Yo, 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 yo. What is up, gamers? There's some big patch notes update. Armor break explosion good on minion build? I don't think so. Tarad is poor and sad. Now he has to flip. League start twisted mode. I shot later for user campaign? No. Bob Swing is premium build guy in the parking lot of the Walmart. No, we'll go with the new patch notes. Quite a big patch note update. Let's see real quick. Yo, Dead Rabbit, thanks for raiding, man. Guys, I don't have ass 11. Why'd you tell me to type ass? Guys, type scuba instead. All right, this is better. That's better. Yeah, guten Tag. Guten Tag, Dead Rabbit. Don't, dude, your raiders are doing scuba. Thane gear skin? Which one? One thing I want to see before I read patch notes. Read patches 1 second. I'll teach you German at ExileCon? Oh shit. Professional German teaching. Okay, why is this?
Right away.
I'm not gonna question it. It's still show, right? Wunderbar. Let me go campaign real quick. Okay, it still shows. I had someone message in my YouTube comments that wasn't showing low level supports in campaign. Maybe it was in the wrong filter because they definitely do show. Just type in random stuff, I guess. What's the day one plan? Not entirely decided yet, but I think Abyss Rush is a pretty good plan. The Abyss is even better now. Because, like, the fact that, we'll go with the patch notes, but the fact that Abyss does not count towards the crafted modifiers, so, like, everyone's going to be using Abyss all the time. It's going to make the Abyss stuff, like, more valuable. Have a good one. No Guden and no Scuba. Hello. Now you have to have 3 Havocs on your bow, your day 1 showcase. I mean, yeah, whatever, man. I think you dropped the flat fizz. No, actually, you dropped the plus levels, because plus 2 levels is not that much damage, right? You probably keep the flat fizz. The thing is, my bow only had 2 prefixes. So actually, it was pretty good, because my bow only had 2 prefixes. Unlike Farmer had a 3 prefix weapon. Dude, Farmer is crying in the shed, dude. He's crying, man. I thought, like, Farmer, he's destroyed right now. Like, if I look at the bow I was using, right? Like, honestly, I just can't do Onslaught, and this plus 3 goes to plus 2. Now, if you use the Essence for the Flat Fizz, then I can't do plus 2. But I can Unveil. I could try to Unveil, like, at least something okay, right? I'm still missing a 3rd prefix as well. So I don't think it's that bad. Compared to what I showed in the showcase. It's just mostly Onslaught's lost. You can't get Onslaught on your weapon. I mean, that's, like, really unfortunate. You can't really get Onslaught on your weapon, like... I mean... Yeah, it takes so much. If you're on a weapon, you go up so much. I mean, like a very high-end thing. The new bowcraft. Yeah, percent fizz, magic, regal abrasion. Unveil prefix, ship exalt suffix, and you hope you get something good. That's it. Onslaught on gloves? Wait, what are you onslaught on gloves? Thank you for your order. We appreciate your purchase of Day 1 Headhunter, scheduled for May 29th. Martial artist? Okay, I'm not playing martial artists. Mage Blood gives you onslaught from charm. Okay. Oh, fracture is the more advanced method. Yes, you will fracture in chaos spam. But we're talking about day 1 bow crafts when you're not going to chaos spam. I'm positive Flat Fizz counts as a bow mod, crafted mod. It has the same wording. Like the both guaranteed modifiers. Guaranteed modifier. Guaranteed modifier. What's this?
Femboys, and I yeah, I'm into femboys, and I would have femboys out the fucking wazoo in my DMs.
Okay. I mean, is it gauge if you're into boys that look like girls? Like that's like a, you know, like who knows, man. Kinda, it's like a midway point, right? Can you call X the former X? Are you busy today? He doesn't stream today. I think he's busy or something. What are we doing? We're reading the patch notes. Let's go to the patch notes. There was a massive patch note update. The secret JKL Freythorn tech? No, what is that? Nerf bows? They should nerf twisters, man. Bows already got nerfed. Oh man. I just opened a can of white monster. Hits the spot, you know what I'm saying? All right. Patch notes update. What do you femboy drink? Steel drinks white monster. Dude, white monster's the move, man. I'm just saying. So there was quite a bit here. Quite a bit. Released last night. They killed crafting completely. I'll go over in a second. I did make a video. I go over the examples when I watch the video, but Farmer said, unfortunately, today is a mandatory normie day for me. Unlucky, man. You wanted to hear your crash out. Damn. Tell Haley I said hi. Whoops. I messed up the spelling. What the fuck did I do to Jonathan, man? Recall killed, early essence crafts killed. You can't even combine essence with the new alloy crafting. We have Big J here? No. He's sad, dude. He's getting destroyed. Oh, man. Guys, I didn't get crafting deleted from the game. Do you think GG saw my bow craft? They saw me Insticle Arbiter? Like, fuck. We got nerf crafting. Why is there so many girls in your DMs? There isn't. A lot of guys like using cute anime girls as their profile picture. All right. Femboys. Guys, speak it, dude. Guys, am I cooked? Listen, a girl DM'd me and I didn't respond for like 2 or 3 days. Am I cooked? Like, I didn't even realize it DM'd me. Is it over for me? Do I still have a chance? You're cooked. Go next. Damn. Like, surely I can just say, like, hey, I didn't see a message, you know, I'm busy with leaks. Like, surely I can say something like that, right? Like, I'm busy from work. Work, yeah. You have a higher chance now because women love when men ignore them. I don't think that's good advice. I have a feeling it's not good advice. I don't know about this. Okay, let's go to patch notes. All right, so they added 21 Calguran skills to be credit from evidence. This is whatever. Following have been removed from currency exchange. The black sites on artifacts, whatever. Link, sure. Where's the real first update? Oh, these are pretty big. Waystone modifiers added damage to monsters, penetrated player elemental resist, or reduced the player's maximum resist have all had their values reduced across the board. These were the most dangerous modifiers in Waystones. And then also, the Waystone modifier to provide extra projectiles has been disabled. Thanks to the Tomb of Prime. Yeah, this is like these are like really big because these were like the most dangerous modifiers in the game. So some extra proj. That's bad for Headhunter. No, Headhunter just doesn't care for Waystone modifiers. That's a separate category. Those are rare monster modifiers. This does not affect Headhunter. They nerf shrines. The base duration of all shrines is now 45 seconds. What's the current duration? Anyone know the current duration? So was it 90 seconds? 90. Oh, it got nerfed in half. Yeah, it's 90 seconds, isn't it? It's 6 seconds in poe1, I think. I'm pretty sure it's 130 right now. It's 90 seconds in poe2. Yeah, it's a big nerf to shrines. Shrines are very OP. Contains identified items. Modifier shrine boxes can no longer roll. Okay. Tablet mods that had no longer function have been disabled. Sure. Ignites that reflected onto a player can no longer spread to other enemies from the player. What build was this? I was abusing this. Colon strike thresholds are no longer lowered in party play for non-unique monsters. They are still lowered based on the number of players in the party for unique monsters. Okay. Jung's build already got good though. New linear support. Orlov's Hubris. Ooh. Future Fulcrum nerf, true. Ice Nova is no longer able to originate from frost bolts while cascading sideways. Interesting. Not like a buff or nerf. Usually they want to nerf spells, right? Yeah, thanks to the former Prime. Who's a creator you recommend for expo builds? The only person I know that played like the really good expo build last league was Rue. I don't really know anyone else that did the really OP expo build from last league, 0.4. Primal Strikes, now it's a minimum gen level 9, previously 7. Tame Beast, now do more damage, and you can get from level 7. A spell cascade is no longer limited to supporting spells you use yourself. What does this mean? Spell cascade is no longer limited to supporting the spells you use yourself. Oh, I guess minions? Oh, minions. Totems. Yeah. It took me 1 second to realize. Collapse in Horizon unique quarterstaff now grants 100% LA damage, previously 100% increase. It's whatever. The idol of unique amulet now has reduced presence area effect and increased spirit. Yeah. The Road Warrior unique body armor can no longer be attained. What the fuck was this? Oh. This mod's useless? They're like, shit, wait, this doesn't do anything anymore. Meanwhile, bleed doesn't cause you to take extra damage. They took this out this patch. Yeah. Okay. The skills granted by the Unborn Lich unique staff receive the following changes. Mana cost of 0, less cooldown at all levels, and the Wither now lasts longer. That's pretty good. It has 8-second duration from 5. That's actually kind of giga buff. Like multiple buffs for the staff. Everything got buffed about this. Lower gen level, no mana, lower cooldown, higher duration. His vial. I did some multiple things. I see. I don't know what these are. I know the Abyss staff. I don't know what the fuck these are. Here's the big one. All crafted modifiers are now guaranteed, but I just only have one crafted modifier at a time. Desecrated modifiers no longer count as a crafted modifier. But items are limited to one desecrated modifier. Remember Farmer's day 1 staff? Where you had flat as extra fizz, onslaught +5. Yeah, well, I did go over this in my video, but day 1 weapons are substantially nerfed. Day 2, day 3, day 4, whatever it is for you. Because the standard day 1 weapons use 4 essence modifiers. So now, like, I mean, let me just go in game. This is not so bad. It's roughly a 50% nerf for two-handers day 1, day 2, day 3. I would consider that pretty bad. That's a nerf, in my opinion. I feel like people don't understand how big a nerf this is. Yeah, it's another melee nerf. Because essentially, this is what you do for day 1 weapon for every single martial weapon. This was every single martial weapon. If you weren't aware. These all count as individual guaranteed modifiers, meaning you cannot use them together. So the most common crafting method was that you would get a magic bow or magic two-hander, whatever you're using, right? Quarterstaff, mace, with percent fizz, guaranteed as extra prefix, guaranteed plus levels, guaranteed onslaught. Now this craft stops at guaranteed flat fizz, meaning you lose the plus levels, you lose it as extra damage. And you just gotta exalt slam and hope you hit something good. So it's, unless you get a good exalt slam, it's roughly 50% less powerful on two-handers and like 30-35% less power on like bows and pole arms. I don't like to change it all, to be honest. I think it's not like intuitive to new players where like you use a greater essence, now you can't use perfect. I feel like it should be like one greater, one perfect at the very least. It's kind of weird you can't become a greater and perfect. The reason why I don't like this as well, you cannot use essence with a new crafting system. So it's either you use alloys or you use essence, which I feel like really devalues a lot of essence because now there's no longer going to be used ever. Like all these as extra essence are like worthless now. So it devalues a lot of items in the game. Like no one's going to use this anymore. But it's just worse than plus levels. So I don't like to change fully. I feel like they could have done this better. You cannot combine Crafting League stuff together now. So like the new alloys, which is introduced next patch, you cannot use them with essence. So it's like, I feel like it devalues a lot of the crafting in the game. Now you can still use Abyss crafting, but obviously early on, Abyss crafting is just one and go. You don't really use Omen of Light. It's too expensive early on. Like let me show. The video. Here.
Yes.
So these, right? So all of these you cannot use an essence, which I feel like really hurts like you're never gonna use these now, right? Because like these are so much powerful like essence. That's what like I don't like about it.
Using
Like it's gonna be so hard to justify to use some of these now. You cannot combine this with essence. These are both guaranteed modifiers. Yeah. I personally, I rather the game be harder than craft and be nerfed, personally. Because craft and be nerfed, essentially all we're gonna do now is just exalt slam, which I feel like is, I don't know, it doesn't feel as fun. Right? It doesn't feel as fun. Like it's fun where you like figure out some crafts and now you just can't. Like oh man, how do I craft like this GG quiver? It's like, well, now you just exalt slam and pray. Okay, well. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of the change. At the very least, I hope this I hope we could at least use Greater and Perfect together. Like I hope they go back on that. Because not being able to use Greater and Perfect together seems kind of cooked. Augments only exist on weapons now? Wait, what do you mean? The alloys are not just alloys are for like every piece. Yeah, you can still use Abyss. Oh, Abyss Essence? Yeah, because Abyss Essence should still work because it's Abyss modifier. Alloys are dog shit? That's kind of the issue. When alloys aren't dog shit, they're more niche. That's kind of the issue, right? It's going to be harder to justify to use the new crafting stuff because Essence are really good. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? I feel like it also really hurts future crafting. Now whenever any new crafting goes to the game, it directly competes with Essence and other crafting systems, which can make them irrelevant literally from the get-go. Like now, like every crafting system kind of has to power creep the old crafting system or they won't get used, which I don't think is healthy for the game. Like, you know what I'm saying, right? No, 6 mana bits item still works. It's just they worded it weird in the patch notes. I feel like it's like a band-aid fix. They wanted a way to nerf crafting. Like I can agree using 3 perfect essence is maybe a bit too much. So they wanted a way to nerf this, but they kind of just like, I feel like they kind of hurt the game currently, like long term, because making every single crafting system directly compete with each other makes it really rough for the design space. Because the only way new crafting methods are going to be relevant is if they are directly power creep old crafting methods, which I also don't think is healthy for the game. Because they compete. You only have one crafting modifier. I mean, technically, I don't know. Random drops are still really bad, though. I don't like. You can still make decent items. You essentially how it's going to be, right? You're going to make a 3 prefix bow, 3 prefix martial weapon, and then you random exalt 3 times on suffix, and you hope you hit. The better thing is going to be is that you're going to fracture. I think the way to craft bows maybe. Oh, it's going to be way to craft bows. You're going to fracture percent fizz. Fracture percent fizz. Hey, you're going to get crit though. Unveiling crits aids. It all sounds bad, man, actually. Yeah, tier loot is still useless. If they want ground loot to be more useful, they gotta buff tier loot. Fracture crit, roll cast until good hit. No, you would fracture percent fizz. KS 4% fizz is cancer. Fuck Fubgun.
Exactly.
Yeah, fuck Fubgun. Fucking
Yeah.
Fuck Fubgun.
What the?
Jesus.
I mean, I would fuck Steel Mage. I mean, he's a father. Yeah, I'm about to make him another kid. They're going to add to my bows? Dude, bows are so nerfed. But not only the bows get nerfed in the patch notes, the crafted nerf is big for all martial weapons, not just bows, of course, but they already nerfed me. This crafted change is huge. But yeah, I don't know. I wish they went about this in a more clever way. I feel like this is a band-aid fix. Because I think long-term this is bad. Long term, I feel like this very, very heavily limits craft in the game. We'll see. Are quarterstaffs fucked? If you mean quarterstaffs, yeah, like two-handed weapons get nerfed harder than this than bows and spears because the effects on those were bigger. Spellcasters got hit less by this. I don't think spellcasters at most only use one perfect essence. So I don't think it's a big deal for them. Like you had your +3, +5, right? You're guaranteed early on. A good monk build anyone can share? Yeah, look at Exofarmer X. This
It
one.
does work the way you want it to work, and you have a strong starter.
I hope so too. Yeah.
I think we all hope for
hopefully-
strong starters. You hope companions don't suck. I hope
Yep.
Spirit Walker works well with Owl Feathers, and
Yep.
you hope you can exploit Archmage because you're cheating.
Cheaters.
You know, yeah, we all have hopes and dreams.
Yeah, I feel like we should all just stay in our own bubbles, you know, and just like just make everything work.
Here, we can all agree bows need a nerf.
Exactly.
What the-
Yeah, fuck Fubgun. Fucking
Fuck Fubgun.
Buff bows.
I don't want to be in this clip.
Say the line.
You didn't say it. Pal's a real one, dude. Pal's a real one. Yep. Pal's a real one. But yeah, I mean, I said what I said about the crafting stuff. It's a big nerf. Less nerf for spellcasters, way bigger nerf for martial weapons. I wonder if this does more so close the gap though between attack-based builds and spell-based builds, because attack-based builds right now, early on, are like so much farther ahead than spell-based builds because they got online so much easier, mainly because of the crafting. So this probably does close the gap a little bit for spellcasters versus attack-based builds on League Start now. Updated patch notes, you just go to the forums. Essence aren't crafted modifiers. Guaranteed. Why are they not crafted modifiers? You're literally guaranteed a modifier that's crafted. it's a yeah, you have a video. I went over the crafted nerfs only in the video. I think they're 13 months. Unless I am 100% assuming essence are crafted modifiers unless they clarify. I don't see why they're not. It's literally a crafted material. They also killed the infinite mana build. I actually did report this. I wasn't sure if GG was aware, so I did report this. So it would have been silly. Niche? I mean, it just would have been silly if we had another infinite mana cock comment meta. It's still otherwise infinite mana, by the way, so. This was very, very easy to get. But yeah, it gives, I don't know, it gives fucking like maximum glory now. What's helmet? Where's the gloves? It now grants your energy shield recharge starts when means are reformed instead of the mana. You go to 10% mana skill cost. Listen. The minute I knew about it, I did tell someone about it because I thought it'd be really silly if we did the same cock comment meta again. Like, I don't know. Listen. It would have been Celia, right? I tell them to nerf Twisters. They don't nerf Twisters though. They don't always listen, man. Nerf Twisters. Modifiers on gloves and rings for an unleashed percentage physical damage lifetime mana have been adjusted to low levels. Okay, whatever, man. It's a nerf for leveling. Yeah, they also nerfed the totem stuff, right? And arc. Wasn't there arc changes here as well? There's also another important crafting change here as well. Yeah. Fix the bug where arc will gain its lightning infused stats will not spend lightning infusion. Let's fix it for totems. There is a big crafting nerf here though. The vampire of the desperate modifiers can now roll on bows and crossbows. Ooh. The desperate one, it makes it like slightly harder to roll, like bow crafts and stuff. It's just like a dead mod, right? It's just like another dead weight mod, 2 dead weight mods. Yeah. What mod is that? It's a tier 1 leech. Tier 1 mana leech, tier 1 fizz leech. It got changed again. Let me see. Did they just update it? Crafting. Sure. This is the updated crafting line. This is the current updated one. But yeah. And they also killed, didn't they also kill something else? Did they killed the infinite damage totem thing, right? Did evasion get buffed? It did get buffed in the initial patch notes, yeah. So we have 15% more evasion than before. I wish I had thorns on my bows. Please, GGG. Close to the bottom? These are updated notes. What am I missing? No. 25, 5, 26, 22. Yeah, like these are updated notes. Yeah, the function was buffed as well. What's the best ascendant for Wyvern? That one guy who's playing Wyvern. Follow him. What's his name? J-Mac? He's playing that the barrage Wyvern shit. Immediately show him. Oil barrage. Oil barrage martial artist.
We got the reveal today for the martial artist ascendancy for the monk. And like a lot of other people, I think this is...
Man, this guy's a hot voice, man. You know what I'm saying?
Changing my league start plans.
Voice mogged.
This is an incredibly powerful ascendancy and has some great potential for really the Wyvern in general, but especially Oil Barrage. Now, I still think Spirit Walker has potential as well, but at the moment, we just don't know if Primal Bounty is going to work with Oil Barrage or not.
They got nerfed this, man. They actually did nerf Oil Barrage in the patch notes, but I don't... It probably doesn't kill the build because he's still playing it.
Tested quickly after the patch and figure out if it's working. But on paper, the martial artist looks so good for Oil Barrage that I'm having a very difficult time finding a reason to run Amazon over the martial artist. So let's talk about why this is. So first off, the ascendancy node Way of the Stone Fist. Gloves you equip have their base type transformed to Fists of Stone while equipped, and their explicit modifiers are transformed into the more powerful related mods. So basically all the stats on your gloves get
Yeah, they got nerfed this build.
Transformed into more powerful versions or similar types of stats.
They removed the text. You're linking like outdated. Like, are you guys getting fooled by someone else linking shit? This is the updated patch notes. Unless there's like some essence stuff here. Essence. These items add various new character modifiers to items by replacing an existing item, literally similar to perfect essence. It literally says they are the same as perfect essence. You guys are getting fooled by someone. Essence count as guaranteed modifiers.
So, you know, attack speed is going to get transformed into something related to attack speed. Crit damage is going to get transformed into something related to crit, etc. So we got some examples, quite a few actually in the video, but the two that I want to look at. So right off the bat, you see these have just an absurd amount of evasion rating and energy shield. That alone makes this ascendancy node incredible for defense. But the one thing I really want to look at here is the base critical hit chance.
Guys, can I change my voice to be like this? Is that possible?
Now, I don't think it showed anywhere.
The res swapped cuck too. We don't know our res is swapped because cucked. I hope not. Sushi did it. Good luck with that. Pirate software method. First time chatter one day. Okay, you know what, bud? You can't get away with that. You're banned. My voice is fine. I think my voice is average. I think listen, I'm satisfied with my voice. All right, it's average.
Exactly is being transformed into critical hit chance, but I'm gonna guess that it's critical hit damage. Not sure what else it would be, but this is pretty equivalent to how much crit chance we're getting from the Amazon on my current build in 0.4, and that's one ascendancy node on the Amazon, and that's all you're getting out of it is just crit chance, and you also have to get accuracy rating to get that crit chance. This can give us this crit chance along with insane defense.
Your voice is more like Lily's and his. Okay, dude. Guys, my voice is like average.
Other really insane stats. We can get onslaught here, you know, more global evasion rating and
above
energy
average.
Shield. Gain as extra damage stats, like pretty nuts. And then we also have the stat here, 10% chance to gain a power charge.
Listen, man, like you can't win everywhere in life, right? My voice is average, but like everything else above average. You know what I'm saying?
So it's basically Vol's Protector, just scaled down a little bit. I think Vol's Protector goes up to like 25%, maybe higher with Corruption. But with an ability like Oil Barrage, where you're hitting so many times and so many enemies, this should pretty much take care of power charge generation for mapping, I would think. But
6.2 is below average. Where the fuck do you live? Netherlands? What's okay? Let's see. Average height in the Netherlands. 6 foot? Holy dude! Like, what? You got some giants over there. I'm still taller though. Still taller than average. Got some Vikings. Denmark. Who's taller? Ooh, Denmark is shorter. Average 6 foot. Who would win a fight? You or Datmods? Dude, Datmods is like fucking massive, man. I would not win. That guy is literally massive. Like, have you seen his arms? They're like fucking like 1 foot thick. More. 2 feet thick. Like, holy dude. There's no way I could take on Datmods.
even if it doesn't completely take care of it, just adding this into the...
He's 2 meters tall. Yeah, dude, like, look at that dude. This guy is, like, impossible to take on. He would knock out everyone. You seen this guy? I guess it's kind of hard to see here. You didn't really see when he's in the, like, a t-shirt or whatever.
Toolkit is going to be an incredible quality of life for the build. Now, we did see that this mod gets transformed from the desecrated mod.
All right, here we go. Look at this guy, dude. I'm not taking him on, dude. He is jacked, man. Yeah, he's beating everyone. Yeah. Yeah, it's beating everyone to fight. Lore accurate monk.
You arcane surge on crit, so you do have to desecrate your gloves into that arcane surge
Average
and get this
D4
power
humor.
charge and critical hit chance. But yeah, just an insane ascendancy node.
Yeah, he still outcries his dog.
We get quality of life, we get defense out of it. So that brings us to the combo related ascendancy nodes. So this
What are you guys linking? What is that mod's watching?
What is this?
Dude, that mod's a gooner.
Zeals?
This first one, when you gain combo, you gain
Look
an
how
additional
happy he
combo.
is.
Minus 0.2 seconds to current energy shield recharge delay.
Wait, what? This is a real photo? Ziz, that holy dude. Stat mods and his son. What's this one? That mod's and Quinn side by side. Bro, his arms are literally massive. Bro, his arms is like as big as like Quinn's head. Think about that. Like literally. It's literally the same size as his head. Size of his torso.
Per combo expended when using skills. So with the current version of the Oil Barrage, we are already expending.
Big bro, please don't watch this.
Hey boys. Me, Bro Shaza, and I'm here to destroy you. Laser beam.
Okay.
Combo with A-list chimes to get power charges. So this is just another synergy to go with that. And you think about this. When you think about this, this added to the
Go
Wyvern's
bad.
inherent faster start of energy shield recharge. Currently in 0.4 on my Wyvern in Wyvern form. Around a
Honestly, this build kind of reminds me of Twisters.
2.6 second
I guess different.
start of energy shield recharge rate. That's the Wyvern form. It gets faster start of energy shield recharge. This paired with that is going to be absurd. And then the next one, Marshall.
What is my reaction when GG ends their trailer without announcing a new class? What is March? What is this? At Griffin.
Master. Skills can build and retain combo regardless of weapon set. Gain combo from all attack hits. So it looks like we wouldn't even have to use whirling slash spear stab to gain combo and expend it for A-list chimes. And our oil barrage itself can gain us combo. So we can put culmination and A-list chimes on pounce, for instance. And when we oil barrage, we'll gain a bunch of combo, and then we pounce and get our power charges. Like, it's going to be incredible quality of life as far as...
This one's cool. This as well. Dude, I was the one who clipped this. Look at Sargi cheating. Have you guys seen this? Look at this tech. Look at this tech. Pay close attention.
Bosses even exist that you can just straight up skip.
What? You skipped the boss.
What other bosses even exist that you can just straight up skip? What other bosses even exist that you can just straight up skip?
Nope. You can skip. There's like two other things you can skip: the Iceberg and interludes, and the witch fight, the double witch fight interludes. Are two other fights you can skip. You can skip 3 fights. Molten Bolts as well. Oh shit, Molten Bolts is a good one. That place sucks. Nice most broken. Who's calling Snipe the most broken campaign build? Bows need buffs in campaign. I've been saying it for a year. They gotta buff bows. I agree. They gotta buff bows. Rutu knows. Buff bows. Guys, bows historically has literally been one of the slowest campaign runners since the start of the game. Like it's not a meme, it's not a joke. You can watch all the past races. They have literally been one of the slowest in campaign since 0.1. It's been true every single race. They got buff bows. Stop lying. I'm not. You're free to look at all the past races. There's so many races to look at. Bows have never come close. They're always like bottom 3 classes every single race. Usually bottom 2 most of the time. Yeah, the races are public. You can go back and check the races. Like you can just check all of them. He's like a random one. Merc, Warrior, Sork, Sork, Warrior, Huntress, Ranger. So that's, yeah, Merc, Warrior, Sork, Huntress, all above. Only Witch was like the same time, and then I guess what, Monk. Monk is like the slowest. Monk is the worst campaign class. Monk is bad in campaign. Monk literally is the slowest campaign class. Then it's usually like Ranger. Monk has a really bad Act 1. It gets better in Act 2, and then it's pretty good in Act 3. But yeah, you can look at like any race. Ranger is always like bottom 2 or 3 classes. Usually bottom 2. It's just how Ranger's been. Unlucky. Here's like another one. Merc, Warrior, Sork, Warrior, Huntress, Infernalist, Ranger. So that's Witch, Sork, Merc, Warrior, all above. The only one that was below it was Monk. Wait, yeah, Monk, like I said, Monk is the slowest. Ranger, generally second slowest. And it's Sargi again on Monk. Like, dude, look how slow Monk is. First place, 13th. Warrior? Yeah, Warrior's always... It's either how it's historically been. Warrior and Merc have been like the top 2 classes for like forever now. For speedrunning. Highest Ranger always highest level. You should probably just kill more stuff than you should. I don't know. Too weak to do level 33 runs. The thing is, how these races work is that once you get 33, you stop killing stuff and you just rush to the end, right? Here, our shot's 41. Yeah, like bow. I don't think bows are strong enough to do Act 4 boss at 33 most of the time. It's probably why they don't do 33. They aren't strong enough, like Warriors and Mercs. This.
Bro, I swear if anyone clips that like this snipe, bro, this was bullshit. You guys
You gotta buff those, man.
Listen now. Bro.
Yeah. Above me. Guys, it's funny if you go to Sarge clips, literally all his clips in the past 7 days is him like missing snipe. Okay, we got some wasps here. What? The German's coming out.
So here we do this.
They got to buff those.
And then I can't. I was on the boss, bro. Like I actually was on the boss. I can't with this bug. Ugh. So here we do this, and then I can't. I was on the boss.
It's all his clips, man. What's he showing?
Anything?
What's this one? Lamau? He's playing Spark.
With a new animation? What do you mean new animation? This is Spark totems, and this is basically buffed from what you see here. It's
That's
way
pretty
better.
good. Wait, that's on current patch?
Don't have to stop to cast now. Yeah.
I mean, he has shit gear. He has 200 life. Isn't this like really shit gear? Wait, it seems pretty good.
New animation.
This is Giga buff next patch.
This is Spark totems, and this is basically buffed from what you see here. It's way better.
4k mana. That's true.
Don't have to stop to cast now.
I don't know how geared he is though. Nerf totems, nerf totems. Oh, here's all the
This is where
skip.
we would want to go anyways.
Skip the bird.
Was? 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 Wait, we found another one.
No, skip. Bleed eye shot? Yeah, I'm not a fan of it.
I think this boss is vulnerable to cold or something, by the way. Because watch this.
All right, I mean that guy's like weak to cold damage, whatever, man.
Bow players adapt, melee players whine. I mean, I hate to agree, well, that's actually a W take.
True, true. Let's hear it again.
Bow players adapt, melee players whine. I mean, I hate to agree, well, that's actually a W take.
True. Yep. Was there anything else in the patch notes? IJ. Is cave shot worth using? I don't really like it. It feels kind of clunky. You can if you want. It's nice in Act 1 to get up like some mobs sometimes, but yeah. You're the best streamer. I really appreciate the effort you put in. Thanks, man. I mean, I guess as a monk, maybe you stay as Hall to Palm for longer now. Like, monks do have Hall to Palm at least. Usually Hall to Palm gets outscaled by weapons, but it will take a little longer now. The alloys, the fluxes, yeah, they're the guarantee modifiers. Fix a bug that caused the idler's desired lineage support in its function when it was socketed but disabled. Fix the bug where some monsters and trust chemos when activated and put in place for an increase of time in the hourglass room. The bow craft is changing. It's not that big honestly for bows because we're only using like +2 really. But essentially it's just gonna be percent fizz. How it's gonna be percent fizz, flat fizz, essence, you desecrate prefix, then you just randomly exalt triple suffix and you hope for something good. That's the new bow craft for early on. You cannot do the +3 guaranteed, which is +2 next patch in onslaught. I mean, it does nerf day 1 card. I lose +2 in an onslaught. That is a nerf. Before that, yeah, I mean, it doesn't nerf like directly entering maps. It hurts like in Trade League. It hurts like hour. I would say like hour like 10, hour 12 for like me. That's when it hurts. When I can't just throw on a +3 anymore.
Pockets as empty as your prospects.
That's a big enough for two-handers because two-handers lost. Like now, two-handers you have to choose between flat fizz or the skill levels, and the skill levels is higher on two-handers. It's a bigger nerf on two-handers than bows. Like two-handers just lost that free +5 because the +5 got nerfed to +3 and you can't use the +3 if you use a flat essence. It's a way bigger nerf to two-handers. Like two-handers losing that +5 day 1 is pretty huge. So quarterstaff, maces, crossbows. Chat just spam scuba.
Still alive?
Try crafting a bow. I mean, I can show you what it looks like.
Can I help?
This is going to be what the bow crafting is early on next patch. Let me just get a base. That's rare. I need a magic base. All right. Essentially, all it's going to be, you're not going to annul. I'm just doing this for demonstration purposes. But you're gonna you grade it all like every single bow you pick up, right? And eventually you will hit percent fizz. If you hit flat fizz like this, you would regal. But yeah, you'll just keep graded all again every single bow you pick up. Eventually you will hit percent fizz. We'll just go to 8% fizz, like tier 4, whatever. Accuracy, tier 2 accuracy. Tier 2 accuracy. Buy one off trade is also a viable option if they're cheap. Just kind of depends on the market. Tier, like you would regal this 100%. If you got in this situation, you would perfect regal into desecrate prefix and hope you get percent fizz. This is also a good outcome because then you could use the essence. But you would always perfect regal these. Perfect regal day 1. Yeah, perfect regal day 1 is cheap. I use it all the time. People don't like use them day 1 usually. I mean, you can use greater regal. You understand what I'm saying. Either way, if you do get flat fizz, you would try to get percent fizz here. It's worth it. But yeah, you just keep picking up bows until you eventually get it. Okay, we hit accuracy way too many times. We should have percent fizz already. Unlucky. You're just looking for like tier 4. Tier 1. Like, dude, if you got this. Yeah, I mean, you just go for it, man. You just go for it. Like, you would hope you hit. Do I have any draw boons? Tier 4 Betis Rod? That's not bad.
I'll feel that in as soon as I
Yeah, if you did get in this situation, if you could, you would buy a perfect regal. If not, use a greater regal, right? That's not a bad outcome. If I hit percent fizz in this bow, so then you would. These are all cheap day one. You would use, what's it called? I don't even have any. I have no idea if I have any or not. Taurus, what the fuck is it even called? What's the guaranteed prefix called? Omen? Sinistral? There we go. You'd use this. So keep in mind, these aren't the real prices. It's fucking Temple League. These are all cheap day one. This is like 5x day one. Use this, and you would definitely use a Echo. 100%. If a bow is this good, use Echo and hope for the best. Once again, these are not this expensive day one. These are like 20 to 30x day one usually. You would go for this though. If I hit percent fizz, this bow's GG. You just hope. We got fucked. Well, GG, this bow's we lost. Honestly, this bow is still usable. Kind of. Not really. How much the DPS? You use 2 iron runes. Tier 3, tier 1. What's the damage? I got unlucky. I didn't even see like a low percent fizz. Like even like 80%. If I got like an 80% fizz roll on this bow, it'd be good enough. Like just even an 80% fizz roll would have been good enough. We won again. Omen of Light. 6-7.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Nah, you want a day one Omen of Light. I just want to see. Like even got like I just want to see if I got like any percent fizz on this. Like yeah, this would be good enough. Even this tier of fizz would make the bow GG. Right? So like this is an outcome that could happen day one. Even like tier 6% fizz would be good enough on this bow because it's like high flat. Like this is like honestly really good. But let's see DPS real quick. I need some whetstones.
All right, your order is registered.
Because in this scenario, you could still use the battle essence because we didn't essence this bow yet. That's why it'd still be good next patch. Greater Exalt, if you can, suffix. Ooh, attack speed. Get the attack speed. Look at that bow. Yeah, see, like this bow would still be useful day one. It's only like slightly worse than mine. Wait, no, it's better than mine. Wait, it's better than mine. See, like that. Even just this tier 6% fizz, if you get high flat fizz, it's good enough. Yeah. That's one way to go about the bowcraft in the next patch. The other way, it's going to be more common.
Oh, it's you.
Another bow. Once again, you want to gamble the bows, you pick them off the ground and just keep auging until you eventually get one. I'm just not doing maps right now, so yeah, this works.
Check back soon.
And you wouldn't annul either. Once again, just for demonstration purposes, use greater augs. You probably won't have like enough perfect augs day one. You should have enough greater augs at least. If you only use your greater augs for bows until we get a percent fizz. Yeah, I mean, this could be an outcome day one. It is 100% possible. It's just RNG we end up with. Guys, you don't know. You would not annul. This is just for demonstration purposes. Pretend I'm picking up bows right now and auging them. All right. Pretend I'm just picking up bows. Like, this is the same scenario as before. You do the exact same method here. Where you would perfect regal, if you can, if not greater regal, and do the same method. Like, auto flat fizz is good rolls. I think if you got tier 1 cold damage, you would probably do it as well. Tier 2 hybrid fizz would not be good enough. Tier 2 flat fizz again. That you go for this as well. I mean, we've hit like a lot of like bows where we could attempt shit already. It's 1 in 40 for tier 4% fizz or better. It's not that bad. But also you have flat fizz as well, so I'm just getting unlucky. Yeah, but once you had a flat fizz, it's not that bad. We're getting unlucky. Flat fizz again. I just want percent fizz. I can show the example. Just give me percent fizz. Okay, we are giga unlucky. Hopefully we're not this unlucky on league start because we should have hit percent fizz already. We have not hit any percent fizz, which is kind of insane. There we go. Tier 3% fizz. Finally hit a percent fizz. So in this scenario, I mean, you would still create an AUG. If you have a perfect AUG, I would perfect AUG this. Because once you have it. If not, whatever. Then you still use the abrasion essence. This would be... I'm pretty sure abrasion is better than +2. I'll have to calc it, but I'm pretty sure abrasion is better than +2. Almost positive. There's no way it's not, right? Calc it? Yeah, Bob. Percent fizz is always good. It is? Yeah, okay. So if it is, I'm pretty sure I'll calculate later. Anyway. You would abrasion essence, and then you would just jawbone prefix. Where the fuck did my jawbones go? Why does my abyss tab have no abyss stuff? What the fuck is wrong with my stash tab? Here we go. Jawbone prefix. And then you just hope for the best on the suffix. So now you can't do anything with the suffix. So Great Exalt if you have it. Let's see. Mana and life on kill. Yep, well, that's what we get. Now, if you didn't want, I would omen this because it's actually okay. It is worth the omen for sure. That's your week 1 bow. Yep, this is the bow you're getting now next patch. And hope you get anything good here. 50-60 cold damage is a decent outcome, right? Tier 4 cold? Yeah, I think I would take tier 4 cold. Wait. Oh, it's tier 3 cold. Oh yeah, you take tier 3 cold. Yeah, you'll take that. There we go. And yeah, but now there's nothing else to do. You can't craft this any further. There's nothing else to do here. You can't do anything else now. Of course, you still do this. Yellow and null? Nah, you would sell this. If you didn't want to use it yourself. I mean, it's still good damage. Right? It's obviously a nerf, but... Luckily for me, this is actually quite good. I did all my testing with a 2 prefix bow. I didn't cheat like Farmer. So like really, it shouldn't be that much of a difference because I didn't cheat. I only had 2 prefix on my bow. Quiver looks the same. They didn't change Quiver crafting. Thankfully, you can make a mirror true Quiver for like 50 divine still. Plus, you're not cheating. I mean, it's lowered to +2. Joe Critbo Crafton? Critbo Crafton is Fracture. I'm pretty sure it's only gonna make a good crypto now, right? I guess you could. Percent Fizz, Crit Essence, Jawbone Prefix, then Slam, Slam, Slam. Yeah. Percent Fizz, Crit Essence, Jawbone Prefix, Slam, Slam, Slam. That's really it. It would be more expensive though, because you would want to Omen of Light that the prefix for like high cold damage or high flat fizz at the very least. And I think the more expensive version would be Fracture, Percent Fizz, Chaos Spam Crit, then Unveil Flat Fizz, Exalt Prefix, and then you still +2 suffix. And I guess you could also whittle for one last suffix as well in that case. That'd be the more expensive version. The new mechanic would change this method. It's a possibility. With the new runes, it could change the method, but we don't know until it goes live. Crit bows are just a lot more expensive next patch. Now you won't delete crit the essence because you can do this. If you fracture Percent Fizz, right? You can use this. Perfect or crit the essence will remove prefix modifiers only. It cannot remove the fracture mod, so it removes nothing. Or you can move like a worthless, a whatever mod, right? So yeah. You would have +2 crit, Percent Fizz, hopefully Unveil Flat Fizz, random prefix, random suffix. Yeah, the issue with using a crit essence is that you cannot use any more essence on the bow after that. That's the crafting nerf. So you want to, for the high-end crit bow, you want the chaos spam for the crit. Well, so then you can't get your guaranteed plus levels. And +2 levels is like 20% more damage on bows or whatever. So, yeah. The cheap crit bow, you use essence crit, and you have way more random modifiers, but it is what it is. Fracture ones are extremely cheap early on. Like, I don't know, 20, 30x. The expensive part is getting the base, not the fraction orb. What day did we craft the mirror bow? Mirror bow crafted might be cooked. Yeah. Don't know about that one. Hit up Janubu. No, you can still create the mirror weapon. It's gonna be way more expensive. Unless there is a chance the new crafted runes that we are getting can make the crafts easier. We'll have to wait and see. That's always a possibility. New meta runes can't be removed or replaced. They that's old footage though. They said in an interview they can be replaced. Don't take the reveal as gospel because the reveal is always like a week behind of changes they do because they have to record it beforehand. Retrees only rings and amulets for house. Yeah, no. Build video should have been today, but I don't know if Flames has it ready. I did record it last night. Yeah, the tree's only jewelry. It's belt, rings, and amulets to breach tree. That is it. Which, I mean, that is valuable. Rings and amulet are very expensive in this game, so... Like... Imagine you can, like, semi-deterministically craft, like, plus the amulets all day, you know? That'd be money. Until everyone else starts doing it. Wait, farmer said too depressed, can't get out of bed. What's my hideout? It's an old paid one. You can't get it anymore. Plateau of the Gods. League Start Bow? Yeah, the League Start video should be up. I don't know when. Maybe tomorrow at this point. I'm not really sure. It will be up though. I don't know where Flames is at.
A mirror is $16.
Oh, what? But Sushi, what are you doing on stream? Why is Sushi saying mirror prices? Bro, this guy's risky. I can't play this clip. He's trying to get banned again? Can you craft the crit bow? Sure, I can show an example. It's just RNG, man, and it's more expensive than before. Let me get another base. I lost my obliterator base.
Thanks for the chat.
You missed +1 arrow. Oh, tier 3 fizz. Oh, I guess you could also, if you get tier 1 fizz here, you could also unveil for % fizz. That'd also be fine too. I want to do it on tier 3. Maybe tier 2 is fine to do. What's the weight difference here? To see how cooked it is. Tier 4 or better is 3. Oh my god, 375. That's flat fizz. Oh, flat fizz is way harder and way easier. I guess if you got tier 1 flat fizz, it would be fine to unveil % fizz. Yeah, so you do go tier 1 flat or tier 4 or better %. I mean, I think tier 2 flat you can maybe do, but I might be kind of cooked. A bunch more knolls, yeah, from Temple. Unlimited crafting. Can you stop moving, Scuba? And you could YOLO if you get like tier 1 flat cold. I guess you could also YOLO. But you're gonna get a bunch of these bows, right? He's gonna like bow bases. Tier 1. Okay. So tier 1 you would go for. I would go for tier 1 with % fizz. If you do get tier 1. But yeah, in this case, how you crit the crit bow would just be crit essence. Now I would fracture here as well, because depending on the fracture would also guarantee the +2 after. You would have to divine first. This is why the crit bow's gonna be more expensive. But divines are more common, I guess. But yeah, crit bows are not gonna be cheap. You want to divine for these decent crit. And like my flat fizz is also terrible, right? So bad. This is not day 1 crap. You would not do this day 1. You won't do this day 1. Okay, we got. I guess you would settle with that. You would not do this day 1. This is more high end. Making cryptos is gonna be more expensive. Honestly, the way to get cryptos is probably just buy them off trade, because someone found them from the ground. Honestly, with how the new crafting is. But yeah, in this case, you want to fracture. So, Jawbone prefix. Now we have a 1 out of 3 fracture. And you just want to either fracture and crit or flat fizz here is fine. It's 2 out of 3. If you got light radius, unlucky. All right, we got flat fizz. That is fine. So now in this case, before you finish the prefix, you can use the prefix essence. Remember, these prices are cooked. These are usually like less than 1 divine. This is high advanced craft though. I mean, these are actually pretty cheap here. Get our guaranteed +3 now because we have not used an essence yet. Oh no, we did use an essence. Oh wait, no, we did use an essence. Oh, we can't even do this. This is cooked. Oh fuck, dude. I guess there's no point in fracturing then. There's no point in fracturing. Yeah, you wouldn't even fracture, huh? Yeah, it's just exalt slam. Never mind. You wouldn't even fracture. You just exalt slam. You had probably a perfect exalt with a double exalt. Yeah, that's. I guess that's new crafting, man. Yeah, this is what you would do. Let's see. What I want to unveil first, because if I get low % fizz here, it's cooked. No, actually, it can't be low though. No, it can't be low because it's ILO 50. Oh, tier 4 cold. All right, all right. Not bad. That should be a good But you wouldn't fracture. I don't want to fracture that. You would not fracture anymore. You would not fracture. That's with other method. And then you would have to jawbone, own of light until you get okay % fizz. It's gonna be expensive to make a good crit bow. So you would have to repeat this with Omen of Lights till you get good % fizz, and that's it. Like, I don't know, probably you settle for tier 5% fizz. I mean, that's it. You only have a choice, man. That's your crafting. Don't know on you? What's the rod? If it's just tier 3 crit, it might not count as crafted. Oh, you make a good point there, Sarad. You make a good point there. Would it count as crafted if it's the same tier as another tier in the item? Ooh. It's not a unique modifier. This could be some cope, guys. This could be some cope. This could be some cope. Guys, let me cope. Let me cope. But yeah, I mean, I can waste. I will use one Omen Light just for example. These are expensive. 6-7.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
But this is all you would do until you get your bow. But you would just get any % fizz. Ancient Jawbone? It depends on the price. Yeah, 80%. Yep, I mean, good enough. There's our crit bow. That's what you're selling it for. that's your settle. Yep, for your crit bow. Tier 6? Yeah, I mean, that's, hey man. It is what it is. I mean, it is fine. You get 3.7% crit. Like I said, or you get you can also do the other way. If you get % fizz, you go flat fizz, right? % fizz is better with this method. I will say that. You probably don't want to do this with flat fizz. It's way better if you do this with % fizz. Like, I would personally do this with like a tier 2% fizz. Because you don't need to unveil flat fizz. You could unveil like high flat cold or high flat fizz. Because high flat cold is also pretty good. So you have like a higher weights, right? You have all these weights, then you have all these weights. So I think you probably only want to do this on like % fizz. What, Bobby? And yeah. I think the other method though is also not bad. Where you could also, the high advanced bowcraft would be you fracture percent fizz, then chaos spam. Chaos spam for crit, tier 3 crit or better. Then you fracture, you hope you win the 2 out of 3. And then you craft a +2, unveil flat fizz, perfect exalt prefix, and then random suffix. That'd be like the high end crit bow. The hell is that first time chat? Plus elemental damage, plus cold is good. Plus fire is kind of bad. Plus lightning is okay because it will help you shock. So I think plus lightning is fine to get. Like before, this was so much easier because before on our bowcrafts, there was no RNG in a prefix. You would just use as extra. Now just like the last prefix is just complete RNG, man. How come no plus level? You can't next patch. How do I get plus level? The only way you get plus level is Exalt Slam. Crafting got nerfed, bud. Oh, career bonus maybe. Oh no, but career bonus got nerfed because they nerfed our plus levels. Fuck. Probably still good though. Low point of Veil's not that good though. No plus level essence? How? Guys. You cannot use 2 essence modifiers together anymore. You can't. The only way to get plus levels on this bow is to Exalt Slam. Nope, you can't onslaught and plus levels. Unless you Exalt Slam plus levels, then onslaught essence. Not confirmed? It's literally in the patch notes. What do you mean not confirmed? What do you think this change means? It's literally in the patch notes. Oh, versus poe2 chatters. You guys' cope is too high. You can't perfect extra cold anymore because it's the essence modifier. That's the thing, these as extra modifiers are kind of worthless now. I don't see a scenario where I would use this over plus levels. It's worse than plus levels every time. Unless you randomly exalt plus levels, then I guess you could use it. Like you would just never use these anymore. Is there a unique bow that's good? They're all pretty shit. None of them have crit, unfortunately so. Or there's like one that has crit, but it's like low level or whatever. You only use 1 essence on an item. 1. Widowhail? Ooh, maybe Widowhail does have some more value. Oh no, but no, Widowhail lost value actually, because they nerfed plus levels on Quiver. Ah shit. They actually nerfed Widowhail quite hard. Losing that plus levels on the Quiver is pretty, it's actually a really big nerf to Widowhail. That plus level nerf from Quiver and Widowhail? Bro, that's so big. You only get +2 now. Instead of +5 at 250%. Yeah. What's a crafted modifier? I assume anything is a guaranteed modifier. I mean, there is a cope. We can cope that maybe because the crit essence is the same tier as tier 3 essence, that it's not a crafted modifier, and therefore it works. We can cope. Who knows? Same with Flat Fist. That would also be true for Abrasion. That is some cope. Abrasion is tier 3 Flat Fizz. Okay, honestly, if that's how it does work, that wouldn't be that bad. Maybe the crafted modifiers, all the unique ones, you know, like the +2, the onslaught. Huge cope. Stop coping. I mean, yeah. You turned on Syria on my computer? Wait, how? Yeah, I know Essence Text is guaranteed. Introduce items that can have 2 crafted modifiers. Bro, is it just me? Or is it just a way more convoluted bench now? I feel like with all these different crafting methods, it's just way more complicated than a bench. They're like trying to reinvent the wheel. Sarad, you literally failed like 3 times. Look at this guy. Yo, laugh at Sarad. He failed yep 3 times. What, 2 times? His hands are busy. Did I still good? Yeah, did I still good? Bows got a lesser nerf from this crafting nerf than two-handed weapons. Two-handed weapons lost more from this nerf. So quarterstaff, crossbows, maces lost more. Because half of a bow powers in a quiver, and quivers didn't get touched by this change, because quivers only had 1 crafted modifier in the first place. So yeah. Bows got hit less than two-handers, thankfully. Another bow W. Campaign, I'll do a campaign run today. Kidiro's Gambit Quiver. I was actually going to test it out, because I'm pretty sure last time I looked at Kidiro's, it is worse than a rare quiver. It just feels good for like some mapping. But in terms of damage, it's worse than a rare quiver. I'm pretty sure it's always worse than a rare quiver in terms of damage. It has rarity? It does have rarity. It's good for mapping. I'm saying it's good for mapping. But I'm pretty sure it's worse boss damage. You tried using my filter for campaign and gave you an error for socketables? Are you using the right filter? Make sure you use the poe2 filter. It works for me, so it's the error on your end. New player here. You think you can league start Spearwalker? Gonna catch them all? It's a gamble. I know Lance is gonna league start it. I think Zizzarin's also gonna league start it. Ghazi as well, I think. They can follow one of them. No, isn't Steel doing Twisters? I thought Steel was doing Twisters. Wait, Sushi's league started minions? Ain't no way, dude. Ain't no way Sushi's league started minions. DM as well. He's going totems? Okay, yeah, there's no way he's league started minions. I mean, it's still a gamble because we don't know if the companions are going to have enough damage to actually be a good build. So it still is a gamble. We have no idea what the numbers are going to be. It might just be ZDPS. Sushi died in Act 1 17 times. Armor Arbiter. Sushi was my goat. Dude, Sushi, watching him do campaign is a thing of joy. It's like watching Farmer do Arbiter. You know what I'm saying? No, Twitch didn't get nerfed. Yeah, thanks for the Prime 4 minutes ago. Craft other gear? Other gear's the same. I'm gonna have a crafting guy. I'm not gonna do it right now. Where's Farmer? Apparently he has to do stuff today. I heard Farmer actually quit. He saw the crafting nerfs and he's done. He's done with poe2. Okay, thanks for Prime, Sword Knight. Armor Arbiter. More nerfs? Yeah, they nerfed crafting. Just watch the video. I went over it like plenty of times. Exclamation point crafting. Farmer's real to ice. Dude, Farmer's gonna do... The thing is about Farmer, remember yesterday? With his insane weapon, he cannot make that insane weapon anymore. His +5 as extra flat fizz onslaught weapon. Ooh. Ooh, Farmer? You can't make that anymore.
You give new meaning to humble beginnings.
Here's my new ethical weapon. Gooba. Okay, early bow. I already showed it on stream. It's gonna be in the guide. Wait for a guide. Campaign run? Yeah, gonna be campaign run in a second. Wait. Is there any React videos? Hold up. Hold up. 0.5 poe2. Any React content? Wait, most important level and change. What is this, dude? See, my thumbnails are authentic. No AI generated.
Hey,
I have authentic thumbnails. Wait. Hey, look at mine. Authentic thumbnail. No AI. Is there React content? Man, a lot of people are starting to monk, it looks like. Monk is bait? Fucking YouTube. I was until Farmer. No, it's not NA internet. My internet's good. It's the fucking Chrome. They slow on your YouTube and use ad block now. It's like, what is this, man? Just load my fucking video. It's YouTube. Load my fucking video. Now.
Hey everybody, Ronor here, and today I want to showcase my league starter build for 0.5. Try Elemental.
Wait, if I buy YouTube Premium, is that a tax write-off? Because I use it on stream to watch videos for content. I mean,
martial artist. At the moment, martial artist looks absolutely
yes, I'm a tax expert.
awesome. It provides damage in the form of Way of the Stone Fist, survivability with additional runes and Way of the Mountain, and even utility with additional bells.
Now he's outside of stream. I would only use it on stream, of course. I would never use it off stream.
Very excited to play it because it looks like a breath of fresh
We saw Volcano yesterday.
air for Mon class that lost some appeal in the last few leagues, but now it is finally back, and maybe we will even see a resurrection of some.
You tried to archer build a sniper when one hits a boss. You probably don't have a good weapon. I'll go over this in level 1 guide. I'll have a full level 1 guide for sniper enjoyers, but it's all about having a good weapon.
Old hollow palm builds, hyperspeed anyone? A detailed leveling breakdown video is coming soon to you to make your progression easier as always. Since I'm playing it myself, feel free to subscribe to the channel for more updates too, and check out the written guide. And make sure to save it, it will be updated.
Yeah, I feel like every monk build's the same. Everyone's just playing this fucking spinny slash attack, no?
But now, let's talk about the build itself, and focus on a few techniques and combos that I want to utilize to make our build
Is RMT a tax write-off? I don't know, X-Farmer, man. Everything sold overnight. Again.
Possible. Let's go. So my initial logic been to either play Ice Strike and Shattery Palm for the martial artist or Whirling Assault. But I think at the moment there's a few important parts to consider when you're looking at both of those skills. So at the moment,
your bow build's the same every season? Dude, my bow build's different every season. 0.3 Light Arrow, 0.4 Poison Burst Pathfinder, 0.5 Ice Shot Snipe. These are all very different builds. The playstyles of all three are different. The way you do bosses are different. They actually are different builds. 0.2 was a gas hour start, it's true. Look at the way you play them is different, the way you gear them is different.
GG changed how bells are working, and instead of 1 bell, we're going to get 3 bells by default. So I believe any skill that he can...
I sound like a melee player? No, I'm not whining. Alright, that's how you know I'm not a melee player.
Bells at the same time is probably going to work better, and both skills received slight rebalance or even slight nerf. Whirling Assault right now has 20% increased attack speed, it previously been 15% more attack speed.
Guys, all I'm saying, my poison build got literally hit the hardest in the patch notes, and I don't care. I'll move on to another build. Meanwhile, you know, these melee players, oh, their shield wall got nerfed. Wow, wow, wow. Just move on to another build, man. There's like 20 other OP melee builds. Who cares?
On the other hand, Ice Strike has 20% increased attack speed, and previously it's been 10 more. So they practically get rid of more attack speed and replace it with increased.
Like Poison Burst literally got killed.
That way we're going to get less
I'll play another
attack
build.
speed for both skills. But I believe that Whirling Assault is going to survive it better, because it cares significantly less about attack speed in general, and Ice Strike practically feeds on attack speed all the time. And if it's going to
give one example of one OP melee build. I mean, Shovel literally one-shots bosses, but you don't consider that OP. The Rampage Bear is kind of insane as well, no? We're on Assault of Titan, it's literally full screen clear. Like, what do you consider OP? They build one-shot bosses and has full screen clear? Like, is that not OP? I don't know.
Not that good, we can also pivot back to cold. And another interesting topic is what to do with charges. At the moment, how GG changed that, you will be able to use unique bonus from your martial artist passive to get free power charges all the time. And it leads us to skills which can offset those charges. It's either Flicker Strike or Fallen Thunder.
Fallen Thunder's OP. I'm surprised Fallen Thunder didn't get nerfed. This build does like fucking like 50 million in one hit. Fallen Thunder's like actually OP, man. It's been OP? Yeah, Poe2's been OP. I'm surprised they haven't touched it yet. I mean, because people just aren't playing it.
To each other, I believe using Fallen Thunder will be a little more comfortable, especially for clearing maps. It probably will give opportunities for full flicker builds, but I believe going hybrid using Virlin or...
Only build a Serum part of 10 seconds, leaves them doing 30% of boss HP? No, you want, dude, Fallen Thunder literally does like 50 mil in one hit. Actually, I'm pretty sure it does more. I'm pretty sure you can do like 100 mil in one hit with like really good gear. It's like, it's kind of busted. One ice shot video should have been today, but it might still be today. I gotta ask my editor. I'm waiting for my editor to finish it. Let me see. How's the ice shot video flames?
Or like Ice Strike and
Armor
Shattering
is
Palm
bald, first message.
with Fallen Thunder on top is going to be more comfortable in the most cases. Now let's talk about...
Does the patch notes give you any reason not to play Cock Spark? Blood Mage? The Blood Mage version is gone. They killed that one. That's the one you're talking about.
Order of the Ascendancy and what kind of notes I want to pick for my martial artist. So generally, I believe that going for Way of the Stone Fist is very basic.
Yeah, this is OP.
I don't think going...
Why people sleep on Lightning Spear? Lightning Spear is good. The issue with Lightning Spear is the early single target's ass as fuck. It's like a really bad single target early on with very budget gear. Probably the biggest issue. It's good clear though. But the single target of like of Lightning Spear early on is like really bad. Just use Primal Strike? Yeah, Primal Strike single target is like ethical single target, man. It's not a good single target.
Going for it first is going to be such a good idea. Just because your basic gloves are probably going to be pretty bad anyway, and I don't really believe it's just worth it.
Enemies,
it probably will be best to
only
pick
5%.
Way of the Stone Fist second or maybe even third, especially if your gloves are still pretty mid. So next step is Hollow Focus and Hollow Resonance, which is...
Amongst it on one-shot bosses too with this fucking clone shit hollowed form. Is there a decent Invoker build next league? I feel like all the Invoker players are playing martial artists, except if you're hardcore. If I feel like Invoker's place is either with totems or hardcore, because Meditate's OP. Meditate didn't get nerfed, and it's like an insane way to generate ES. League starts Friday. The snipe's only good if you can freeze. Yes, auto damage and snipe is from freezing. Do you think Reeve can still be good at Blood Mage nerfs? I didn't play Reeve, so I don't know. Never played it.
is probably best options for damage in the campaign. So go Hollow Focus and then Hollow Resonance is going to be default option to maximize.
Yeah, Martial Artist looks like the new best monk in Ascendancy. Dude, how did they release Martial Artists and then you have like Chilo Monk? You know what I'm saying? Chilo is fine. It's okay.
Damage. Also, you will be able to get a lot of free power charges from Hollow Focus in the campaign, and I'm going to cover that later on in the leveling video too. But my options would be going up to Hollow Resonance, taking Way of the Stone Fist, and just deciding on what's popular. I believe the Runic Meridians will be default option for most of the builds, but personally I believe the Way of the Mountain is looking very solid right here, so if new sockets like new runes will not impress me too much, I believe the last one is going to be Way of the Mountain for me. But we will figure it out when the game actually starts, and we will have in-game testing. At the moment, I'm absolutely set on Way of the Stone Fist, Hollow Focus and Hollow Resonance as always. Also, there's a chance that Hollow Form is going to be absolutely amazing to kill bosses, so...
What? How bad is the nerf? It was not touched at all because GG's Golden Boy Fubgun touched it. First message, where is this? It's not true, dude. They did nerf bows. Like, bows did get nerfed this patch. Guys, my builds literally get nerfed every single league. Like, I don't... Like, look at line hour from 0.2 to 0.4. It got absolutely, like, 80% damage reduction on bosses. Then poison hour again, right? Absolutely destroyed. And then ice shot will probably get destroyed in 1.0. Like, it is what it is.
So tasting it like a last option would be an interesting idea. However, as we already figured out, we have a lot of options to offset charges. It's Fallen Thunder, it's Flicker mostly, and I don't really believe that we need Hollow Form for something like that. Now let's talk about the build in more details. So as a main skill, we are going to use Whirling Assault. In the endgame, we will be able to use expensive gems such as Rakatas Flow, Garrukhan, Resolve, and Regrowth.
I can't believe Garrukhan stayed in the game. This support is so broken. How did they not nerf this?
I think all of those are working very good with Whirling and probably going to improve the damage.
You think Ice Shot's S tier to start with? Yeah, easily. After playing a different builds and maps, Ice Shot feels really, really good. Entering maps, which I think is very important for a league starter.
Significantly.
The fact that my build can one-shot both phases of Arbiter with extremely budget gear, while also having a really good map clear, yeah, I mean, easily. Non-crit setup.
In earlier endgame, when you don't have all of those available, I think just running a basic setup with Pinpoint, Blindside, and Efficiency is going to be a very good idea. I also think that Blindside at the moment is absolutely necessary in most of the builds. It's going to work absolutely amazing, since you will have one temp.
Extremely budget? It is. I think my gear is very ethical. We did it all yesterday. You can watch the VOD from yesterday. Don't rage bait me. Any videos to watch? Yes, they chose 3 essence mods. Yeah, but the onslaught doesn't do anything for damage, and you all losing the plus levels. But I didn't have a prefix on my bow.
Path of Exile,
so it should roughly be the same damage as yesterday. I didn't have a prefix on my bow.
Just set the bar for all.
It's not my internet. It's fucking Chrome, dude.
Ascendancy classes in the game with full details on the martial artist. Game directors Jonathan Rogers and Mark Roberts sat down for a lengthy interview with Darth Microtransaction and Gazzy TV, dropping a bunch of new info about this Path of Exile 2 patch and talking philosophical about the future of the game and what they plan on doing with it. There's also been some spicy post-patch note discourse. Grinding Gear game.
What is this thumbnail? Your track goes hard on his thumbnails. The trade add-on? Was it Exotic Exchange 2? Bro, I have to like uninstall my ad block or something. This is actually insane. Why do they do this? Every video takes 20 minutes to load now.
Martial artist.
It's not my internet. It's literally the fucking YouTube Chromium shit.
Bell's League start. Face.
Let me see. Let me if I disabled this, does it instantly load?
I started a business.
Oh god, but then we have ads.
What up?
Bro, it instantly loads without ad block. They literally bricked out ad block, man. It instantly loads. Look at literally insta, no delay.
Slam Titan is still one of the
bullshit.
What up? Slam Titan is still one of the strongest league start builds.
Get premium, yeah, maybe. Chrome web store, ad guard, ad block. I don't know what this is. Is that good? Whatever, I'll look at the stream.
In PoE2.
Do you block?
At this point, we're like 90% certain this is the build that we're going to start. We've played it in each of the last couple of leagues and made more optimization tweaks to it over time. This is the best version of Slam Titan that we've
Wait, Slam Titan? Yo, someone tell Karn. Warriors OP?
Up with yet.
Watch this.
So here's the sales pitch. Slam Titan is tanky, the clear is excellent, and so is the single target damage. You will hammer bosses into the ground like a Looney Tunes cartoon. It's very easy to play in the campaign, it's very easy to stay alive on, it's easily the tankiest build that we've put together for League Start budgets at least. And it's just like really, really satisfying to play. It's incredibly crunchy. You just smash monsters' bones into dust, then you set the dust on fire and scatter the ashes. Also, the bossing is really fun.
Ethical?
Like, arguably, it's the most fun kind of comboing of skills together in a clever way that like smashes bosses for a lot of damage and sets them on fire.
Okay, they got nerfed this build. That was 5 mil damage. Let's ignore the fact is Orlath's Flask.
Stuns them so that they're very easy to hit with your big finishing Hammer of the Gods. So in terms of guides, we have POV and breakdowns for the build on Mobalytics and PoE Vault. Those are linked in the description to this video below. So in terms of changes that have happened to this build with patch 0.5, there aren't a huge amount of them. We'll just kind of run through them real quickly. First off, armor got buffed in patch 0.5. This is just a huge positive change for the defenses, which were already pretty strong. The facebreaker gloves are being added into the game. This is maybe something that'll be good, maybe not. You know, we don't know, but we'll talk about it.
And one thing I wish creators did more, and something I try to show in my videos as well, is show what type of gear they're using for the showcase. Because I feel like when we're doing League Start builds, and we're using like 100 divine characters for like endgame showcase, it's like, you know, it's not like disingenuous, but like you don't really know what you're getting yourself into. I usually try to show 2 characters. I try to show like the bare budget character and like the endgame character, like show both, right?
About it in a bit. And then Rolling Slam was changed to be about half a second faster and do a little less damage. Also, they made Brink craftable at level 1, so that is a support gem you can use with Rolling Slam to build up heavy stun more easily.
Disingenuous?
So just to kind of hit on those in a little more detail, in terms of armor getting buffed, you can get a lot of elemental and physical damage reduction.
It's the same as last league though. You already had the build. Yeah, but I don't know what my issue is. It's not just like, you know, this guy, whatever. It's a lot of people. I don't know what gear he's using, so I don't know like how much is the investment to get a character like this going. And as for like, I feel like for a League Start guy, it's important to know, like, what is the budget of this character that he's showcasing, or just showcase like a low budget character.
From armor as a Titan, and that is getting buffed in patch 0.5
because
by
like
about
every build in PoE2 looks good when you invest like Founding Divines. Like every build looks good. People want a League Starter. They want to know, okay, what's it look like with 5 divines, 10 divines?
about 15% at in-game levels and roughly like 33% right at the end of the campaign. Because of the way that armor scales, you get more damage reduction of it the more of it you have.
That's what I said this. He has Orloffs, so like this build's probably expensive.
This is actually a pretty huge boost to its value overall. You can expect to be a lot tankier on a warrior in patch 0.5 than you were in previous leagues. As for the Facebreaker gloves, Slam Titan will work with Facebreaker gloves. We don't know if it'll be as good as a two-handed mace setup. That's possible. It's just something that we aren't sure of yet. We'll have to get into the game and really be able to like play around with it and figure that out. It will definitely be faster because it
I wish it was just more common. I don't know why it's not more common. I've seen in multiple League Start videos already where everyone's just showing like their ending game like multi 100 twin divine character, which I just feel like it's just not the proper way to do it, because like you need to show what the character, it's a League Start, you need to show what the character looks like at like 10 divines, like 5 10 divine showcase, somewhere around there, right? I mean, like 20 divines is okay.
Mace setup, so it should feel pretty good, but we just don't know whether the damage and the boss killing will be as good as a two-handed mace setup or not. Finally, the Rolling Slam change just seems like it's going to be like a really good usability improvement for Act 1. You know, you already do a massive amount of damage with Rolling Slam in the first act and like first half of Act 2, so you know, making that a little bit quicker to come out just seems like it's going to be easier to get those hits off. All right, this is the point in the video where I'll ask you to like and subscribe, and especially to hype the video if you're on mobile. This all tells YouTube to show our videos.
I don't think I've ever asked people to like and subscribe my YouTube videos. Ever, actually.
People, which really helps us out. All right, so let's go ahead and jump into the passive skill tree and just kind of walk through how we're going to level this build throughout the campaign.
No one subscribes to you.
Act 1, you're just going to start out by coming right out through all this melee damage, all of these damage bonuses, smash,
Big Ducks build.
Brutal.
All right, what is Big Ducks build? He's just going on a video now. Big Ducks. Explosive Witch Hunter League Start, the strongest build I ever played.
More so than ever this league in Path of Exile 2, you are going to need an all-rounder league starter. That means a build that's able to effectively clear maps, hopefully with one button, is able to take some hits, and hopefully face
Yeah, I mean,
tank
crossbows have been OP for like the past like 2 or 3 patches. It is like really haven't been like touched at all, to be honest. It is really OP. Look at this, 10k ward. I mean, yeah, Witch Hunter's like literally immortal, man. 13k ward. It's better than ES. It got nerfed because armor evasion got buffed, so it's like equal to that of before. We saw this video yesterday. We saw this yesterday.
Also be able to do some massive single target damage to those big Uber bosses. Because this new Path of Exile 2 League has a lot of new pinnacles. And thankfully, this build is able to do every single one of those things. However, a League Start Guide is a League Start Guide for a reason. You are going to be starting with absolutely nothing to your name, and you need a guide that's going to take you step by step all the way from the very beginning with no currency, no gold, no money, no items, all the way to that end game where you are blasting through high-end content, killing bosses, the new pinnacles, the new mapping content that we've got access to, and doing all of that on a comfortable, high-powered build. If you aren't aware, grenades are one of the strongest campaign skills in the entirety of the game. They are strong, in my opinion, right from the get-go, all the way until endgame. There is never a point in the campaign or mapping where you feel weak with this build. I have gone from the beach all the way to tier 15 maps and first tier pinnacles in solo self-found multiple times testing this build.
Day 1 SSF?
And first tier pinnacles in solo self-found multiple times testing this build. And as you can see here, this is my character on day 1 gear in SSF fighting Zesht for the first time as soon as I'm able to get there. In my opinion,
I did this in 0.3. I think I did tier 4 Zesh or tier 3, what was it at the time? In 18 hours of playtime on my crossbow character, SSF. My first start.
This is probably the strongest build that I've ever personally played. When it comes to clear in the endgame, we're mainly going to be using Explosive Shot. With the setup that we've got here, you pretty much are never going to have to reload,
make your eyes hurt,
even with the nerfs to the 2 support gems that we are getting in this next patch. With one shot, you are clearing entire packs, and with the new updated support gem where you're only going to have a 25% chance to load a bolt, all you have to do is kill 4 enemies, and when you're killing 10 or 15 in a single shot, you'll still be completely fine. On top of that, we're also using Rotha's Assault, which gives us a bunch of additional maximum bolts, and whenever you dodge roll, which we do pretty frequently, it completely reloads all of your bolts. With all of this, you can just run around, spam left click, and AoE the entire screen in high-end, crazy, juiced delirium abyss maps. And when you need a little bit more punch, we have grenades. Now I know a lot of people are worried about playing a grenade build because they're like, I really don't like combos, but I would say grenade.
Rathos Assault day 1, is that expensive day 1? Rathos Assault. This thing? I have no idea. What's the price of this day 1? UX. Check Poe Ninja price history. Someone link it.
Grenades, even though there are a couple of them
I
that
think
we
that's cheap
use,
day 1.
really genuinely do not feel like combo skills, because each grenade in and of itself is powerful alone. A cluster grenade can AoE down an entire pack very easily, as well as an explosive grenade can do a ton of single target damage, a ton of AoE. Even your flash grenades are extremely
strong. Guys, we've seen this. We watched this yesterday. We saw the volcano build. We watched it yesterday.
Strong. We clear through a good portion of the early part of the campaign with just flash grenades. And as I said previously, when you're ready to get down to doing some pretty high-end bossing, you can do some pretty insane damage. The clip that I showed earlier, that was Uber Arbiter, which has 20 million something HP, and I essentially melted him like a blue mob.
Yeah. My Asia plant builds, I think they're like a chill build to play, but man, they are ZDPS with no gear. Like that boss damage is so horrendous. I mean, it's just like an issue.
Now, when it comes to this build, there are a few main mechanics that we need to go over so you can understand how it works. And first, I'd like to start with the main...
Is this a copy of Crimson's build? Bro, like, this is the same grenade build for the past fucking 18 months. I don't think it's a copy of anyone's build. It's literally the exact same fucking grenade shit. Like, I did this exact same build in 0.3. This was the exact same build I did in 0.3 SSF. It's literally been the exact same build. It has not changed. They have not nerfed it. They have not buffed it. It's been the exact same build every single patch.
Main reason why I feel that
Yeah, 0.1 grenades are bad, whatever. They buffed in 0.2.
this build is strong, and that is Sorcery Ward and the upgrade node Ceremonial Ablution. What these nodes do is they give you a generic damage shield that after 6 seconds of not being hit, or 6 seconds after it's depleted, will instantly refresh to full. And the number of the shield is based off of a percentage of your evasion and armor. And one cool mechanic about this is that it does snapshot, meaning things like Hiri's Ire, which gives us...
I feel like people like claiming like X build, Y build is just so silly. Unless your build actually uses extremely unique interactions, claiming a build makes no sense because all these builds are like dev designed, right? It's like me claiming Land Arrow Deadeye because I played it in 0.1 first. It's like, it's so silly. It's literally dev made build. You place Land Rods, Land Arrow, Tornado Shot. It's literally meant to be played like that. So, unless your build actually has like some unique interaction, like extremely unique, right? Like the infinite. Like maybe like the infinite mana stuff, or like I don't know, something like actually unique, not just like, oh, I put grenades on my bars, you know, like ward loop, yeah, like ward loop. Like yeah, the Lich crossbow build is pretty cool, right? That was like pretty unique, sure.
Double evasion rating if we haven't been hit recently, as well as high alert, which gives us increased evasion rating when on full life.
Ice Shot isn't yours. Ice Shot is literally a dev made build. Ice Shot Snipe is literally how they want you to play it. There's nothing unique about it.
Allows us to snapshot this high percentage of evasion that we have and give us that full size shield. This gives us, in the end game, even with some of the nerfs that are happening to various mechanics, like 10 to 12k shield that just refreshes 6 seconds after you don't take damage. And on top of that, we're going to have like 80 to 85% evasion, and with the new deflection formula, thanks to the Adziri's step that we're using in the very late game, we are going to have probably capped deflection chance. So all in all, when it comes to the defenses of this build, it's honestly...
Will these boots? I got checked by chat. Cannot be licensed by deflected hits? Oh, it's actually pretty good. But you prevent less deflected damage. Gain deflection. Wait, these boots are actually pretty nice with a new deflection formula, aren't they? This is pretty much cannot be light stun because you can get 90% to 95% chance to deflect. It's actually like pretty good. Yeah, probably count your deflection pretty easily too. You do lose amount of deflected here. You do lose like 6%. You can corrupt it. Yeah, 30 ms. You can corrupt this for 36 ms or 37 ms. It might be 37 ms for perk roll. I mean, honestly, these boots are not bad. Series steps. Yeah.
Capped deflection chance. So all in all,
you can remove the last line. Oh yeah, these are these are Val boots. Wait, what can you get on these? Let me check. Does it have it here? Ooh, increase deflection rate while moving. Glance and blows. Chance of it's unlucky. Evasion rating. Ooh, evasion rating is pretty good. Wait, so if you can remove this line, that's actually really good. You remove the one downside and you get evasion rating or increase deflection rate while moving. This is actually really good. Not bad.
We are going to have probably capped deflection chance. So all in all, when it comes to the defenses of this build, it's honestly kind of insane. Another mechanic that we're using is the constricting command. One big thing about grenades is they are insanely mana hungry. So the main reason that we're using constricting command, beyond just the surround nodes on the tree being very strong, is that it allows us to use Defy 2 support, which makes it so that insufficient mana doesn't prevent the use of supported skills while surrounded. With the Paranoia node on the tree, that gives us 50% increased surrounded area of effect, and in the very end game...
The conclusion I came to while making my build over the past few days is that ES evasion is still so much better than evasion deflect. ES evasion is still very good at ghost dance. Also, there is some tech you can do for cooldown recovery. You can make Ghost Dance cooldown pretty low. Because it's based off cooldown recovery now. So, yeah, I mean, ES evasion is still very, very strong. It's just way more EHP than life.
When we get the vault.
Unless they nerfed the tree. I mean, we don't know. They didn't say they nerfed it. The thing that's keeping ES evasion alive is this one node. Subterfuge mask. This is keeping ES evasion alive right here. Such a good node. OP mass node, yeah. The body armor one's good, but you don't need to take it a lot of times. It is good though. It's mostly this node right here. Armor evasion is kind of only for Merc, because you never go down here as Ranger. Unless you're crossbows. All the good nodes are here. Like the best crit nodes in the game are like right here, right? Like these crit nodes are so good. So you always have to like path up. So it's natural like ES evasion progression in these crit nodes as well. But yeah, you never really go up to the bottom as Ranger. You just can't afford to do it unless you're crossbows. Isn't ES cooked because of nerfs startup ES recharge? That doesn't affect what bow builds do. We never took ES recharge in the first place. We just used Ghost Dance, and Ghost Dance is still very viable next patch. It is nerfed, but it's still very, very strong. Like it's just the fact playing with 4k ES and 1.5k life is forever going to be better than playing like 2k life with Deflect. It's just always going to be better if we have a good way to recover ES. Ghost Dance is still an extremely good way to recover ES. Ghost Dance is still very, very strong. It did get nerfed, but it's still very, very strong. The only, I guess, exception here is Ward. If Ward is extremely good, then yes, you could play a life Ward deflection build. But we don't know how good Ward's going to be. So that's kind of like a wild card.
Alternate corrupted constricting command, which gives you increased surrounded area of effect as well. You're pretty much always surrounded at all times. If there's an enemy on your screen, you're probably counting as surrounded. So with all these things combined, we have an insanely well-rounded build that can do pretty much all content.
I mean, the issue is the nodes are just so good, dude. Like the hybrid nodes are 12-12 and a single evasion node is 15%. Like this is so unbalanced. These should be like 20%. Like what is this? Hybrid nodes are 12-12. They're so insane. Like it's just not even comparable. Yeah, it's just the hybrid nodes are just so efficient in this game.
Going to want it to do. I've farmed about the most difficult content that you can do in 0.4 when it comes to mapping, which is like big juiced Abyss of Delirium maps. And I've also farmed Uber Pinnacle bosses, all of the highest tier of any of the other.
Well, I mean, this evasion node is good. Especially next patch. This is very, Beast Soul Skin's always good. It's like the only good evasion node to take. And this one's also good. These 3 points have always been good. You get 70% increased evasion, 10 dex, 10% deflection rate in. These two are also pretty efficient. These are the only good evasion nodes in the game though. These points right here and these points.
Other Pinnacle bosses, and as you could see, kind of just killed them instantaneously.
Mirage,
if you enjoy my content and it helps you out, or you like the builds that I put out.
Oh yeah. I mean, this one is only good because it gives 3% MS. You know, I mean, it's more so for the 3% MS. Mix is pretty good to take.
Make sure to like this video, as well as subscribe to the YouTube channel so you can see more content similar to this. And without further ado, let's get into it.
Why do you take shock magnitude nodes on second weapon set? Does the mark shock? Yes, you get 44% shock. I explained this in the video that will be released, I believe today. But you shock for 44%. You also make the enemy take increased damage, and you get a 37% as extra cold buff. I also changed this path. I like this path better, and this is useless anyway. But yeah, it's all explained in the video when the video comes out. I'm pretty sure it's explained in the guide as well. No, I already done. What is snap type? How does it feel knowing you ruined PoE2? Okay, how did I ruin PoE2?
So there's a few things that I'd like to talk about just to kind of show you in game about how the end game version of this build functions. So first off, let's talk about Explosive Shot. Now, as I said before, we're using Arjun's Metal as well as Rotha's Assault. Now, these are both getting changed in the new patch. However, it's not going to change the build that much from what it is currently. First off, Arjun's Metal is being changed to where it is a 25% chance to...
Okay, Arjun's Metal is pretty nerfed. It's still good, but it is, like, important to note, this is pretty nerfed. Does depend on the build you're playing, though.
Load a bolt into all crossbow skills upon dealing a killing blow. As you could see in some of the content, we kill a lot of things with this skill on every single shot. So we don't really need to worry about that too much. As long as we're killing 4 enemies, we're...
With the current state of the tree, I don't keep pausing the video, but with the current state of the tree, there's no way you just never not use Adorn at high end. Adorn is just so fucking correct at 150%. And like, especially a crit. Because crit works with Adorn so much, because for some reason, all the good crit nodes on like the outside of the tree next to jewel slots. Like, look at this. How convenient. The best crit node is next to a jewel slot. The other best crit node is next to a jewel slot. Then you path up here, you have crit right here. It's like, it's also convenient. It's such a efficient path in with Adorn. And you have another jewel slot like right here, which you're like already near. It's like, yeah. Adorn is just so insane at high end. It's very expensive though. Like we're talking like, you know, Mirror Plus budget and all that. Yeah, voices.
We're still loading a bolt into our crossbow. And then we're also going to be using Rotha's Assault. Now this is only going to give 3 additional bolts in the next pack.
Well, Sirard, the plan would be, and we don't know how voices is going to work exactly, but if you can put unique jewels into voices, you put all unique jewels in there. Like you have Adorn, you have Megalomaniac, you have Heart of the Well. Where the crossbow build is, its skill is good to play with an explosive shot. That's fucking Stormrain ability and the Lennon. I forgot the Lennon name of the ability. Galvanic, yeah, Galvanic.
Patch. However, we can always get a second weapon instead of just using this one weapon. We can get like a Gemini crossbow that'll have like plus bolts and stuff on that. It'll all be in the guide, so don't worry too much about that. But the idea here is that this is going to make it so that you have a ton of maximum bolts, you reload all of your bolts when you dodge, and you also load a bolt into your crossbow every time you kill about 4 enemies.
Reload in.
So you're pretty much never going to have to worry about reloading your crossbow ever. I'm just going to choose a random map here. It doesn't really matter what we do. We'll do raised field.
Yeah, actually, this was a pretty good video because he showed both. He's shown both his SSF, like build, and like the high end version. I like that. He's showing both.
This is a tier 16. We're also going to be using this unforeseen consequences. So this is unforeseen consequences.
It's like realistic and
an
like what you
abyss
can
tab
expect.
that gives us like more abyssal modifiers and then a delirium here. So this is. However, when we have this setup in particular, you pretty much don't spend any time reloading. So every time that you kill a pack of enemies here, you'll notice that my crossbow just goes back to full, right? Even on very difficult enemies like this, like you can clear rares, abyss rares in delirium with your left click. And if you are, you know, just running around doing your normal thing, you could use, you know, like some grenades or things like that if you want to. Oh, this guy's standing in his thing. You can use some grenades if you want to. You can use like cluster grenades if you want, like.
In this video, yeah, sure. Build can clear rares with gear? What? What? Best Twister Spirit Walker? Dude, I hate PoE2 YouTube, man. Everything is the best. Everything's the most insane. Everything's infinite damage. This is the best. That's the best. This monk build's insane. This build's insane. Says you. I think I'm pretty fair at my titles. You can say this is clickbait maybe, but I did explain why these 3 builds are insane. I think that's pretty fair. Is unique word. I think they're all fair titles. Yeah, these are fair titles. Crafton just got nuked. I mean, this is real though. Like, am I wrong? Crafton did get nuked, man. We lost like 40% power day one. I don't think this is wrong. We lost so much power day one. Like, I don't think there's anything to clickbait here. This is not clickbait. This is literally just factual. The Crafton situation is crazy. That's a good title. Yeah, you can't craft endgame weapon day one. It's true. I mean, like I said, I wish they went about the nerfs a little bit differently. It is what it is. But yeah, it'll still be strong. That's $50. Oh shit. Talking to tries clickbait as fuck Twitter post? And what was it? Crafted mods mean no tier. That could be some cope. There is a world where if the crafted mod gets the same tier as another tier, it doesn't count as a crafted mod. That is some cope we can hope on. If that's the case, then it's not that bad of a nerf. But it is cope. It might be just straight up cope. SS mods do count as crafted modifiers. I think the nerf was literally 4 essence, because day one, you use 4 essences on your weapon. Day one of weapons is the guaranteed like aug mod, desecrate 4 essence mods. The nerf was literally meant for essence. Wait, what is this actually? Wait, 6 hours ago? Wait, what? This isn't, wait, does this work? Wait. Maybe it's a new tech? It's, yeah, they fixed this last night. It looks like this morning, wait, wait, what? Wait, why'd they post the video? It was fixed like 12 hours ago. What? You already spent 10 hours making a video, you might just release it anyway. True, man. Money's tight. Is my starter still viable? I think the vines would be 2x common. So it'd be the same. Wait, is a null 2x as common? Or is null half as rare? Either way, I think it'd be 2x more common. They don't get demonetized. Don't play this.
Nerf that affected a lot of builds, also the grenade build, but it's no problem, it's still a lot of damage. So what happened here? You see here...
Okay, I don't know what's going on in this video. I'm gonna watch this instead. Oh, we saw this video. I'm gonna watch this instead.
Hey guys, Fourfinger here, and if you're looking for a really quick league starter for either Ranger, Huntress or Mercenary, this is probably going to be the second best option out there after Twisters, and that's assuming that they
Four Fingers. You might know his name is Four Fingers? Because he has 4 fingers. Yep.
get nerfed in the upcoming days.
Swifty? Okay, Marty.
Now, this build was capable of rushing Arbiter in under 7 hours on solo self-found fresh environment, which is pretty insane, and you can kill Arbiter with just interlude weapon and Act 4 gear, which is honestly really easy to scale overall. You can craft...
It's just not grenade build. Yeah, grenades are very, very strong. Yeah, grenade leaks are plans. That's not, I'm surprised they didn't touch grenades, because they're like arguably the strongest build like early on. Like, let's say from like Act 1 to like early maps, mid maps. They're very, very strong. I'm really surprised. Why did they nerf snipe in campaign when bows were already weak in campaign? I don't understand. I feel like GG does a lot of like knee-jerk reaction nerfs. Because grenades are literally one of the strongest, if not the strongest campaign builds. And it didn't get nerfed in campaign, but they nerfed bows in campaign, which is weaker than grenades in campaign. It doesn't make sense.
This weapon on a fairly low budget.
I'm trolling? No. Grenades have literally been one of the strongest, if not the strongest campaign build for like 3 patches straight. That's like fact. That's not trolling. You can literally look at all the speedruns. It's literally been one of the strongest. Acts like Angonormous. The guy who's won the most amount of races in PoE, and he'll say, yeah, grenades are the strongest for campaign. Like it's not trolling. Like it's legit. Like 3 patches straight. The best racist, yeah. Their combo builds? Yeah, but Snipe's also a combo build. I'm just saying, if that balance in for campaign, why didn't arguably the strongest build get nerfed for campaign if they are doing campaign balance? It just doesn't make sense, is all I'm saying. Right? It's like, it's weird how they skip grenades.
Because a lot of the things on the crossbows were kind of guaranteed, but right now we're also getting a new base, which might be better, might be worse, we'll see how that works out. Overall, I think grenades are going to be in a really good state, and you can start them at level 1 and clear all the content in the game, or you can just play them up to the point where you have enough currency and transition into anything else, whether it be ice shot, whether it be like going for any kind of spear skill. You can do whatever you want, and whatever you do, your league start is going to be really quick and fast. So if you're interested in specifics, what my plans are, I'm also going to play on Amazon early on to get the new unique Reverie for crazy recovery, so stick around and let's explain things one at a time. So just before we jump into PoP and my endgame transition plans, I wanted to give you guys damage is going to be way better. Like after she gets primed, so she's 70% stun built up, you are going to use Wing Blast, which is going to stun her and give you power charges. Then you do Rend and Insta Dodge Roll, and now you have 50% extra lightning damage. Which means, look at this, I'm firing 3 grenades. They're going to Insta Shock now, they're shocked, and it just destroys bosses. Like, it's just a lot of damage early on, and this is with a really bad weapon. I was just testing like to see what you can do with no flat whatsoever, so just a really important thing for Ranger and Huntress players. Now the other thing that people, I've also noticed, even Guided Dice doesn't trigger them. Insta Shock now, which means, look at this, I'm firing 3 grenades.
Yeah.
They're going to Insta Shock now, they're shocked, and it just destroys bosses. Like, it's just a lot of damage early on, and this is with a really bad weapon. I was just testing like to see what you can do with no flat whatsoever, so just a really important thing for Ranger and Huntress players.
Wait, can I steal those for bows?
50% stun built up, you are going to use Wing Blast, which is going to stun her and give you power charges. Then you do Rend and Insta Dodge Roll, and now you have...
Wait, new bow leveling tech? This is my tech now. Yoink. It's the devs tech. I didn't even think about this, but yeah, you can do this. Isn't the buff? What's the Wyvern buff? Hold on. I'm gonna see it here, right? It's like Wyvern. What's it even called, man? How much is this at level 1? It's 50%? Wait, dude, if it's 50%, I'm using this. Wait, what? There's no way it's 50% at level 1. Wait, what? I knew this was a thing. I just didn't think about using my bows. It's their basic attack, right? I just need like a talisman. Well, I'm level 20 though.
Check back soon.
Assisting, right? 50%? Holy. That is some good Act 1 tech. You need to use Wing Blast as well, right? Yeah, I mean, that would work. Yeah, so you, how it works, Bazooka? mean, he shows it here. But you wing blast to stun to get power charge, you auto attack cancel, you back to your basic ability. It is kind of a combo, but 50% adds extra for 10 seconds is kind of insane.
Damage is going to
He
be
shows it
way,
here.
way better. Like after she
So yeah, you get him prime for stun, like 70% or whatever.
gets primed, so she's 70% stun built up. You are going to use Wing Blast, which is going to stun
Yep, get stunned, you get your power charge, then you auto attack cancel.
her and give you power charges. Then you do Rend and Insta Dodge Roll, and now you have 50% extra lightning damage. Which means, look at this, I'm firing 3 grenades.
I mean, that is really strong for Act 1. You won't need it once you can freeze snipe, because they'll die before stun. But for Act 1, why the cancel? Because it's an auto attack. Like, you don't care for the auto attack. Make it faster.
They're going
Looks like an exploit? No, this is how it works. I don't think there's any exploit here. Just how it works.
to Insta Shock now, they're shocked, and it just destroys bosses. Like, it's just a lot of damage early on, and this is with a really bad weapon. I was just testing.
You do have to give up Pounce for this. Is Pounce on Act 1 skill? They didn't change that, right? You can start at 70% reeling. You can still pounce. I guess that's true, you can. But it'll be more level 3 jumps. Yeah, I guess you could still use pounce. Wait, is there any gem you can take to stun at level 1 easier? Because that would actually be worth it. Dude, 50% as extra is literally just 50% more damage at that level. You don't have no other as extra source. Can I use like a level 1 support to stun easier? Is that a thing? Any like stun support level 1? Maybe we're cooking. No. Brink? Oh, is this level 1 now? Oh, wait, you can use Brink. Oh, shit. Oh, it's melee though. It's only melee. Fuck. Yeah, it's only melee. Nah, you can't. It's melee. What if he did some weird path then? What if he pathed to this? This is that. It's kind of cooked. Man, this one's only an easier. Well, this was easier to get. Wait, increased stun, but this is end of Act 1 though. Nah, I wouldn't go either. End of Act 1. So you wouldn't really use this in Act 2. This is like bad points though. Auto with Wyvern for Brink? No, you would not do that. You do no damage. Yeah, there's no stun build up you can get. This is end of Act 1. You can't really path out this way. Watch his tree notes. Sure.
I'd like to see what you can do with.
So he's playing Crossbow Ranger though. Crossbow Ranger, you kind of path out. Like, you go this way anyway.
No flat whatsoever. So just a really important thing for Ranger and Huntress players. Now the other thing that people, I've also noticed even Guided Dice doesn't use, cluster grenades are crazy boss damage, but the best setup for them, obviously multi-shot like for every other grenade skill, adhesive grenades are a must. If
Not even Guy that die does. Ooh, gonna call it out.
And also Conk area. Like out of all of the supports in terms of boss damage, this gave me the most, and I've tested almost all of them. And then after that you can run Deliberation, and then obviously...
Yo, Anganoris, I was saying this. People weren't believing me. They thought I was trolling. I've been saying grenades have been one of the best, if not the best, campaign runner for like 2 or 3 patches straight. That's true, right? You agree, right? As a person who's won the most amount of races, like, I'm not making this up. They've been since 0.3. Yeah. Like, people don't believe me. I'm just good enough to win on melee.
Because this is a really...
Yeah, well, maybe not next patch.
Cheap version. In the end game, you can run rig vaults and stuff like that, but again, I'll explain the supports afterwards. And
hey, wait, what about... What's this clip?
Yeah, I'm into femboys, and I would have femboys out the fucking wazoo in my DMs.
Okay.
The thing for the Mirage Archer, the best setup is cluster, multi-shot, adhesive...
I get crossbows on a ranger at league start. You buy a white weapon at level 1, or you mule a character. Mule's more safe. It's usually always more efficient not to mule. But if you're not speedrunning, yeah, you can just mule crossbow level 1. It's also fine.
And conk, and then second wind. Because with the cluster grenade you have 1 use, then you get 1 more from the tree here, so you have 2. So the second wind will make it 4.
Mule's like negative 2 minutes.
Every time you spawn Rod
minute
Archer,
30.
he will fire 4 cluster grenades, and he only does 30% less damage, unlike the Deadeye one, which does 50% less. This is a huge damage boost on bosses. Like, you wanna use these supports every single time. This will help you destroy bosses in the endgame combined with your own. If you have, like I said, more currency, you will get the linear gems, but this is like a cheap version for now. So with that being said, let's jump into PoE. So let's start with the skill tree. If you're planning to play either Ranger or a Huntress, you can just follow this PoE in the description. And
yeah, like what he's doing is for like grenades. You can't really do this on bows.
If you want to play Mercenary, you will pretty much just pick 4 of those points here, and then the trees are going to connect. At this point for Mercenary, you just keep going down instead of picking all of those points on the right. After that,
the drawing clip's real.
Every other step will be the same for the Mercenary.
Why do you think Angernormus hangs out with Sarge so much? And Sarge is a femboy.
As well. So starting the tree off.
Do you have any tips for killing the witch at level 2 on Ranger? The easy way to do it is to make sure the mobs are dead around her. You want to be extra safe and just auto attack her down. The more advanced way to do it is to kite her into the witch hut, set up landing rods, and just like face tank a lot of her abilities and kill her instantly. But it's that's the method's a bit like harder.
You really don't want to rush heavy ammunition and careful aim, because you will do almost 0 damage for the first couple of...
You can reset. If the witch just has terrible mods, you can just reset. Like if you don't like the landing rod method and the witch has landing resist, I just reset. Like fuck that. That's like not doing that. Just reset. New mods.
Bosses until you actually get to heavy ammunition, and I wouldn't suggest that. The best way to do it is level 2 attack damage, level 3 attack damage. Level 4 you get strength, so you can actually equip the 10th crossbow from the Red Veil before the Rat King. Level 5 you get the attack damage again. Level 6 you go...
I want to try this out. This is how it feels. If it's just good for Act 1, that's good enough. Because Act 1 Ranger's ass anyway, man. I kind of want to try out the Wyvern tech. Maybe it actually feels kind of good for Act 1.
So you can put Wing Blast on. And then level 7 and on you can pick the attack damage and attack speed. And from this point onward, you start moving to heavy ammunition and careful aim. But as soon as you turn in Una's loot quest, you can respec from the hooded one, and you should pick up the ring from Bloodhound until you kill it. Because at this point, you no longer want to waste the points up here, you just want to rush grenade nodes, because they are way stronger than everything else. So at this point, you're rushing heavy ammunition and careful aim. This stun build-up from those 2 nodes, and this node here, if you're close to the boss, will stun bosses so quick, which means you can always get rend really early on bosses. So
yeah, he has a stun build-up. It's definitely ways to do this tech as grenades and bows. Grenades, you can use this for the whole campaign because you get so much stun build up. You get 40% here, 30% here. Like, you use it for the whole campaign as grenades. It's so much damage. Can we use Twizzlers to get ice shot? Just play as bows, man. You in a campaign, it's something you have to know. It is very aged to swap builds mid-campaign because you lack skill gems. I do not recommend playing a whole different build and trying to stop at level 31. It's just not going to go well. Like going from twisters to bows where you're using completely different skill gems, it's just not going to go great. Just play as bows. It's like you're not speed running. You don't care if you lose like 5-10 minutes. It does not matter. Just have an easier transition.
So that 80% damage I was talking about before is a huge deal. So this is what Mercenary doesn't pick. He doesn't get those stun build-up, but he does get way more projectile damage with way less pathing, which is why it's a lot faster for the speedruns. But...
Right, 2 to 3 hours? I mean 2 to 3 hours. We're talking about like an Act 3. Guys, there's between twisters and bows is not 3 hours in Act 3. Like, what are you even talking about?
With that being said, always follow the white lines first, and then after you get to the end of the white lines, that's when you start picking weapon sets. Reason we're getting cooldown recovery on the weapon set 2 is for pounds, since they also kind of nerfed it in this patch. It has extra second on the cooldown, so reducing the cooldown to make you move faster is going to be really helpful.
You can use Escape Shot and Salad post level 6, Sniping Act 1. Sniping Act 1 is gonna get nerfed, and it doesn't feel that great. Leonard Rods feels better in Act 1. Sniping Act 1 has like 4% less damage now, 25% less damage. But yeah, also doesn't feel that great. I tried out the early snipe setups. It didn't feel that great. Liner rod feels really good in Act 1.
Speed. We are not going to pick any area of effect because this will make your cluster grenades do less damage. But if you want to pick area of effect early on, you can, but you have to unspec it after cluster grenades if you want to minimax your boss damage. This is the only reason why I'm skipping every area of effect node besides the primal sundering later on, which I will explain. So this is the second step. The third step is pretty usual. You get grenade damage, cooldown recovery, and extra use. And then you're just rushing the reduced detonation time. This will just make your clear feel a lot smoother.
If you want to play crossbows, I think Merc is a very good crossbow class. Both Tactician and Witch Hunter are very, very strong. Witch Hunter for Giga Tank, Tactician for Giga Damage. Oh no, crossbows. Yeah, both are good though. Alright, anything else to watch? I like this tech though. W video. I'll link it for you guys. I didn't even think about that. It might be good. I'll test it out. For Act 1, it could be okay. Gucci's getting coach? Coach? I didn't see it. I went to sleep. What is this? Which build is faster? Twister Deadeye versus Amazon Grenade Race League Start. The Messiah. Ooh, who's faster? Oh, my fucking ad block, man. Fuck, I just refreshed just that it played. Maybe that's intentional. I think Snoo won. Oh, Snoo did win. poe2 last minute changes are concerning? Oh shit. This is not like the changes, I guess, right? Path of Exile 2. Chaos Lich. Level on which league start? Chaos Lich is strong. Hi YouTube. Guys, say hi to YouTube. Why's my YouTube my YouTube live stream shows up here? YouTube. You post an interesting build? Yeah, sure. Hide games, it's time. PB2 build tier list. All builds rank from worst to best. Yeah, I trust this guy for my build tier list. I trust him. First stack and Sork. Interesting.
Hey folks, Wes here. I've been
1 second, I gotta take a piss. Hold up. Scuba.
Thinking about this liminal coil that they showed off in the Return of the Ancients content reveal, and I've been wondering, can I make this work?
This rabbit type in my chat, dude. Wash my hands, of course.
On Stormweaver Sorceress, and I think I have a good idea for a build that might be fun to play. I don't know about the boss damage, but at least mapping should be pretty fun. Anyway, Liminal Coil is an interesting item, and I'll let Mark explain it because he does a great job.
Liminal Coil is a crazy wand. It allows you to apply as many curses as you please, but those curses will have no effect. What's the point then? 2 reasons. Firstly, your spells gain a bunch of extra
This
physical
one does look sick. I hope it is good.
and chaos damage for each curse on enemies. Secondly is the skill it grants called Coiling Bolts. This skill is a projectile spell that fires coiling physical and chaos projectiles with every cast. What makes this skill truly
Wander
special
in PoE2.
though, is that it will split and chain through every cursed enemy.
Split and chain through every cursed enemy. Sounds pretty cool. I'm in. And there's a lot of gain damage on this wand with the curse per enemy target. So in this footage here, they have a character running.
I assume the wand rolls from 25 to 30, which means with corruption, you can get 37 as extra per curse. A lot of as extra, to be honest.
4 or 5 curses in blasphemy.
Go on.
So blasphemy takes 60 spirit per socketed curse. And if you have 4 in there, that's, 240 some spirit or whatever. And you can get that down quite a bit if you quality it up. So
I mean, 4 curses is like 208% as extra damage. That'd be pretty easy to scale.
The amount of spirit that you need here is what, like 220
With the
spirit or
wand.
so, which is very achievable with a rare scepter.
You can't do it with wands in this
also
game, right?
even achievable if you're using like a unique scepter, like one of the palm scepters. So I feel like super easy to get 4 curses socketed, which is like 200% gain damage. Just crazy. Like that's a lot of damage. Anyway, the like support you could use Hex Bloom maybe, or you could just use Magnified Area. But for the liminal coil spell itself, for Stormweaver, I'm thinking, why not use a bitter? Because Stormweaver and Sorceress in general,
True.
I don't know how to scale chaos damage and physical damage very high. But what if we switch into Embitter? If we switch to Embitter, then we can do some kind of neat stuff with Stormweaver already. Because we can get double shock and we can have all of your damage.
I've seen this video. We saw this yesterday. Essentially, armor is OP. They should nerf warriors some more. Is what this video told me. Warriors weren't nerfed hard enough. The other Karn 2, is still playing warrior. Nice. It's not my intent. We went over that. It's ad block. Ad block on Chrome sold on your fucking YouTube now. I just get YouTube Premium, some bullshit. But yeah. Karn Prestige Edition. Yeah, we saw this. Armor is OP. Look at armor, man. Watch this.
This was my end game armor. As gonna see, we're taking about 1,000 damage from the biggest hit in the game. 2,000 if it's a crit, because I have no crit damage reduction. So this is what you could do in 0.3, and let me tell you, in 0.5 it's going to look way more disgusting than this. Way more disgusting than this.
Karn 2. Nerf maces, yep. Just use this. Is that good? I'll check after stream, I guess.
Damage from hits contributes to shock chance. So here, we're getting the freeze, we're getting shock chance. Maybe that's enough to make it do decent damage to bosses. I guess we'll see. But the skill itself doesn't cost any mana. And it's not an elemental skill inherently. and it's not really interacting with remnants. So the next 2 ascendancy points are kind of wonky, or 4 rather. But we could take.
Hey, I like this wand. All right, what's this video? Not this one. This one. The Green Gooner.
Hey, what's up, y'all? Nar here. This is the solo duos. I'll be playing 2 witches at the same time on Standard League. 2 level 99 witches. Got 2 controllers in my hand. Not going green mode so you can see it real good. And see, I actually play with 2 controllers at the same time. Playing 2 witches. We're going to run a map. First time me doing it. So maybe a little rough. But I'm going to get some practice in. I'll get good at playing 2 characters at the same time. Minion Master, Master of Minions, Nar, aka
Minion Master.
Let's go. We should do sooner about the Green Gooner. What's up? All right, we're going to do it.
What is this? Shizaron X the Green Gooner X Uncle Mog.
The T15 map. T15, I still got a lot of juice from the last league. So, we get them together. Okay, they're together.
2 minion players together. He's locked in, dude.
Oh, damn, it's hard. Let's go, let's go. I got it.
They got our minions.
Here we go. Get it, y'all. Green Gooner, baby. Yeah, Green Gooner.
New meta.
Oh, hell.
What's tough, right? Don't worry about it.
Boy. That crossbow may be worth it.
This is the good one. What up?
Yo, Green Gooner here. We'll spin another little round for the town. Here we go. I'll be doing my thing on some poe2. You know I like to rhyme a little bit. So let's go.
Just wait.
Gonna kill the monsters all day long. Gonna kill the monsters while I sing my song. I'm the Green Gooner, baby. I will do you wrong. Gonna pack the mean green. Yeah, let's hit the ball. Bring that thing over here, girl. Let me see that thought. You know what I got for you? Yeah, the big green slaw.
The big green slaw.
All day, gooning all night. With your little honey, got you feeling right. Damn good, baby. Yeah, you out of sight. I know how you do it, girl. Yeah, you keep it tight. Gonna show you how I do. Yeah, I just might come a little closer, girl. No, I won't bite. That is, of course, unless you want me to. Please, you won't teach you. It's what I do. It's time, little mama, so come on through. Green Gooner lays it down. You know it's true. Oh! What up, GG Green Gooner here? Killing these monsters out.
Pretty good. Guy's legendary, man. All right, what's this?
Right here, and 0.5 is right around the corner. It is a great time to update League starter builds. So in this video, I'm going to cover one of the best, if not the best,
2.0
caster League starter. Chaos Contagion plus ED with a little Bone Storm flavor on top. After some new additions from 0.4, the build feels even stronger now and can utilize a few new techniques to make campaign even easier. So now I will be able to showcase all the changes and explain how you can utilize it to level.
Had to turn off the stream? Is the green dude stuff over? You hate the Green Gooner?
Any caster character you want. Perfectly, it should be Leech, but other casters will be fine too. Feel free to subscribe to the channel if you appreciate such updates with
Bro, what is this? So builds you didn't make or play to get nerfed, but the ones you play to get stronger, is that it? You're a spineless... Guys, literally every build I play gets nerfed. What is this make-believe comment? Every build I play gets nerfed. Zero point, like 0.3 to 0.4 line hour gutted. 0.4 to 0.5 poison pathfinder gutted. Yeah, but I won't play lightning spear. But I mean, yeah, that as well. Oh, I guess the snake. Yeah, sure. At one point, I shall get gutted, probably. We saw a phase build. We saw a phase plays build. We can watch it again. It was a good video.
Builds, and let's go. So, explaining the main combo, our main skill is going to be Contagion and Essence Drain. Contagion is a pretty good AoE, you're pretty much casting it on the monsters, and when they're dying, they're just spreading the damage over time effect around. And Essence Drain is dealing significant damage with overtime effect when you're hitting one enemy with it, and mostly used for single target. So you're just using the Contagion, and after that throwing the Essence Drain in the first enemy, so he can die fast and just spread the Contagion too. And for bosses, we will be able to utilize the new skill early on that we got, like Entangle, and later on we are swapping to the Bone Storm the same way we did before. To just use the Bone Storm to farm bosses even faster in the campaign, we also will be able to utilize Orb of Storms later on with Living Lightning, since it will help us to proc Impales. And in the later levels, we will also have a Dark Effigy.
It's eating Contagion. Alright, well, we can watch this again. This feels cool. Good editing.
FaZe Plays here with a build guide for a brand new build.
Oh yeah, look at this intro.
This powerful spellcaster build combines Ball Lightning and Volcano to destroy maps with enormous coverage and annihilate endgame bosses. This build is easily one of the strongest all-rounders this league. It has huge single target damage.
Look at how many 5 stars we have. 5, 5, 5, 4.
Green, wide, and omnidirectional. Aiming isn't required. Burning Ground lingers and applies large ignites to everything that walks over it. This Burning Ground can even crit. It has enemy explosions through explosive impact and optionally even fiery death. Ball Lightning beams add a substantial amount of damage and also shock everything. This build is perfect for the new league mechanic, Runes of Aldur, along with Expedition, Ritual, Abyss, Breach, and its Sky Hives. To top it all off, it has a low barrier to entry. The only must-have item is Sire of Shards.
I think your PC might crash if you use this build in the Sky Hives, I'll be honest.
Insane for this build. Quill Rain is also recommended, though it's not required. Fire-infused explosions are fantastic and can even shotgun for huge damage. The cons are visual clutter and
dude, this is like legit like 5 FPS.
And can be a bit performance shotgun for huge damage. The cons are visual clutter, and Burning Ground can be a bit performance heavy, particularly with Sion's Temper. Recovery is decent, Blasphemy Temporal Chains helps recharge, and Convalescence can top off Energy Shield when needed. If Energy Shield runs out, we have a solid
he forgot one con here. Requirement 5k PC.
Cool, 25% mitigation, and Life Leech. Mobility is okay, though it can be improved with Lightning Warp if desired. There's an in-depth written guide for this build in the description below. For the mapping playstyle, it's a two-button build, Frost Bomb and Ball Lightning. First, Frost Bomb generates multiple fire infusions. Then, cast Ball Lightning a few times
cool build,
every couple seconds.
But I think the performance issues of the build that will cause will ruin it for a lot of people. But it is a cool build.
To blanket areas with Burning Ground and fire-infused explosions. Then repeat. It's extremely comfortable to map with. Interestingly, the explosions interact with terrain by sticking to walls.
Nice.
These can shotgun. Dragging enemies into tight areas can be an enormous damage boost. For a single target, the main damage combo is 2 Volcanoes, Flame Wall, and then 2 Shockwave Totems. More on this later. Let's take a closer look at the various mechanics for this build. Ball Lightning fires slow-moving projectiles that repeatedly zap nearby enemies.
Ice Shot Ritual is called Ice Shot.
To make it much stronger. Using Frost Bomb with a short detonation time, +2 limit, and Spell Cascade, we very quickly generate multiple fire infusions with Elemental Equilibrium. Then, 1 fire infusion is consumed on each cast. Fire infusions modify Ball Lightning in 4 ways. Orbs decelerate over time until they stop moving.
Build.
The orbs can stick to walls. Each orb leaves a trail of burning ground that ignites enemies. This Ignite has a large base damage, and it can be further scaled by crits. For those that want to focus more on the burning ground, encroaching ground is a great option here. When an orb dissipates, it also explodes for a huge chunk of fire damage. These explosions can shotgun, so it's possible to take advantage of positioning and terrain for more overlaps. Wild Shards 2 or Sion's Temper can elevate this playstyle even further. On top of these mechanics, ball lightning beams continue to repeatedly hit enemies and apply shocks. Which playstyle do you prefer? Focusing more on burning ground coverage with more projectile speed and encroaching ground, or focusing on the explosions with less projectile speed and Sion's Temper? There's an enormous amount of flexibility here. Alright, but what about single target damage? Enter Volcano. Volcano is a
Yo, this is gonna buff, dude. It's 8% crit next patch. Currently it's 5% crit.
Spell that places a geyser on the ground that fires projectiles a couple times per second. There are various scaling avenues that we take advantage of to turn this skill into a beast. We go from 1 to 2 volcanoes with overabundance. By lowering the area of effect and projectile speed, projectiles travel less distance, leading to more hits on bosses. These projectiles can chain or bounce from the ground using Ricochet 2 for extra hits. Sire of Shards directly scales the number of projectiles fired from each volley, a huge damage multiplier. Placing a flame wall directly on top of volcanoes grants each projectile a sizable chunk of flat damage. And finally, the last ingredient is Shockwave Totem. When a volcano gets slammed by Shockwave Totem, it releases a volley of projectiles. This turns our volcanoes into rapid fire machines. Each volcano can only be slammed 10 times.
Look at that, dude. Look at all the projectiles. Look at that, man. What is this? They got nerfed this build. Look at all these projectiles.
Rapid fire machines. Each volcano can only be slammed 10 times before dissipating. Place volcanoes every couple of seconds to maintain maximum damage. Shockwave Totem requires a martial weapon, so our endgame offhand is Quill Rain to take advantage of its high attack speed. For mapping, cast Frostbomb ahead of you in the direction you're running, then grab any convenient fire infusions as you run by. Then cast Ball Lightning every couple seconds to blanket areas in burning ground and explosions. For every 1 Frostbomb cast Ball Lightning roughly 3 times. When you encounter a rare enemy, cast Frostbomb, double Volcano, and then if needed, double Shockwave Totem. For bossing, the main priority is
if I shot both my mobile things are done for ice shot, the videos will be out soon for like the ice shot endgame and ice shot level 1.
Weakness, exposure, and sigil power. After that, start the main damage combo. Double Volcano, Flame Wall, double Shockwave Totem, then double cast Volcano every couple seconds. Ball Lightning will typically apply shock to bosses with decent gear. This build relies on Sire of Shards, so it's not league startable right off the bat. The minimum requirements to start playing this build are Sire of Shards,
Where's the floor? The floor's lava.
Elemental Equilibrium, and Secrets of the Orb on the passive tree. If you don't have Quill Rain, offhand any lower level spear or crossbow with high attack speed and low attribute requirements. If your strength is on the low side, running a low level Shockwave Totem is fine. Sire of Shards is a common unique, so it shouldn't be particularly hard to get. In SSF, the reworked ritual may be a good option for targeting the staff. On League start, I'd recommend playing Essence Drain with Contagion on an Infernalist or Lit.
I play Chrono where you can slow the entire instance with this class. True.
Until you get Sire of Shards and then respec to Blood Mage. First, we grab Vitality Siphon to offset the life cost of Sanguimancy. Later on, it also allows us to easily convert a big chunk of mana cost to life costs. Second, Sunder the Flesh provides a huge amount of base crit that makes scaling damage and burning ground much easier. Third, Grasping Wounds is a secondary layer of defense.
Yeah, I don't think it's that best map either. You outrun your balls.
There are 2 options for the final notable.
I think you like really fast projectiles.
Crimson Power for a huge chunk of life, which can make life costs easier to manage and provides a bigger pool for life overflow. This also synergizes well with Enhanced Barrier. Or Whispers of the Flesh, which is roughly 18% more damage for bossing or anything that enters your blasphemy radius. I'd recommend taking Crimson Power first. Later on, if you find the extra life unnecessary, swap to Whispers of the Flesh, drop Enhanced Barrier, and spec into a Zone of Control. For weapon set 2 with Quill Rain, assign it to Frostbomb, Elemental Weakness, and Shockwave Totem. Assign all other spells to weapon set 1. For Spirit Reservation, early on run Convalescence and Blasphemy Temporal Chains. If you get some extra Spirit on gear, consider adding in Siphon Elements. Late game, aim to fit in Blasphemy, Convalescence, and Elemental Conflux. But there's
W video. Wanna watch? Crimson and Soul Tactician Endgame Showcase 1 day ago, 3-minute video. I guess Lincoln. Oh yeah, that's the one I'm watching. We saw this, did we? Oh, we did see this. Yeah, we did see this. Yeah, this was the peak shit. All right, I think we're not okay. What's this new build? All right, 1 second. I'm not watching Uber Dan's. Okay. All right. I think we're out of videos. Where's this? Changed in 25 minutes? All right, well, let's see what's this about.
Here. We're still digesting the patch notes, and this isn't going to be completely exhaustive, but I wanted to give you guys some updates about what's going to change for the leveling meta, and in particular the speed leveling and racing meta, but also applications to general leveling. There's a lot more to dive into, and there's a whole lot of math to do, and we expect more balance changes to come later this week, but here are the things that stood out to me on a first reading of the patch notes. One of the things that's most important to me is that we've actually found a lot of changes for very early leveling, meaning Acts 1 and 2. Notably, weapons are going to be a lot better in Act 1 than they previously were for a variety of reasons that will vary with the weapon. But regardless of what weapon type you're using, a lot of undesirable modifiers like accuracy and hybrid physical damage and accuracy were moved to higher levels, which means that the chances that you're I
didn't see this yesterday. Mace is buffed. Shield wall nerfed, Wyvern improved, Light Hour and Snipe, untouched level builds. Alright, just a bunch of campaign stuff. Alright, I think we're out of videos. Oh, wait, Plant Oracle Druid leveling guide.
Hi everyone, it's Rax. Bringing back a fan favorite build from last league, one of my favorite builds ever in this game, the Plant Daddy Oracle Druid. Now, I've been leveling this up all week, and of course, I was looking at the patch notes praying that it didn't get nerfed, and other than losing shock conduction for our Thunderstorm, which does set us back a little bit, the build has...
Rax started plants? Yeah. I think Dead Rabbit's also started plants, right? Little plant enjoyers. The blue Gooner. Wait, is the green Gooner Rax's father?
Completely survived and will absolutely dominate for you. So this is the video on the leveling guide. Of course, I have a full written guide, and I will have the build planner.
Wait, Dead Rabbit's Abyssal Lich plants. Wait, Abyssal Lich plants. Interesting. Is that your rabbit?
New in-game system for Path of Exile 2 the moment that it's available, so you can just follow along. I already have the endgame guide. We'll make a video on that. This is all content viable. You get Entangle, your main ability, right away at level 1. So 10 seconds into the game, you could take it all the way to the Uber.
Yeah, I'll just question. I'll be honest. I don't think people play. I thought Planter was like Oracle or like Blood Mage or something.
I killed all of the highest bosses for all of the mechanics last season.
I only played Planet Campaign, so my knowledge of plants is pretty limited. I just know every time I see plants do boss damage, it's like really ethical.
Very easily. One thing I would like to do is apologize because I made a horrible mistake. I leveled 3 plant daddies this week, and the moment that I have wrapped up everything this morning, I deleted all 3 of them because I was like, oh, I'm never going to need these guys again. And so now the only plant daddy that I have left is this guy, my level 99 guy. Is obviously not.
My issue with Cocaine Bear is that Luna that build is ass, and that's why I don't think it's like it's a good build, but having to backtrack to loot, you just like double your map time, which makes it really bad, like actual gameplay. If that wasn't the case, it'd be a lot better.
Not the gameplay I want to show you, so I could pull up an old stream and show you some clips there, but I want to actually explain what's going on, and it should be roughly the same. When I logged on him, I think I loaned some gear to some friends, so I lost some of my charms, my offhand, both of my rings, my belt, and my gloves.
The peak shit.
I'm too
like they're
lazy
strong.
to go
like
look for them.
The bear builds are very high damage, but my issue with them is the fact that you have to backtrack to loot. Man, it's like increases your map time so much. It really, really sucks. Especially early league. When early league, you're picking up a lot more items than you are late league.
So why don't we plug the highest tier map?
Load.
Yeah, that one. Let's plug a T15 and let's see how it goes down 5 pieces of gear. But the idea of the build is identical in the campaign, as I'm about to explain to you. Okay, so first of all, Entangle really does everything for us. We throw it, and it's just going to throw a bunch of plants everywhere that branch out. Kind of hard to see the green on green. What about right here? There we go. It's just going to branch and throw a ton of vines everywhere, and there's actually bombs here as well.
And you know what else likes water? Plants. Water your plants to give them
No
various extra
way!
abilities. Use lightning
Water
strike
your
last longer and attach more vines to each enemy, slowing them further. Summon thrashing vines to slam at your enemies for a time. Any that are created in water will be larger.
I love
and
this
deal more
look, dude.
There's no way
enemies
that's
sufficiently
real.
subdued with
Water
plants,
your
Thunder really lands them with our lightning-infused barrage.
in fucking battle.
Dude, it's so fucking good.
So the only thing left for us to do after we lay down these plants is to water them with Thunderstorm. In the campaign, when you get Thunderstorm, very early on in the game, you get it in Act 1. You're just going to manually water the plants. Throw a plant, throw a Thunderstorm. Throw a plant, throw a Thunderstorm. You don't even have to throw a Thunderstorm unless there's an elite or something. The plant itself will just kill everything. But later on, you're going to get cast on critical. So whenever you crit, you cast the Thunderstorm automatically. And you always crit from your Ascendancy.
Stardew Valley
you get
build.
that you get the ability to infinitely crit at the end of Act 3. So about halfway through the campaign. So it's already going to be rolling for you. That's pretty much it. Throw an Entangle. It will auto water eventually. And then if you see a boss, just throw a Thrashing Vines. That's your super powerful single target plant. All right, so let's just see how the gameplay goes. Let's see how this goes on the highest difficulty down 5 pieces of gear. I'll take this, why not?
5 pieces of gear? They got nerfed this
the
build.
idea here is walk past the enemies in the campaign. Don't do this. Don't throw a plant and back up, throw a plant. Don't do that. Instead, just walk by them. Throw a plant, walk by them. Throw a plant, walk by them. The enemies will chase you, and you want to know what they're going to get for that? They're going to die. That's pretty much it,
Yeah, they got
guys.
nerfed
I mean,
plants.
it actually doesn't get any more complicated than that. If you see an elite, then you will throw...
Everything I heard from above this last day is need to nerf this build. I'm just looking out for the health and balance of the game. You know? I care for the balance. Is this the same problem as Cocaine Bear? Backtrack for loot? No, not really. Because the loot's right next to you when it drops, really.
A Thrashing Vines along with your Entangles. Let me see if I can find one
a good
here.
fight?
But honestly,
Yeah.
I don't think an elite's going to be able to take a hit from me anyway. Even down 5
Killer of the
pieces gear.
community.
Doesn't matter. Obviously, when you add things like Headhunter...
I mean, in all honesty, I don't know where GG wants to go with the game. But like legit, I feel like there's like 40 builds and like a 50% damage nerf. Unless they want like 4 or 5 million DPS to be a thing. I don't know. Like when there's like 20 builds that one-shot bosses. Is that attended? They're not being nerfed. I don't know. Like, I'm not really sure.
Okay, here's an... All right, never mind. Well, imagine that elite lived for a second. We would also throw a Thrashing Vines. Those little vines right there on bosses will destroy for you. Again, it's the same gameplay. Same gameplay, just with shittier gear in the campaign. Throw an Entangle, keep walking. Throw an Entangle, keep walking. If you see an
Is
elite...
Ice Shot playable with Pathfinder? Yes, but not at League Start. You lose too much damage on League Start. You can eventually swap to it if you want to, though.
Also throw a Thunderstorm on top of it to water it and apply shock.
I think I keep pausing the video, but I think a really good endgame for Deadeye is going to be you swap to Pathfinder, you take this node, and then you play Adorn Tree. You have so much travel nodes with Adorn. That sounds like an extremely nice, viable endgame swap. Try to get defense or damage and just play Adorn. These 2 nodes.
Shock to the elite. Will die very, very quickly, super smooth the whole way through. It gets to the point where you trivialize the game at a certain power level with this build.
I don't want to snitch, but Dead Rabbit died to every boss in campaign playing this build. There's no way that's true. Dead Rabbit. That's not true. I know you're in this chat. There's no way. It's not true. There's no way that's true.
Now let me quickly go through the written guide. I spent quite a bit of time on this. By the way, I believe if you track build and favorite it or something, it'll tell you when I'm making updates to it, and it'll notify you whenever I have the actual build planner, the in-game
Is that true?
for you, and it should be right here, right at the very top. So let's just go through this. So the regex is right here. If you have no clue what that is, you're going to use this one on the new league because they have more characters.
I want to say, there's no way this is true, man. My boy Dead Rabbit? There's no way. This guy? He's a god gamer. I'll go to a random boss video. Let's see. It's chat lion.
We are. I left in a con.
Where's the boss?
For me?
It seems so long, man. Oh wait, I saw a boss. I saw a boss. Okay, okay. You know, maybe that was just an unfortunate. Okay, maybe we just unfortunate timing. Like, it was just unfortunate. You got crit. This guy snitched on my boy Dead Rabbit, the boss. Monkey.
It
oh, it's not the
does
boss
not
yet.
really make sense. You can just self-cast it from.
It's like right here, right?
Worth.
Here we go, here we go. Okay, another random boss fight? Yama the White?
I would assume so, I guess. I don't think they scammed you.
This boss can kill you. He is dangerous if you don't insta kill him. Oh, wait, he's doing some damn.
No. Oh. Thought we can maybe skip. Wait, what? Oh god.
He's fine.
I hit it. Huh? I got baited.
I don't think he's gonna die. Oh, another phase.
I didn't get a single bolt storm off.
You are not worthy. Cut yourself if you can.
Monka. Okay. He got unlucky. I don't know if it's true or not. My boy did a rabbit. He's doing it for content. He's doing it for content. It's good content. Farming clips, yeah. Viv the chatter. He snitched. Spam tangle? No, you don't spam tangle. Wyvern stuff has potential. You just tried it. Yeah, we gotta try the Wyvern stuff. Wyvern stuff would be insane for Act 1. I think the Wyvern tech might be revolutionary for Act 1. Wait, do all the claws have Wyvern form? I thought the first claw doesn't have Wyvern form, right? It's only level 6. Well, how's that work? What's the Wyvern tech? We'll do it. Educate Wyvern Gens unlocked? Okay. Use strength plus int like pounce? Yeah. So the Wyvern tech that I want to try out is get 50% as extra damage in Act 1, which is a lot of damage. Let me see real quick. No, we're not. I'm not playing Twisters. If you want to play Twisters, play Twisters. I'm playing those.
Yes. Finn makes fun of my Stacy.
How can I help?
Wyvern form.
Do some violence.
Wyvern form is unlocked at like level 6 or something, right? You did a great job gaslighting the entire community that Twisters are OP. I mean, they are OP. I'm not lying. Like farm for currency? What do you mean? Guys, type scuba if Twisters OP. Yep. Hey, what the fuck's happening to my latency? This is PoE? Yeah, this is PoE. I'm fine. This is PoE latency. Is Kali server dying? My stream's fine. It might be Kali server. Yeah, it is Kali server. It was showing higher MS. Your server's been lagging today? Even Texas is lagging. Wait, are the servers just straight up lagging? Bro, what is going on? Guys, it's not even League Start yet. This is bad. It's not even League Start yet. It's not even League Start yet. Maybe it's just Town? No, it's Hideout as well. Holy dude, I can't play like this. Maybe we're fine now. The lag situation is crazy. Check damage and the buff. Oh, no, I don't. Customize cookies, whatever. Get out of here. Reject all. You almost died. Oh my god, that's insane. Yeah, we gotta try this tech. We gotta try this tech. I gotta see if I'm not lagging though. Maybe it's just town. Bro, let me swap servers. There we go. 3MS. Yo, you see that? 3MS to Cali. No, you don't have to cancel RAM. It's faster if you do cancel. Save, caster, league starts, EDC contagion, or plants. But they both use bonus for a single target. It's new tech, Musty. Alright, let's try this new tech. Let's see. No, it wasn't Russians. It was I mean, it's Four Fingers Russian. It was some Four Fingers we got it from. Secret melee tech.
Lurking among the shadows of the trees like an animal. You murdered one of my soldiers.
Oh, you're Serbian? Yeah, nice tech, dude.
Your guilt is clear. Plead for mercy if you must.
No, that's fine. So we need, it's a level Level 6 gem, right? The wyvern thing. Oh, level 3, I mean. Level 6 character, level 3 gem. Take a quick look at this. I've seen that. Alright, let's see. Secret melee tag. Let's see this. Fuck. Thanks for that 2 more prime. Appreciate it. Alright. Let's see this tag. Let's see how good it does in Act 1.
It'll take a better snare than that to catch.
New tech I discovered. It's from Mr. Four Fingers.
I would appreciate it if you could. Breach clear fell.
You wanna know why he's called Four Fingers? Because he has 4 fingers.
I've ever seen. Let's track down this Miller.
Nope. On both hands? I'm actually not sure. Fuck a fan. New ranger tech OP?
Fury!
The Miller can't crit, right? Wait, what is he? Wait, what is this tag? Wait, he can't. What is this path in? Yo, new tag? Wait, what was that? Wait, what was he doing? Yo, someone clip that. Someone clip that. What's going on?
Please come inside.
Secret Fubgun Miller tech. Yup. What was that?
There's a knife you could chop. Anything take your fancy? Till next time.
Tools of the forge turned tools of war. These are dangerous times.
The Fub skip. What was that though? Why is he going back and forth? New tech? Oh, I log out anyway. The Miller can't crit, right? I mean, you clip. That's a bad clip. It's like doesn't have like 10 seconds in. I mean, it's okay. It's a clip. Wait, you can't. What is this path in? Look at this though. Look at this. No, it's a pretty bad clip. I'll be honest. The Miller can't crit, right? Wait, what is he? Wait, what is this tag? Wait, you can't. What is this path in? You got a new tag? Wait, what was that? Wait, what is that actually? What was that? I've never seen that before. I haven't seen that before in anyone else. I've never seen that before. Anyone else? Yo, don't stun me. Ooh, sandals. Move speed. Well, I could aug it. See this new wyvern tech. It might be insane. This is very important, guys. Pay attention. This could be you on league start. All right, pay attention. Gary Notepad. A ring? What the? Magic ring. Oh, nice. Well, that's pretty good. Int belt is... Oh, that's not int. That was int. No, the tech's not here yet. There's a level 6 wyvern tech I'm going to try out. Oh, yeah, level 6, of course. Magic pack. It's level 6. I might as well get level 6 before Witch. Did I miss Witch? Another magic pack. Well, I guess I did miss Witch. Where is he? Like up? Gotta be careful a little bit. Weird layout. Another
beacon up ahead.
Wait, waypoint's right here? Wait, where the it's oh, which is top then? Interesting. Okay. Fair. Mobs.
Home of the Growwood Witch. What happened?
The witch tech getting a hut? Kill her. So much damage. Destroy the witch. Face tank it all. Kill her. No hesitation.
Corruption claims another victim.
Yep. Someone pay for the Patreon. We're gonna try some wyvern tech, Viro. So it should be up here, and then Revel's to the left. Another blue pack. I mean, I'll go blue pack. Oh, chill. God, chill in PoE2 feels so bad. Body armor slows you down. I get the checkpoint this way, so I had to do that. A new tech in the paywall build? Yeah, you gotta pay for it. I guess the ES is probably better than life and has resist as well. Serbian brother. We got level 6 for the tech.
I know this place. The crimson remnants of a man's folly place.
Ropo drop. Will be good though. More fire? Good enough. What level's the Twister swap? Is that in the paywall? There's no Twister swap. Aisha feels so good to play, man. I'm very excited to play this build. Enter and Mass Heals is very satisfying to play, which I think is very important for a league starter.
Return to the eye. There's the next one.
Knife still single target early on, yeah. Eventually go Ice Shot. Crude bow. This might as well. You think they're gonna be tells for this next patch? Where the fuck my red veil things are? I'm over here, right? Both on left. All right, Musty. I trust you. Bro, that was sprint bug. Nice. Sprint bug's still in the game. Nice bug, dude. Nice bug. GG, fix your game. I was mid-attack. I got knocked down. I was mid-attack. I don't want to hear it. I was literally mid-attack. I got knocked down. That's a bug. That's a bug, dude. It's not my fault. Like it's been in the game since sprint has been added. Never gonna get fixed, I guess. I hate it so much. It makes me hate sprint more. Okay, I still need 5. Go on.
Persist and overcome.
This last one. Not login screen. That'd be pretty bad on league start. Which build's the most fun to play? I mean, it's whatever you enjoy. I really like Ice Shot, so I'm gonna play Ice Shot. I think it's a very fun build. With these monsters, I can pre-stack properly. I think Ice Shot's very satisfying, man. From what I've played so far, very, very satisfying. But I just like bows, so. Exalted Orb. What? Iron Crown. Oh, those gloves there. I need to highlight gloves in Act 1, honestly. Because flat damage purposes. I know flat damage. Add again to play a Fubgun build? Yeah, you can. I think there's no issue with that. Oops, wrong guy. Yeah, Wisdom Scrolls. Ooh, nice quiver. No attributes. I want attributes so I can do the tech.
I like this one. Goodbye.
Here I would. Anything take your fancy?
Oh, my red jocks didn't work. Oops. Move speed 200. I'm too poor. Still too poor if I sell that. Not too poor if I sell this.
That'll be useful.
And also sell the belt. Yeah.
Till next.
I want an attribute on a helmet though. So anyway, hold up. Dude, I swear I want like attribute on a helmet on my red jack so I can actually use this. I guess I don't have attributes for this. I have to wait a little bit longer. Whoops. I haven't done a campaign around like 5 days. Right. It's a bit rusty. We gotta do a few before league launch. But is this sort of tech?
What happened here?
I'm not sure, Musty. I might use a separate Act 1 of Red Jack, because I feel like it's very important to have attributes in your helmet in Act 1. Well, you just can't use the pound shit early on, which is kind of annoying, right?
Goodbye.
Do you have a talisman? Yeah. That's just like I can buy from a vendor though. For supports as well, yeah. I try to look for helmets. Helmets don't need anything in Act 1 besides attributes. Is Act 2 clear 2 hours past into most players? I mean, Act 1 and Act 2? Yeah, probably. Most players are probably like 12-hour campaign, 15-hour campaign, though. Oh, we got a bad one. I need EXP anyway, I guess. This is fine. This one kind of sucks, though. Bro, these projectile guys fucking Act 1. Full gem. Bow is so strong. What is this? Okay, what do you mean bow is so strong? You captain? I really wish I could do the wyvern stuff here. I guess when I level up, I'm not gonna do like a efficient run. I'll just check Chown for attributes. I really want to try this tech out. Not gonna be an efficient run, but that life last is bad. Hold up. I'm back to town. You shouldn't do this, but I really want to try this tech out if I can get the attributes.
I heard you. What would you like?
Attribute tech? Strength. 300 gold? Bro, I'm not made of money. I can't even afford that. It's over, dude. We can't even do the tech.
Go well.
Alright, whatever. So your axe is 30, only 30. I don't have enough stuff to sell 300 gold. Let's get a rare, be fine. Talisman, we need that. So what is this layout? I haven't seen those. RNG tech? Well, you can use it for all of Act 1. This is a bug, by the way. Did we log again? It's not just like, if you get by level 6, it's nice, but, yeah. I'm here. Was this up? I think he's up in this layout. Wait, what, kill? Wouldn't it be crazy on snipe? Wait, why? In Act 1? He's north of entrance? Wait, do you mean he's up here? Bro, that'd be insane if he's over there. You tell me he's up here? He's up here? That'd be insane. Not being trolled, right? Wait, he is up here. What the fuck? What is this? This bullshit layout. What the fuck? Actual. The fuck? Like, dude, having it for this boss would be nice. I'm trying to get attributes. I have a second level 3 for Wing Blast. It's fine. Oh, we can sell that. We can sell that. Okay, we can afford attributes. Hold up. You want to do this in a real run? I just want to try out this tech. I just want to see. Need like Wisdom Scrolls. Attacks.
I'll find some use for that.
We can afford attributes now somewhere. Yeah, okay. We have strength. Wing Blast. We just need int, right? Which we'll have soon. Man, it is kind of rough, that attributes. We're int, which we can't get. I guess maybe you could sack one prod point, get int early on. I think it could be worth it. It works on rares. Yeah. We'll try it out. Okay, dude. Once again, nice sprint bug. I guess maybe I should. No, I only have an insane amount of wisdom scrolls though. Quarterstaff. Log out, log in the game. Bro. Okay, dude. Whatever. I'm going this way. Yeah, froze me like twice. That was bullshit, dude. I just hate, dude. One thing that really pisses me off about poe2, every time I do Act 1, you literally get stuck on fucking everything, man. It makes me so angry. Why do I get stuck on everything? Like, literally everything I get stuck on, man. It's so annoying. It's so frustrating. I'll come back. I need the ring still. I'm angry? Yeah, it's really frustrating. Just get stuck. Non-stop, like, stuck. It's like, step bro. Need help. Iron ring. Nice. I don't want to be stuck all the time, man.
Fury.
I guess we can do it the rare. Let's go here to be safe. Don't accidentally die. Dude, you guys see the soda popping clip when he fought this guy? It was really funny. This guy soloed soda popping. One shield guard. It was pretty good. You almost soloed me? I mean, that was like 20 mobs there. When I mean solo, I mean actual solo. Because he was playing plants, right? And with plants, you're hitting like 20 times a second. So he was having 20 projectiles, shoot him in a second in Act 1. No counterplay. It was funny as fuck. Now let's take the end note here so we can try this tech out. Let's see if it's worth it. So I would want... Wing blast here maybe? Wyvern. Okay, let's try this out. Piano build? Yeah, it's BOE. Researchers. Iron Ring. What the fuck's this RNG, man? It was on League Start? Oh, got frozen. Log out, log in. A rare. Always see researchers. Oh, that's why you use your researchers. Holy, what is that? I need to not die here. That was a quant researchers. I can kill this. Int? Mana. Better than this though, because it's int. Maybe I shouldn't. It's kind of risky to do, honestly. I could die here and it's a massive time loss. I won't die though, right? Wait, we got it? Big damage buff? This one for rares. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Right, let's see the boss. Let's see the boss. Let's see the boss gameplay. Hold. Strength, nice. Is he right in the middle? Was it? It's in the middle, isn't it? Yeah, it is. I see it. Yeah. Now let's see. Let's see. Let's see this new tech. I guess maybe I should put a auto attack here and a stun here. Also get conk here. That's true, he did 2 times. Oops. Wait, she might die. Wait, she's gonna die before stunned. I can start her now, but at no point. Wait. Nice tech. Maybe I have too much damage. Maybe I have too much damage. Nerf bows. The bows are too much damage, I guess. Huh. Remove iron rings. 2 iron rings sus? Yeah, well, I mean, but like, this is no flat. I guess this one's flat. You can do it on rares though. The rares you actually do get. I could have done it there actually. Ooh, Amber Amulet. 3 attributes. Oh, that's way better. I'm gonna hope it's this way. I don't think it's this way. Nice, both. Right there. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Right, I'll remove an iron ring. Wait, can I? Yeah, I can. I can remove iron ring. All right. Let's see. Maybe both have too much damage. Oh. We got him. Damage. Ooh. Ooh. Fine brace. What? 2 uniques? What? Wait, what? What? I'm using both. I don't care. Say whatever you want in chat. I'm using both. Yeah. Unethical. So what? What are you gonna do about it? The fuck's 2 uniques? Wait.
You have the keys.
What the fuck, dude? I've never seen that before. You guys say what, right here? He knocked me out again. I mean, he's gonna be dead here. It's not really worth doing this situation, though. I feel like he would have died anyway, but whatever.
I knew something wasn't right with him. I suppose.
Gear needs to be ass to be worth it? Yeah, I think that's what it is. The gear has to be bad for it to be worth it.
Take a look.
I gotta wait for RP and whatever. We can check if there's any gear here, I guess. No.
So if we are to heal, these are just some odds and ends of mud. It's beautiful. I accept.
I mean, it is cool if you can make it work. But But I think for bows, you just kind of like too much damage. GG, the Goonie Goon. I could use it here, but I have too much damage to make it worth it. Jump this, right? What, you can't jump that? I'm surprised. I thought you could. No, you can't. Oh, form sucks. Oh, wait, aren't they fixing that next patch? Can you jump over more walls in Act 1 next patch? I think they are fixing that. This is what I've heard Anganormus said. Yeah. This guy ties too fast. Won't matter in this guy.
You won't escape. Scream all you like. It won't help you.
Scuba. This guy does before you can stun him.
Not screaming anymore, are you?
I respect that point. Yeah, this rune is insanely spooned, dude. Like, we have MS boots, we have a really nice two both good uniques. That's two good uniques. This run is kind of spooned, man, to the max. Wait, I gotta auto attack. How much is streamer client? I got to Jonathan. Might be a skip right here. 7 pounds. Yep.
I shall overcome.
Your pounce is so good in Act 1, man.
A waste of wood.
5 foot in build. Yeah, it's Act 1, dude.
Seems attached to it. Storm point.
Prime sub not working. If you load in, try first in a page. Not sure. K1 test. Is Prime sub working? This guy can't get it to work. Someone should test for him. See if it's bugged or not. Is this level 4 gen worth getting? Or did I miss it already? Next to Prime. I guess Prime's working. Yeah, I missed it already. Is it over here? You going past it? Is it like always like on over here or something? Whatever. One screen away. Whatever. Whatever, man. You missed a yellow paint? Yeah. Missed 10 subs. I didn't miss 10 subs. I never miss subs. I care for my community. Wait, I'm not stun him? Wait, I lost my power charge. Sucks. Yeah, I've seen Prada's build. Yeah, I tried to get in Twisted Nerf, man. I tried. Jonathan loves Twitches too much. It's his favorite build in the game. He won't nerf it. Holy. Good shot. Tired after coaching sushi. I don't think sushi is coachable, to be honest. I should think sushi is not coachable. Am I wrong? You're right. You jump this. No, unfortunate. Wait, wait. No, you can't jump this. Dead end. Defense, hybrid. Because hybrid is still the only way to build defense. So, Ghost Sense is still very strong. It's not as strong as before, but Ghost Sense is still very, very strong. Whoops. Wait, is it because I have pounds to lose my... Wait. Oh, is the power charge only guaranteed on Let me send this guy. Is he gonna kill me? Guys, what's the chance this guy kills me? 0, right? There's like no way he kills me. Oh, look at that damage. Nice. I can't use those. Level 12. See. Oh, that's based on rarity? Okay, that's why I'm not getting magic mobs. That's probably just rarity uniques. I mean, it is cool tech, but it's really hard to do it on bows. You just don't stun. You can't just kill them.
Why do I feel like I've heard?
It works better on grenades, because grenades actually get stun built up on their skill tree. You don't as bows. Where's the last one? All the way to the right. Okay, up there. We're over here.
Storming arrow.
Sushi's going to compete for ExilCon this year? Dude, we need to do Sushi more campaign practice tonight. I want to watch that again. Dude, watching Sushi do campaign, oh my god, it's so fun. It's good content. That's him. He's here. Well, this tech is cool. It just seems really hard to use on Ranger. Unless you have no gear. If you have no gear, I guess it could be like a backup tech to help with no gear. One TP? Fuck you. I guess on here. Those too strong, they don't need tech. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Some of this guy's kind of bad though.
Turn to the void.
I want to save this for Mag. What the fuck's this? I guess. Sure.
I think it seems
Oops.
shadows haunt us. Please, another for my collection. Thank you.
I tried to fund that point. Any bows? Oh, 2-6. I don't have that much currency. Let me have this, I guess. That's kind of sick, though. Over. Nice.
That'll be useful.
This is like better anyway. Runes, whatever. Transmute, all here. Okay. Ethical gloves. I got 2 unique trusts from a boss, man. It's fine. It's ethical. Oh, right to my point. Whoops. I got it from the guys. I got it from the run. It's ethical. If you get it during the campaign, where you use it, right? It's ethical. You use what you get. Barn slows you down, but it's good to use a good one. Ah, fuck you, man. If I was an egg, would you crap me on a counter and eat me up? Mods? There was this one. I heard it. To the right or left? I think it might be to the left. Yeah. I was thinking you did a tech here. I feel like I just can't do it. Have good damage.
You have been sentenced to death.
Storming arrow.
Wait. Oh shit. It works on Executioner. Alright, nice. Ethical helmet. Five. It probably works on the last boss too.
If you find a fight out there, do bring it back. Take a look.
Fire resist, sure. +1 proj. Use that though. What's that I need here? I have 2 skill gems. I can put 1 for armaments on Road Thunder. Oh, damn it, how Road Thunder activated. I'm trolling. The tech's better for grenades than it is for bows. It's because you don't stun fast enough as bows. Because grenades stun grenades stun instantly. Grenades have a skill that has 5% stun build up. Bows don't. I don't think it's like that practical on bows. Yeah, couldn't Warriors use this? Is that well? Bone Shot has a lot of damage though. I don't know if they want to give up bone Shot damage for it. Maybe it could be worth a Warrior though. I'm gonna have 1 character modifier. Yep, I made a whole video on it. What? Oh, my clicks like sometimes don't work. Click. There. Maybe 1 level. You can skip a lot. No post today? What, for GG? There should be a post today. Probably soon, I imagine. Any second. Button. Probably drop at this point, though. I have too many buttons. Yeah. I don't have too much buttons going to this fight. Now say arrow? What are you guys doing? I think it is some niche tech that maybe you can use on a ranger if you have really low damage. Help you out, but it's more niche on range than it is on crossbows. Crossbows seems good. Yeah, I can't use it anymore. It's like way too many buttons. Do you believe Chiss will get nerfed? At this point, probably not.
The hawk circles its prey.
Jonathan loves twisters. That's why it's not being nerfed. Jonathan loves twisters. I guess I could have maybe used it for this guy.
First ones, hear our laments. Sanity recedes ever further into the dark. Shadows hover above us, in the corners, watching and waiting. What sickness has come among us that so unsettles our minds? It sits poised.
Why does he get knocked forward? Yeah, you could use it for this guy, yes. But it's like not a big of a deal.
Is there nothing safe from corruption?
I guess I'll do it after I get it. Totems? They're not gonna nerf totems. Totems have literally never been good once in this game yet. Like, there's no way they nerf totems before they've been good for 1 patch. There's no way they touch totems. Totems should not get nerfed. They have not been, like, playable. They should have the infinite damage totem, which I think they did. That's the only thing they should nerf. I'm an ally? I'm a totem ally. Yeah. That's why me and Pal are friends. Twisters had that rise and shine since 0.2, alright? Nerf Twisters. You might start totems. It seems like a good starter. I'm playing Ice Shot. I thought that guide would be out today. I'm not sure if it is going to be out today. Might be out tomorrow. Oh, what? Today's Monday, right? Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Yeah, I mean, that would work. the LA change affect us at all? No. Oh wait, I was reading chat too much. I need a 14. I skipped like so many mobs. Whoops. I should be 14 by now. I skipped so many mobs. Fuck me, dude. Yo, any mobs? Literally a pack? A single pack? Please? Okay.
Are they feeding it?
Is Mag? No, Mag's not for here. I guess I can use an armaments, right? Yeah. I could get tier 2 armaments next as well. That's freeze though. As long as I can use it because armaments, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it's just armaments. It should be like pretty high boss damage. Why is it down here? I got an extra support gem, that's why. Use hard, yeah. Oh, look at that ethical damage. Sushi, open the cage. Sushi, jail, Oriana, open the cage. It's sushi. I'm pretty sure you don't attack at the start to have the best chance. Oh, that's unlucky. Come here? Okay. I think I have to position better. No. If I had a better position, I would have stunned him. I messed up his positioning. Oh well. Then probably skip story time. When's Fub jail? Listen, I'm not a dirty duper like Sushi. I'm not getting banned. Why are we stunned? Yeah, it's kind of like too many buttons at this point. I'm not playing like a fucking 10 button build Act 1, man. You could have Wyvern Stun there, yeah. Oh no. Okay, good. One of the rods. Okay. Yeah, the Wyvern tech, I don't think it's that useful for Ranger. To be honest.
Allow me to clear
I want freeze.
if only for a moment.
Flash Blade? I mean, this wasn't a real run, but sure. I was doing a town a bunch of times. Yeah, I mean, it's terrible. We're doing the Wyvern tech. I wasn't trying to speed run. I don't think the Wyvern tech's worth it. I usually get like 45 minutes Act 1. We're trying to do Wyvern shit though.
From the Vastiri. Yes. Find her. Kill her. But first, please stop the madness.
Pop in chain, League start? Yep, league started. Guys, log in. The league just started.
We can find. Here's what I've got.
Log in. Want to log it in?
Go well.
Alright, logged in.
What?
I also might try to swap. Bro. At level 24 instead of 22, because that's when you get all the hail nodes. And I think it feels a lot better then.
Sand, as far as the eye can see.
Wasn't gonna start the 29th? No, the league just started. Guys, log in. Free weekend EU servers Lamau. Is this for just freeze? Man, shield ground is so obnoxious. You remember the last league start? Didn't service go down for like 1 hour? 0.4. That was a good league start. No, that's like we couldn't like go to new zones for like 1 hour. Oh, that's pretty good. Oh, this is right here. Here's some. Okay, I'm not doing that. Fuck you. Fuck you, game. Wait, what is that? Oh, that is very ethical. They need to buff bows in Act 1, man. I'm so weak. New patch notes. It's update at the bottom. You'll find them.
Who goes? I only take your time. All right.
Attack speed. Ooh, percent fizz. Attack speed. Kind of like that one.
Thank you.
What this gets. It's just slightly better, I guess. Okay. Oh, I didn't get the regal. Ah, fuck me. I was too busy on the wyvern shit. I think the regal. That's bad. That's a reset. This regal is very important to get, or else you can't fucking make your weapon. I'll just find it instantly, it's fine. Just reset. I want to do something back too. Alkit? I lose a percent fizz then. It's not very good. Percent fizz is the best roll you can get on bows. And general all weapons, to be honest. If I get like flat fizz, percent fizz, that build like it works insanely good. You should always get this regal. I just was too busy with the wyvern shit. Light radius is so bad in this game. Let's hope for no accuracy. watch this. That's fine. Suffix. Fire. Accuracy. Let me go next character, actually. That bow is so bad now. It went from so good to so bad. Guys, can we reroll? Yeah, I think we got reroll. I can try. I can wait. Fuck you, bow. I'm not using that. I don't care.
Strike like sands guide you.
Potential. All right. Oh wait. Isn't it good? That bow was just percent fizz. Had nothing else on it. This is at least like, yeah, tier 9 flat cold. I would also, I mean, I shouldn't, I have a bad habit of committing that early. Usually what you want to do is just wait. Just use whatever bow you have, level 16. Visit the vendor at 16 and 17. See what you get. Gamble, and then like then commit. Very important to have a good 16 bow, because it lasts until 33. The patch notes. I made a video about the crafting change. That's it.
It appears the Faradin have been busier than the Ardora expected.
You beat a 33 one? Yeah, I think a very good 16 bow is like worth waiting for. Like you don't have to rush it. Essentially, you wait from the quarry to the first boss here, and then you like try to commit with like gamble and, you know, upgrade whatever. Today's spoiler? It should be soon. Also not doing a spoiler for some reason. Extra 5 gem. We'll put on rods. Lowest 16 bow, used to 33.
What were the Faradin thinking?
You want to make sure it's good before committing. 30. Wait, patch? Guys, the patch is coming out. 0.5. Comes out in 30 minutes. Here it is. 0.5. It's coming. It's early. Also, make sure you kill the miners, so when I throw the mines, high chance of dropping whetstone, which is very important. These guys. Armor scrap. It's a 50-50 chance from north to south for this artificial orb. Yo, let me loot. Alchemy. That's nice. Whetstone, yep. Yeah, I lost the 50-50. Nope. Wait, is this it? No, I lost 50-50, whatever. I can't buy a magic box. I use my regal. I might try gambling. I'll just do gambling.
It seems people were still alive down here when the entrance was sealed.
Wait, added Path of Exile 2 skill tree to the website? Wait, actually? That's huge if true. That's actually huge if true. Wait, they actually did it. We can finally get to Jason. That's actually really big. Now I'll finally get the skill tree early.
Fury.
Jack. Oh, I need Jackass emote. Oh, I'm dead. I don't have that one. You got to make the dot build file now. Yeah, I'll make it. I'm gonna put it up beyond my paywall though. You can get that for free. Subs get a 10% discount. Not free to play. I'm too poor. Guys, my builds are free, alright? I'm forever a free-to-play build maker. Yeah, I can make the dot build file then if I get the skill tree. Wait. Are they gonna add the 0.5 skill tree today? Dude, imagine we get the 0.5 skill tree after the patch notes go live. That'd be so sick. That'd be so sick. You'll suck my dick if that happens. Oh, it's unlucky. I think if she does that, it's worth to reset. That's a very unlucky outcome. What? There's no way she does that twice in a row, man. Actually, so unlucky. Yeah, I'll get this fucking dumbass face. Only have money for the Act 1 file right now. It's all good, dude. Wait, next paycheck, you can get the Act 2 file as well. $20 per act.
Take your time.
Guys, you know real tech? This is the real tech. You make your dot build file, right? Free, level 1 to 30, then 31 plus. You put a paywall behind it. It's like you suck them in, right? You trick them. Like, oh shit. I can't swap now. Yeah, it's good tech. Free trial. We get anything good here?
Let us. Yes. Be brave. That is something. I will take this. Well, my friend.
I got nothing. I would just use this one, I guess. Unless I can use one more alk. Oh, I have no gold now though. Now I use one more alk. Gold? I'm so poor. I probably should have not used all my gold. %80 fizz. What's accuracy though? Yuck. But it's 80% fizz, so it's probably, yeah. I would use that. Wait, I mean, actually, lose attack speed though, but the base damage is higher. Tweet?
No need to rush.
Alright, I'll watch the tweet anyway. This runs over.
As you wish.
New items. Anything cool here? Nah, I just like the stuff right now. Ley lines. There's a lot of new ward shit. I'm class support gems. Minion splash. Yeah. Wait, perfect runes? Perfect runes? What are these? Perfect desert glacial storm. A tier above the ones we already have. Well. Because right now we have greater runes.
But I could get used to this.
I wonder how good Perfect's gonna be. Some idols. Where these are. Greater ward rune. Oh, ward runes. That could be good. Perfect ward rune. Warden rune of reinforcement. A lot of warden runes actually. Ancient runes. So many fucking runes, man. Legacy of Bramblejack. Oh, this is this. Oh, wait, this is important. These are all the legacy runes. Wait, this is important. This is all the items we can use for the legacy rune. These are important. All right, what good stuff? What good stuff do we have? I'm trying to see if I see anything I know that's really, really good. Mjolnir? Yo, Mjolnir's here. Yeah, Mjolnir. I was like, what the fuck's this? Mjolnir. What else? Cool Rain. Oh, wait, Ironbound? Wait, we can rune Ironbound. All right, that's our build. We got it. We got the Ironbound bow rune. That's insane. Bro, Ironbound bow rune is insane. That's actually insane. We got it. We won. We won. Bow build's best build this league. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, let me show you. I was hoping this would be a rune. This is the new Ironbound bow. And if you don't know what this is, this legacy thing, essentially you steal one modifier from a Kalgurun or Ezomite unique, and you can put it onto your item. And this bow has a very, very OP mod that says arrows return if they have pierced a target which had fully broken armor. One, it's not hard to fully break armor, and return is double damage. This is an insane. So you steal this from the bow and you put this on your bow. This is an insane mod. It's literally Nimmies. It's literally Nimmies. You just steal this mod. You don't care for anything else. Block chance, guys, you don't care for these mods. I just told you how it works. You don't care for these mods. You steal this mod and you put it on your rare bow. Guys, you need to watch my video. Like, if you don't know what I'm talking about, listen, I got a video for you. I made one like last week. You guys gotta watch it. I was talking about this last week. Here you go. I got the video for you. It will allow that mod. That's what this confirms. Legacy of Ironbound is a unique modifier. It's a unique modifier to the item. It's like, this is like, it's so absurd. If you played poe1, dude, this thing is, it's honestly not as strong as enemies can probably break the armor, but like for Boston, this is literally 2x damage. It's very easy to break armor. It's insane. Bows win, dude. Bows win again. No, don't nerf bows, all right? All right, what else do we have? That one's insane. So Valen's also insane. Dude, Ruinous of Valen. You can still Valen Lucky Block Rune. Bro, that's actually so insane. Guys, don't snitch. Don't snitch on the Ironbound Bow. This is our tech. Don't snitch. Quill Rain, I don't think we're gonna get to attack speed though. Alert, Mage Blood leaked. What do you, okay, guys. What are we linking here? Is this real? Gooners in the chat. Yeah. What else is insane here? So Volin's insane. You get Lucky Block, which is absurd. Ironbound's insane. Quill Rain could be insane. I don't think you're gonna steal 100% attack speed though. Yeah, maybe. Mjolnir's really good. Steal Mjolnir mod could be extremely strong. Why the fuck is Wanderlust here? Like, what is this? Oh wait, Trample Toe. Wait, stealing Trample Toe is really good. You steal overkill damage? That's a good one too. You gotta put it on a correspondent item. So if you steal a boot modifier, you have to put it on your boots. Yeah, that's also really good. Northpaw, didn't Northpaw get pretty heavily nerfed? 7% crit. I mean, it's 2% crit, I guess, but you can't go above 7%. Yeah, I mean, no fall is pretty shit. Does that count as a crafted mod? That's a good point, Bazooka. Wait, yeah, we don't know if this counts as a crafted mod. That's a good point. Good point. Yeah, there's some insane shit here. Doesn't Ashen have a good mod? It's just a single good mod though, right? No, it can't be ignited. Never mind. I'm thinking poe2. Fog shit has move speed. Wait, move speed? Whoa, can we put move speed on our chest? Yo. Move speed. It's a rune? Yeah, it's a rune. And it has to match the corresponding spot. So if you have it on a chest, you have to put it on your chest. I don't know if there's anything else insane here. Doesn't Star Conjures actually have a good mod? Yeah, this mod's actually really good for companion players. 15% DR. Link mods, new form posts. Trample Tail? Yeah, Trample Tail's gonna be really good too. How do we obtain these? It's from a new lead mechanic. It's how you obtain it. We don't know where you get it though. It could be from a boss or something. We don't really know. Yeah, what else do we have here? Breach Lord Sack. Breach Lord Sack, huh? I just did link it. It's on the form, guys. Olaf Saga. Outer Saga. 2 stone rings. Love me some 2 stones. Yeah, I assume these are the breach rings. Biostatic Raspin. These are new breach amulets, I assume. Warden, Cordon Staff. Warden. Heartwood Shortbow. Ancient Visor. Are these like ward bases or something? What is this? Ancient Visor, Ancient Leggings, Ancient Gauntlets. Grasping Mail. Oh, it is here, dude. Grasping Mail. We got it in poe2. Grasping Mail's big. You can't recom it, yeah, but if it still has the same strong mods. Grasping Mail is insane. That's why recom got removed? Yeah, maybe. Lori's already confirmed. They showed it in the last patch, whatever. Well, I mean, last patch notes. No, I mean, Grasping Mail was still meta without recons in poe1. Like, it was still the whole armor stack and meta and stuff. Depends how powerful the modifiers are, right? It really depends how powerful the modifiers are. We're playing, what's Grasping Mail? Okay, if you're a poe2 player, you don't know what Grasping Mail is, I can explain. Explain for the poe2 newbie poe players. So Grasping Mail is this item in poe1. Essentially, you vendor 60 breach rings and you get a random chest. Now this random chest, why it's so special, is that you get a random unique modifier that cannot be gained from anywhere else. So you have modifiers like add 1 to 5 land damage for each shock enemy you've killed, 1% increased attack speed per 25 dexterity. It's all unique modifiers and some of them are very, very strong. Armor is increased by overcast fire res. So yeah, this is what we're getting in poe2. It might not be the same exact modifiers. They probably will be different. Yeah, 50% increased global defense. But yeah, it's very, very strong in poe1. What else we have here? Moon gifts, renamed items. Okay, so whatever. Removed items, own a recom. How do you get it? In poe1, you get Grasping Mail by vendoring 60 breach rings. So it's probably gonna be something similar in poe2. You can't legacy runes to Grasping Mail though. You put it onto it, I guess. Yeah, the tree 60 rings. Yeah, it's probably what it is. They did remove Valor Omens. They're in standard though. Valor Omens are staying in standard, so they aren't removed from the game. They wouldn't be here. Removed items means they're removed. Like even in standard, they're gone. Oh no, corruption. Yeah, can't drop. It's in standard still. Anything big? Yes. You missed it. All the confirmed legacy items for the rune. Namely the bow. It's a bow league, dude. Dude, if we can actually steal this modifier. Oh man, it's gonna be so sick. It's really easy to armor break. It's not hard. When you sell 20 MS off one of us for a rune boot slot, if it's, yeah, possibly, if it does stack with MS on boots. Yeah, Savalin's there as well. Savalin's insane. Like, Svalin, you can just steal chance to block damage is lucky and put on any shield. Like, that's insane. Glad Ascendancy. What are the odds? We don't know. We don't really know all the details. Where you get it from, the odds for each modifier. Can you steal every modifier? I mean, the only reason why Svalin is here is because you can steal this modifier, right? Like, you're not stealing the take damage modifier. The only reason to have Svalin is for lucky block. So, like, why else would they add it besides for this modifier? Warrior Warplate. She had a link. It's just on the forums. I can link it though. Become a gladiator. Cool ring, yeah, they did say that some of modifiers will be modified. Can we play a portion of my video real quick? Because I have it in the video. Wait, this is the crafting nerf. Hey guys. Alright, I played it right here.
Ezomite and Kalgurin uniques. To destroy the unique, and it takes one of the mods off of it and creates a unique rune. What? With a slightly modified value sometimes, because obviously. And then you can put that in the same item class of a I don't even know about this system.
Yeah. So it might be slightly modified, has to be in the same item class, like a bow rune needs to go on a bow, boots needs to go on boots. But yeah, that's what it is. Only Kalgurin Ezomite uniques, and these are now all the confirmed uniques. Yeah, it's random which one you extract. So it's also like a expensive endgame thing. You might use like multiple per item. It's random what you get. He's talking more than one, and we don't know. We don't know like anything else about this. They haven't really shared much. Extract less damage from Cool Rain. Greymane? Is Greymane here? What's Greymane? Greymake, you mean? What's Greymake? I mean, I guess 50 attributes is quite a lot. Isn't that? Stat stacker, but I mean, that's really it. You wouldn't steal that. Unless you can steal the 4 sockets. That's hidden modifier, though. That would be if you can steal the 4 sockets, but it is hidden. Anything else interesting here? Trample toe is huge. Stealing the trample toe overkill modifier? That's like kind of insane for mapping. Blackbird. What, steal this modifier for chest? Yeah, I mean 150% armor applies to LA damage is quite a bit. Death blow. Just coal? Coal's whatever though. A worthy foe, Dark Sigil. Tyranny's Grasp. Grip, you mean? Strike deals splash damage. You can get in the tree though. You put their wounds into extra slots on a monk? No idea. We have no idea. Trench Timber. Oh yeah. Wait, can you steal this one? Hey guys, make sure you're typing in correct ones you can steal. Oh, you can. Oh, you can. Oh, that's huge. You can steal the increase in reduction minion attacks. You also affect you. That's huge for some builds. That's actually going to be pretty build defining. You stack minion attack speed and you get it to yourself. That's pretty huge. Although I'm pretty sure it has to be on a mace though, because it goes mace to mace. So it's only for mace players. No, it wouldn't be for Twister. It's only for Mesos. Where's this list? It's posted on the forums. New post. I can link it here. Orlo. Wait, what is it? Nothing's here. It's not on here. It has to be on here. It has to be on the confirmed list. If it's on here, it's not in the game. This is the confirmed list. Oh, did I type it wrong? Oh, I did type it wrong. My bad. On hit an enemy, gain maximum added lane damage equal to enemy's power for 20 seconds, up to 500. That's a mace, though, once again. Guys, it's a mace. Wait, what if you said 30% attack speed, though? Well, if you still there's an attack speed. Iron Grasp. What, steel, what, Iron Willow, Iron Grip? Yeah. Wait, which one's Pain Attunement? I mean, it's a Keystone. What is Spiteful Thwart? Oh, is that a new item? Oh, we don't know what this item is. It's new. It's a new item. You can get any modifier from illicit items? I believe so, but they also said some of the modifiers might be modified after applying it. So we don't fully know how it's going to work. We just have a rough understanding of how it will work. Max power charge, plus to spells. Yeah, but a unique modifier is any modifier unique. Every modifier unique is a unique modifier. That's just how it works. If it grants the skill, I don't think it can grant the skill. Yeah, we don't know how it's gonna work for every single item. They said some of them might be altered, so it's just a guess. But it's fun to, like, you know. What is Hog Hunt? Wait, is that new? Hog Hunt. Wait, no, what is this? Oh, it's this thing. Maim on crit. The Northpaw crit's really bad though. Oh, I guess actually, wait. Okay, now that you do mention it, the Northpaw crit has one application. The new crossbow base has 0% crit. So you could use this at 7% base crit on a new crossbow base for grenades. I guess that's the one application for Northpaw. It could be good for grenades to get your base crit back. Yeah. But it's gloves? Yeah, so you put on your gloves. This makes your base crit for attack 7%. It doesn't matter if it's gloves, guys. This chat. Yeah, some poe2 players. They're new, alright? Cherno? They changed Cherno, right? No, this one's not changed. Oh, this is good though. Gain 1% of damage as 5 damage per extra block chance. Oh, per 1% chance to block, I mean. Not bad. Are you restricted on how many unique attractive runes you can have? We have no idea. It might be it's probably is a limit of 1. It's the most likely scenario, but we don't know. More than likely it's a limit of 1. Wait, Hawkman is a... Wait, what is Hawkman's base crit? Oh, it does have 15. Wait, Mace is OP? Dude, imagine getting a 15% base crit to your 200 Mace. That is OP. Melee League. We saw Tierney's grip. I mean, who knows, man? Mason's need a buff. Yeah, the things with Cool Rain, there's no way with Cool Rain, you're just stealing 100% attack speed. They did say modified versions of the rune, of the affix. There's no way you're stealing, there's no downside. Like, there's no way. Yeah. 40% less damage. Yeah, he's still in that mod. Yeah, in an interview, they said some unique values will be lower once you put in a rune. We don't really know what that is. Which ones are the some? This is definitely one of them. There's no way we're going to get double attack speed on bows for free. I think we saw death blow. Yeah, I mean, it's Colon Strike doesn't matter. Like Colon Strike's, it's whatever. Have you seen Shirley's crit? Shirley's crit. Oh yeah. The maximum quality one. And thorns. Trees about website. Is it a new tree? Wait. It's not for maintenance still, it says. Ban him. How do we get this room? We don't know. No info on it. Chef Life's Break. +3 or like max leech, I guess. I mean, at least 1% leech is pretty shit. We saw Sarkandros. Recuper Furnace. What is this item? What's this? You spell it wrong? I just got you a pasty message. Sacro? Oh, Sacro. Oh, this mod. Damage taken, recouped as life is also recouped to ES. Yeah, that's a good mod. That is a good mod. Not on a list? Oh yeah, guys, that's been on a list. I assume it was on the list. That's been on a list, guys. So not for maintenance. Rims him. Oh, an additional aftershock. Yo, melee players win again, dude. Nerf melee. Slam skills you use yourself cause additional aftershock. That is pretty powerful. But just want to make a full list. Yeah, I mean, it's right here, right? Man, we need a link to this. How do you sell unique modifier? I made a video on it, but it's from the new mechanic. We don't know where you get it from. You essentially destroy the unique item and you get a random modifier from that unique item that you can then apply to your item of the same item type. So bows on bows, boots on boots. We don't know how you get it. We don't know how rare it is. We don't know if you can sell every single modifier. It's a lot of guessing, but yeah. It's very potentially extremely powerful, of course, right? Insanely powerful. Yeah, you still Wanderlust as well. Unaffected by, dude, this mod's actually kind of insane, dude. Pathfinder. We have Pathfinder. Five decks? Yeah, you can get a 5 decks. Dude, this mod is so nice that we can get this. No, you can't get Headhunter. It's only these confirmed items. It's only these. These are only items you can steal mods from. Will we limit to one counter character modifier? It might be. We don't really know. I don't think you can steal the skills. Link, here you go. I'm playing Ice Shot, man. Like I said, if we can steal this mod, dude, bows are winning. If we can steal this modifier, arrows return if they have pierced a target which had a fully broken armor. This is 2x damage. Straight up double damage on fully broken targets. This is insane. Bows win again. That mod's gonna modify it, it might. Karn will love that. Yeah, Karn's a bow player. Is there a single spear? That might be here. I don't know the spear names. I mean, you can check the list. What skill consumes combat frenzy? Frenzy charges? Barrage for snipe. Karn found the iron bow? Wait, what is Karn saying? What is Karn saying?
This cool rain. Ironbound? Wait, isn't that the new bow that has return proj?
Yep. Yeah, it is Karn.
Serious, dude. So bows got buffed even more.
Yep.
Okay, fuck Fubgun. Fuck him. Keep saying bows got nerfed.
Bows win again. You know, it feels, guys, it feels good to be a bow player. Imagine being a melee cuck. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Bow gamers. Hey, Fub. Bows win again. Now, granted, we don't know if we can get this mod 1-to-1, but it is pretty exciting if we can. Well, they said it's a random mod, Viro, in the interview. You see a random mod, you destroy unique, you get a random mod from it. So it's not just one modifier. They said a random mod from the item. %12 block chance. Yeah, you could steal 12% block chance. It might be weighted. Who knows? We really have very limited info on this. Very limited info. Adonios. This one. What for a +3 or like power charge? We don't know how rare the rune is. It could be rare as fuck to get the extraction. We saw tuning script already. And presumably it's only limited to one. Deflect and evasion early game, you go to hybrid eventually. Hybrid's always better. Unless awards OP. Is Facebreakers there? No, you can check the list here. poe2 service down? Yeah, they're doing an update. We're getting the passive skill tree. The important thing here, we're getting the passive skill tree on the website, which means we can finally get the JSON files for like pre-league launch, and we'll know the passive skill tree before launch. Yoder increased fizz. Yeah, I mean that's probably what's going to be adjusted, right? Like they said, like there's no way it's going to sell 350% increased fizz, or like +4. Like I guess that'd be the mace though. Yeah, 3% increased fizz. That'd be insane damage. Mace is buffed. Yeah. Yeah, you still have +200 requirement. Ember Fusillade with Dusk Vigil. You get Ember Fusillade skill and Cassina skill. Oh. But is this like a 0 link, Ember Fusillade? Is this no links? It's just base value, it's kind of whatever. Can you explain how to use steal a modifier? I go over in my video. I can link my video. We don't have that much info on it. We have very, very little info on it. I can link my video. I go over it. Hey. Here you go. Hey. In the video. It's old video. Shameless plug. I mean, I go over how it works. Better than explain myself 20 times over. Hey, Phobe. At this point, you might as well watch it as a group. You guys want to watch my video on stream? Your ego's off the charts. Hey, Phobe. Wait for that website to come back up. Make it a tree. Phobe, when you come to bed, I miss you. I'm sorry, I shot Deadeye. Used to build command. I have that MOBA's done. The video should be out. I guess the video will be out tomorrow. Jason, yeah, Jason. I want to see if we're gonna have the 0.5 tree here. I want to see when this comes back up. We don't know if we're gonna pass the tree. It might be the 0.4 pass the tree. That's how I'm waiting for it. Who's Jason? Let's wait. Yeah, let me go tweet. A good tweet. Oh, that cosplay. What the? Link? No. Not safe. Wait, where's Linked it here. Yeah, this. Here, there we go. Hey, what are you guys linking in chat? It's look away for 1 second. What are we linking? Lee Tucon has arrived. What is going on in chat? No, I was making my tweet. Here you go. Waiting for website to come back up. Perfect rune is probably just the existing runes, but better. None of your business. You didn't share a link. Hey, Fub. All right, fine. I'll get you guys a link. Let's see. All right, is this good enough? That'll do. Still down. Wait for the website. What build is that? It's a secret build. Second build of League. We're seeing if the new tree is going to be the 0.5 tree. I don't know if it will be, but I'm curious. Wait for the website to come back up. If it's the 0.5 tree, it'd be nice to look at. Curse of Janubu. Give me the passage tree? Yeah, I'm waiting. It might be the 0.5 passage tree because, like, would they really put in the 0.4 passage tree for the 0.5 to change in 2 days? It actually might be the 0.5 passage tree. That's giving me some cope there. We provide when a Fub doesn't. Hey, Fub. Will this patch be worth playing? Yeah, for sure. If this patch is not worth playing for you, then I mean, I don't know when PWT will be worth playing for you, because like this is the game, right? I just don't care for campaign. Like 30 minutes, man. I'm waiting. Hello, GG. Dude, on my Twitter post, I posted a bow thing. Dude, I love this. The warrior player, dude. There he is. Hey, Phobe. I mean, GG knows about it. It's not like the tweet does anything. GG already knows about it when they put that in. Yo, Tree, come up. Surely, how long's it gonna be down for? Did they say? I don't know, website's gonna be down for? $30 minutes? Okay, like 7 minutes then? Alright, 7 minutes. What is Reddit saying? Frame stack, yeah. How is anyone talking about Ironbound Bow, man? Also, Trampled is really good too. And I saw a Reddit comment about the bow. I'm missing out. Yeah, Wanderlust is really good too. Yeah, these are all the confirmed runes. This is all confirmed now. These are the only ones that will have the rune. Why don't we play Monk Bow? I don't think Monk Bow is better than regular. Legacy of Blue Boar. You know. A tier list video. I'm gonna do like 10 like maybe like, I don't know, top 10 league starters or like 10 really good league starters. I'll have that before league launch. Is poe2 down? Yeah. What the? First time message? 6-month sub? Damn. Yeah, some people just lurk. Dune for melee.
Shit. Fubgun's propaganda is stronger than anything, apparently. Fubgun's propaganda is stronger than reason and logic. It doesn't fucking matter, again. Nah, we're just the PoE2 just fucking Dune for melee. Just forget about it.
Yeah, thanks for the 3-month Prime, man. Appreciate it. And the Prime from Coley Knox. Hey, I appreciate the Primes. Appreciate all the lurkers. First message, never subs, never followed. Thanks for the Prime. Appreciate it. First time chat, hey Phobe. First message, hey Phobe. Thanks for the 2-month Prime. All right, 3 more minutes. Why are you guys linking this? Have a lovely stream, big fella. Thanks, man. Hey, what up? ETA, yeah, 3 minutes. 3 minutes until it's up, apparently. What is this first message? You messed up. Bill. That's the paywall to build a guide. Can I get a crown the paid build? First time chat scuba. First message scuba. Few minutes, yeah. New Goth Furin cosplay. Guys. It's not new. I heard like white monsters. Holy. Can't show that. White monster junkie. First and last message? Thanks, dude. Alright, 3:30. Is it up? Is it up? Not up. 3:30. I'm stalling. No, I'm waiting for the website. The website is getting the passive skill tree, and it might be the 0.5's passive skill tree. It's point. Would they really put the 0.4 on here? Why would they put the 0.4 on here to change it to the 0.5 one 3 days later, though? Like, what's the point of that? That sounds like so much extra work for no reason. Just wait. Just wait. Website up any second now. Blackbird insane for builds. Can you steal that one? Oh yeah, this mod? Yeah, this mod's pretty insane if you steal this for melee builds. What mechanics are we farming? I think I'm gonna make a video for my League Start plans and all that. But I think Abyss is potent. Everyone needs Abyss to start a league. And Abyss, ton of rares as well for like raw currency drops and bases and all that. So Breach is also potent. You get new rings and amulets. Yeah, you rush to Atlas. You definitely want to rush to Atlas first. You want your Atlas points, right? But after the Atlas points, you want to go for like a lead mechanic. We're waiting for the website to come back up. What is this? Ziggy D. Ziggy motherfucking D. I'm making a thing. Exiled guild manager. What is this? So it looks like PoE. AI vibe coded. The PoE killer. It's like garrison missions for PoE. Auto battler? I guess so. Epic combat. Is this Toda? Yes. Crafting bench? What? That's insane. Better than PoE 2. What is this? It's PoE 3. It's PoE 3. Yup. Lawsuit? I assume you got permission from GEG to do this. I would assume. You just give him 0.5 for this? Bro, how is it still down for maintenance? New post? What the? New PoE post? That's your girlfriend? Is she single? Nick D. I thought I should have been up by now. What do we do? I'm waiting for a website. I want to see the tree, if it's updated or not. How to get a girlfriend? That's the hardest thing in the world, man. Is the game down? Actually not sure the game's down. Yep, it is down. It's only 30 minutes. I can't even play the game. I can't play the game. I can't look at the website. Like, what do I do? Help. Can I call Farmer? No, he's offline. Sushi's offline. Red Val's offline. I can't call anyone. Everyone's offline. What do I do? You want to call? We can talk. Quinn's dying of hentai virus? Wait, did he get hentai virus? Call Karn and talk about Melee. So Fubguners weren't a joke. We appreciate cosplays in this community. That's all. It's a form of art. Yep. Woman lover, yep. I seen this rebuild. What is this? Oh. Reaper Souls? Oh, that's old. Yeah, I've seen that. Wait, Billy, what is this? Billy. Bro, what the fuck is China cooking? What is this? What is China doing? Blood image funeral video. Hey, Blood image is still good. Guys, stop linking this. Dude, his face is so good in this. Jung Roan's on vacation. He's getting sick before league launch. Hmm. Is Hari still used watching a nerf? We don't know the base value of it. But also base evasion chests are way stronger now too. So I kinda wanna go base evasion chest to be honest. But we'll see. Play it by ear. I see scuba, I type scuba. Yo, is this website up yet? Okay, what's going wrong here, dude? This is going way longer than it should have. Did you delete a poe2? Unfortunate. New GG short. Okay, you know what? Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow, bud. Why can't you log in? Servers are down for maintenance. There's a patch. .4.1. It was a patch. I don't know what the number was. The emerging characters? Is that today? Was it like Tuesday or Wednesday or something? It is today? Wait, no, my practice runs. No fade the valve for my transmute. Oh no. How do you practice now? The new crafting nerf? I made a video on it. Type in the crafting command. Is my build a one-handed viable? Not league start. Unless you have an MMO mouse. Eventually it will be one-hand viable. How shall we get martial artists? You can do Bell's martial artists. It'll be a Bell build. I feel like there's better builds to do about that though. Like I don't think it's gonna be better than Deadeye. But you can do like Bell build. Green frog pet. Nice. I like the animation work on the frog. It looks quite natural in turning corners. That's sushi? Yeah. Oh, you didn't see this? Yeah, look at the Sarge clip. Guys, new bow tech. Wait, is this that?
I think this boss is vulnerable. This is where we would want to go anyways. Was?
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 New bow tech.
Was? Wait, we found another one.
Skip the boss. His Inner German came out. Why Skivvy can one-shot it? I mean, it's technically still a time save, that's why. Yeah, he played the Poison Burst build, and he just went full defense. He played hardcore, so he went full defense. The funny thing is, he still died with 11k ES. But he went full defense and like no damage, but he still died. 11k ES. The craziest martial artist league starter. It just came out. I'm gonna watch this, sure. We're still waiting for the website to come up. Huey's down.
The initial shot missed there. Then you'll see the initial shot missed. But the initial shot missed there. Then you'll see the initial shot miss again, because I got to line up with the bell. And once again, this will be way easier when we have 3 bells. And here, I'm finally like adjusting the lineup with the bell. Boom, 4.4 million damage on the shot.
Nerf
and
mode.
He's just gone. So yeah, man. Yo guys, what is up? Moxie here on our Path of Exile 2 video, and I think I just discovered some pretty ridiculous tech for the martial artist. Now, I've been using this for about an hour, and
I like a YouTube video. You just send the link. I just click on it.
kind of blew me away. I've nerfed myself in just about all the ways I can nerf myself currently, and I'm still doing some ridiculous things. So I kind of want to talk about it and showcase what it is. But to start it off, what got me thinking about this on Martial Artist is the Martial Adept and Martial Master nodes. Now, Martial Adept reads that when you gain an additional combo, and you get 0.2 seconds to current energy shield recharge delay per combo expended when using skills. Now, this is pretty cool. You're going to get combo buildup very, very quickly, and you're also going to get energy shield recharge delay reduction anytime you're spending combo. Energy shield recharge delay is going to be at a bit of a premium because they just nerfed all of the energy shield like recharge rate and delay things. So this is going to be nice for survivability, but what's really build enabling here is Martial Master. Skills can build and retain combo regardless of weapon set. You gain combo from all attack hits. This is the real kicker. And the weapon set is actually pretty important here too. So right now, if I was using a bow and a quarterstaff, I couldn't build combo with my bow because it's not a melee attack. But even if I could, if I like built it with the bow and then I swapped weapons, it would lose all the combo. So this means that you can use like a bow and a quarterstaff. We won't be using a quarterstaff. We'll be using hollow palm. We'll talk about that in a second.
Hollow palm technique. Oh shit.
And that you can gain combo from all attack hits. This enables us to use the Tempest Bell, which if you've played Monk before, you know the Tempest Bell is pretty awesome. It's a great supplement for single target damage. They're buffing it, so now we can get 3 bells. And I am a resident Ice Shot enjoyer. I love Ice Shot. My chat jokes that I am addicted to it, and that's all I play. But I was like, how funny would it be to do like
3
bells on Ice Shot? Because Ice Shot is a ridiculous mobbing skill, but you have to get a little clever with it to do single targets. A lot of people are going to be going snipe on Ice Shot. I just put out a guide for like Ice Shot snipe simply because Ice Shot, without getting creative with it,
update the website. No, it's not here.
Isn't the greatest single target damage. The reason Ice Shot isn't like air quotes that great at bossing is just the mechanics of the skill. You shoot out a single shot, and that single shot does damage, but if it hits an enemy, it splinters 12 times.
Wait. We have the passive tree? Where would it be? Where would the passive tree be? Slash passives? Slash tree? Oh, you guys are linking it. All right, let's see. Is this 0.5? Oh, 25. Wait, is this a new one? 25 weapon swap skill points. +1 skill point. This looks the old passive tree, though. Yeah, this is the old passive tree. It is the old one, but it is 25 weapon set skill points, which is more than before. Yeah, unfortunately, it's the old tree. Check top section. We have a new node where... Yeah, I mean, this is old. This got moved. It was 24, yeah. It was 24, now it's 25. It's always been 25? No, it's always been 24. It's a hidden quest since the second patch. It's one more than before, yeah. Click the leech node. Click the instant leech node. Which one? You search? Yeah, leech. This one? This getting removed. Yeah, this is old tree. It's old tree. It's old tree. Force alarm. It's old tree. It's old tree. Well, I mean, I think this confirms again that we're getting 25 weapon set points. We're getting +1 weapon set point. +1. Huge implications for the skill tree. +1. Check ascendancy. I doubt the ascendancy upgraded. Once we can see, Do they have that ascendancies? I mean, we can see martial artists. No, it doesn't have martial artists here. Yeah. It's just not updated yet for the new patch yet. It does? No, it doesn't. Look, you click a martial artist and none of the notes work. Nothing works. This is not how the tree looks like. Refresh. Not working for me. It's the old skill tree. It's not 0.5. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We're migrated now. Wait, let me go to standard. We did get migrated. Yeah. What? It's not up yet. What? I won't. Well, I mean, hey, at least we're on the website now. We finally have the skill tree on the website. Go back to the video. Game will be up soon, right? How was it down for? It should have been up by now. Who knows? They said 30 minutes. It's been more than 30 minutes. Is this a new tree? Nah, it's the old tree. Unfortunately so. Also, this is like kind of weird. Like, why is this right here, man? Can we remove this? Like, why is this right here on my skill tree? This is just taking up so much space. Press F. Oh, okay, there we go. There we go. Try taking the nodes. It's awful. Wait, did it not work? Wait. Oh, you gotta click one at a time? Oh god, wait, you gotta click one at a time? Oh boy, that's like so unusable, man. What the fuck? You gotta click one at a time. Hey, they tried, man. They tried. Yeah, you can't shortcut. Man. No, it's not just for stat nodes, it's for all the nodes. Oh, I got new supported pack. That's old. Full screen? This is full screen. I don't know why it's saying it here. Yeah, it's still the 0.4 tree. F11 and full screen properly? I mean, yeah, it doesn't change anything though. The new passive tree? No. This is what farmer's skill tree looked like? Yeah. Hey, Spirit Work is here, but has none of the nodes. And these nodes work. What is this? Look at these lines. Looks goofy. Wait, these lines are, wait, it's like this for everyone? Dude, these lines are so goofy. This is just me? These lines feel goofy. What build I shot did I? Or does this swap work like in poe 1? Was it crafted mod? We don't know. Don't know. No. Did I better I shot? Once you point and play Amazon. Included in a list that should not have been. The fallen have been removed. Well, we don't know what these do anyway, so not a big deal. New Druid Ascendancy? Does it so Druid? This new tree? Nah, it's old tree. We're just waiting for the game to come up. The game is still down. Someone let me know when the game's up. The servers are up. DNT unused Druid 3 5 notable. I mean, sure. Mage post not data mined. They can't data mine it yet. Am I gonna league start? Ice shot? Did I? I guess video will be tomorrow. We got nerfed to buff this patch. Watch my video. A lot of things. Yo, server's up yet? My servers. You like this one? What's this? Oh boy, dude. I mean, it doesn't like show anything, so it doesn't really matter. Data mine stuff is when we get the preload file, and then also like 2 hours before league start. Yeah, actually, it's usually always like 2 hours before league start, like 10 hours to 2 hours before league start. Cancel the game. Yeah, servers are down. No, that's not new true. GG, where are my servers? Yeah, we saw this. Doesn't matter. We don't know what these are. Twitter. Is crafting way more RNG now since they nerfed it? Yeah, of course. Of course. Guys, I want to play the game. Help. We don't know a mage build impulse, it's a guess. We have no idea. $30, is it? Fuck, 4-4. We just stall with someone, man. I need sushi. I need someone to stall with, man. Where's sushi when you need him? Where's farmer when you need him? You know what I'm saying? Sushi jail. Yeah, we saw uniques you can track power too. We went over like every single unique here. That's old. Start some drama. Warriors are broken. I need to nerf them some more and buff bows. There you go. He said drama, not facts. Yeah, my bad. I'm not looking at the IBB.co link. What is that? One room per gear set? We don't know. Could be a virus, who knows? Man, I need someone to help me stall, and you're gone for the whole day. Sushi only streams at night. Red Vials only streams at night. It's over. Oriana. Why is Sushi in jail? Sushi did get in-game banned for 1 week. Then he got unbanned. He had like a stream title that said like 1 sub equals stream mirror service. That was his stream title. Hey, Fub. Warriors are broken. I need to nerf them some more and buff bows. True. Thanks to the Prime. Ain't you talking to try? I think so. Prime again. Vicious. Testing if Prime works. Guys, can you test if Prime works? I heard it doesn't work for some people. Give it a try. You might have it. Yeah, thanks to the Prime. Okay, his works. I heard you have a GF now. Is it AVX? No, I don't have a girlfriend. I'm too focused on my job to worry about girls. Like, I'm committed to my job. Thanks to Prime. 2 more Primes. Yo, thanks, guys. It's working. What the? Well, I can't watch that. You're banned. It's a Path of Math clip. There's been a lot of PoE since. What about a boyfriend? No, I'm good. There's literally nothing to do, dude. Servers come up, dude. I need servers. I need servers now. Come up. Oh! Download and wait. Does it work? Okay, error received. Hmm. I mean, I can find a YouTube video to stall with. Let's see. .5. Will this be unarmed meta in 0.5? Facebreaker, martial artist, league starter. Pathfinder, spark, cock. Yeah, what's this? I think the legions could get nerfed. YouTube? Is this a league starter though? Is this an actual league starter? I feel like it's gonna be like, because he says league starter, but he also says spark, cock, mana stacker, pathfinder. That doesn't really sound like a league starter to me. We'll see. Like, what do you mean by league starter? I have a feeling it's not league star gear. I'll be honest. Just a hunch. Does he have like a gear? I have a feeling it's not league star
Alright
gear.
guys, this is going to be my league starter for patch 0.5. It's been a few months, but I think we've cooked up something pretty good here. And I'm very excited to show you guys and also start in a few days.
And what's his gear? He shows his gear.
Variety of different things. Damage is taken from mana before life.
I mean, 3-socket helmet? Wait.
Life over.
What is like a 3-socket helmet on league start? Okay, what is this? Bro, okay. This is not a league starter. This is a showcase. Day 1. Bro, his wait, what? Please tell me there's like early maps. Can we see the early maps version? Like, does this function? I want to know if this functions. We don't know if this functions. This is my issue, dude. It's just like big issue with like a lot of league start videos. For some reason, everyone's showing their league starter with like I don't know, like end of week 1 gear. Like he's showing his league starter with fucking a controlled metamorphosis from nothing, like Kalatra's touch, 3-socket helmet. Like I don't. It's not like a representation what it actually is. Watch the video. I did. I saw his showcase. It's what's the point of showing a showcase with this gear on League Start? Like what's the point? This is what he showcased. Like it's not a league. This is not League Start gear.
Node, because the mana node gives us less mana recovery, which is.
I think it's fine to show what endgame looks like if you also show what it actually looks like at early gear, though, right? Because right now, I don't know how the build looks like with this gear. Yeah, he says use Archmage at the 1500 mana. How does this build look like with 1500 mana? I don't know. Does he have it at the end?
We want to get as much recovery as we can to sustain all of our comets. Alright, so we're going to quickly run through the gear now. Some of these pieces I've grabbed from one thing, which is the all spell skills as it affects the spark.
Like, dude, this is his wand in the showcase. +4, crit, cast speed, mana, spell damage as extra. Like, +1 rune. I just don't like. I don't like it. It's not just. I'm not just blaming this guy, right? This is like an issue between almost like every League Start video. Literally every League Start video I watched, they're showing like Giga endgame characters for that quote unquote League Starter, which is like, okay, well, what does the build look like without like 100 divines of gear? You know, it's a League Starter. I want to see what the build looks like 5 divines or 10 divines. Perfect one day, 1 year. That's an hour 8 wand. Do you guys have this wand hour 8? Type scuba if you have this wand day 1. Let me know. Damn, you all have this day 1? The bow I used yesterday was not a mirror bow. I also got a new bow today. A nice offhand? What's his offhand?
Yes, this one is very good. You definitely don't need triple resist. Definitely don't need this. You don't even really need the spirit. You can kind of
okay. We cannot say, oh, you don't need this, and he's using all the gear. You don't need the helmet. You don't really need the amulet. You don't really need the scepter. Trust me, the build works without all of this.
You don't even really need the spirit. You can kind of sacrifice one of the auras. You need to definitely don't regen. Then we have the ring. Again, this is almost best in slot ring. Instead of rarity of items,
yeah, I mean, you don't need this either.
Essentially, you want the triple manas, the mana regen mana. Wanted to start with, pretty easy to acquire. Definitely don't need that. Again,
what's the scepter?
15 mana is what you're looking for in end game to help with the main.
Hey, ethical belt. It's a regular belt, ethical.
Of the build, which is stun. We can use energy shield mana. Main thing here is going to be the scepter. You just
+3 minions, mana regen, 82% increased spirit mana. Okay.
Need to get as well. But
all right, well, we're going next build. Like, I don't know. It's just I want to see what League Stars look like with like, you know, 5, 10, anywhere around there. 5 to 10 divine budget. Then you can realistically get pretty fast. What servers? Primal Strike. Let me see this one. We saw this video already, the Big Ducks video. And he actually did a good job. This is what I mean. He actually showed what the build looked like with pure SSF day 1 gear. And then he also showed what the build looked like with endgame gear. That's like a good way to showcase that he has both, like pure SSF gear and pure endgame gear. What's this one?
Hey, what's up guys, Kadachi here and welcome back to the channel. I just wanted to make a quick video going over what I plan to be league starting in 0.5. I didn't make any type of reaction video or anything like that for the reveal, but I definitely did enjoy it a lot. There were a few things that definitely did stick out to me for sure.
Well, I feel like I've seen this guy's video before. I guess it was this. Yeah, he made the same video last league. Yeah, it's actually okay. Yeah, it's the same thing. Primal Strike's Lightning Spear. It's Oracle now. Yep.
And there was an item that we will be using in the build that was shown in the new uniques from the reveal, but I will go over that later on. Today I want to show you guys my league start for 0.5. It's going to be a Primal Strikes Lightning Spear Oracle. This is going to be similar to
his video Giga lags too.
Our Primal Strikes Lightning Spear Huntress League start we did last season, except this time we're going to be doing
ethical damage.
Oracle.
Look at this
Scaling
damage.
Our defenses a bit differently, and the Oracle also gives us a few different offensive options.
There's no way he kills the whole boss like this, right? Like, there's no way.
I've seen a few people going Twister, practicing Twister. I definitely think
Shelly has another single target skill,
start, but I also think Primal Strikes is going to be pretty good as well. I know some of you might be wondering, like, why?
There's no way we play the campaign like this, right?
With patch notes not out yet and such. I definitely don't think Primal Strikes will be getting nerfed or touched, and if anything, I would think Lightning Spear will be getting a small buff.
Oh no!
It's not really like
that's close.
Broken at all. It has also been said that they are not going to be working on like too many big patch notes that will be changing up the meta too much. So I'm pretty sure Primal.
We saw Volcano. That looks cool. But we already saw the video. We saw the video twice. That's how good it was. Let's link in it. Guys, if I don't click in a video, I've probably seen it already. I'll be honest. What is this? Only 0.004% play this build. Black Flame Chaos Chronomancer. 0.5 viable. I know Moxie Tech was over, right? It was just going over the character. Oh, it's gonna be DMC and music? Yeah, I'm gonna mute it in case. EDC.
Did I miss this?
What's this?
Did I miss this?
Uhtred was responsible for calling down the meteors of Verisium, which the Kalgurans used to power the ancient magic.
Anonymous tipped $5. Hey buddy, was planning to try Chronomancer machine gun build. I do plan on going ES as defense. Do you think he'll still be good at the end game?
I've never played Chronomancer. Not a question for me. I'll be honest. I've never played Ascendancy. Thanks for the 5 though. Arc Totem bug, they fixed it already. Okay, listen, they fixed, okay, first of all, they fixed this bug before this video was uploaded. The bug was already fixed before this video was uploaded, and the video was uploaded anyway. Just kind of just bait. I don't know why they still upload the video. It got fixed before this video was uploaded, like 6 hours before. this?
the meteors of Verisium, which the Calgurans used to power the ancient magic. And upon defeating him, he calls down a truly gigantic one into the ocean nearby.
What? No way. You kidding me, dude? This is EDC Contagion now. Something else. I guess he has like a what's Scorch, whatever it's called. I've seen a new Talk to Try video. Yeah. Pyromancer is generically good now. We saw this one. Gun Cordyceps Shrimp Concoction. Guys, is server's up? I really want to log in. Yeah, we saw Face's build. Dude, I feel like so many people playing World Assault. I swear I've seen like 8 World Assault videos from like different creators. Like
Micah is 69 tipped $5.
$5.
This used to be a brother on brother action stream. What happened?
What? I think a 5. Let's see the damage. I feel like a lot of people playing this build. What's the volcano build? It's from a guy called FaZe Plays. But we watched like twice on stream. I'm not gonna watch it a third time.
Whirling Assault since last league, mainly on Titan, which you can see in the footage. So this is what our build will look like in endgame. But this time we will be playing it on Martial Artist because I believe it will be much stronger Ascendancy. But if you're interested, there is also a Titan build on my profile.
My server's down, yeah.
And I will link the planner in the comment section and description. So this is what we will be going with. And the reason for this is you can have some...
Can you explain how Kraken was nerfed? It's explained in the video. Just watch the video. I don't want to like repeat myself 20 times over. Exclamation point Crafton.
Crazy gloves.
Is phase builds good? It's probably good for a spellcaster build. For a spellcaster build.
From the first 2 points in Ascendancy, such as these with flat critical chance, which scales like crazy. Cooldown recovery, onslaught on hit, which is skill speed and movement speed. Ridiculous defenses, and you can just go probably with some crazier mods, which we have yet to discover. But it will be very few buttons in the end game. But for the campaign, there are a few buttons, mainly because we need a good power generation, which is synergizing extremely well with
AI. It's not AI voice.
Falling Thunder. Any power charge is multiplicative.
Guys, how can people can't even tell the difference between AI and not AI anymore? Like the world's cooked, man. Like you ever see like anything posted now on like Twitter and like half people say it's AI and other half say it's real? Like it's so cooked.
Damage, and you can literally delete passes with this even in campaign once you get it going. The Wind Blast, excuse me, Wing Blast. Wing Blast is from a Wyvern, so make sure to get Talisman ASAP as soon as possible, because Wing Blast, what it does is if you prime enemies for stun, in our case it'll be Wind Blast, because this has multiplicative stun build up, which is just insane. So we will use this, prime enemies for stun, prime for stun with Wing Blast. This will give us a power charge, and on bosses this always gives us 3 power charges, and then you just do a lot of damage with Falling Thunder. That's the main idea for this build. Now there are other things like getting frenzy charges, which will be very good for a charge regulation. This will be our Spirit Aura at higher levels. This will give us a lot of crit chance, skill speed, and you name it. Cal the Weak is a quarterstaff skill, so we will be using this on the small bells from the Ascendancy called Hollow Focus, because those bells can be culled. With that, we will also use Killing Palm for more power charges, which again goes...
Idea with Int and Dex requirements earlier on Ice Shot. I mean, Dex requirements is just skill tree, but yeah, you just get like one piece with Dex or Int. You get strength on a belt, Then Dex or Intel one piece, and you're usually just fine.
Anonymous tipped $3. Have you seen the Frost Darts machine gun build?
Yeah, I saw that. Thanks for the 3. Gem will be God tier tank. God tier tank. We're Poe launcher. Yeah, we're waiting for the launcher to come back up. There was a cooked, yeah. Plants Abyssal Lich. Phoenix. Oh, what does this guy have? My favorite build creator. He's back. Tier list will probably be a day before League Start Thursday, with how I have it right now. Tomorrow will be build guide. Wednesday will be level and build. Thursday will be tier list. And then I guess Friday before it really comes out, I'll have my plan. That's my current schedule. So yeah, I shot guide out tomorrow. The was already out, but yeah, whatever.
We are back with our
Night.
top 5 best builds to play in the upcoming Path of Exile 2 Returns of the Ancients expansion. This list contains builds that excels at clearing the highest tier of maps with double delirium difficulty scaling.
I want to see his builds. Top 5.
Stacking Blade Flurry Titan. This tanky melee build is designed
Blade Flurry Titan?
Absolutely obliterate everything on the screen via multiple overlapping area of effect damage sources. This build is built around the pillar
I'm not being convinced with this gameplay, I'll be honest.
The Caged God Quarterstaff, which grants increased damage with strength, increased attack speed with dexterity, and increased area of effect with intelligence. We use this weapon while stacking all 3 attributes, meanwhile using Hand of Wisdom and Action to get most of our flat damage. Both items are cheap.
0.1 build? Yeah, kind of a little bit late here.
Despite having insane scaling potential given enough attributes. Now we use Tempest Flurry as our main damage dealing skill. Meanwhile, we have Tempest build to aid us with single target. And while clearing, we have both Herald of Ash.
Well, he doesn't leak starter. What's next? Top 4.
Deadeye. This build is currently the fastest map.
Wait, is he saying lane? Wait, is he like behind the meta? Oh, what is this? Okay, nice YouTube, nice. Is this like a 0.1 video? Bro, why is YouTube so dog shit, man? I need YouTube Premium. This is insane.
But now moving on to number 4 build on the list, we got Lightning Arrow Deadeye. This build is currently the fastest mapper in the game. Our specialized variant here uses every elemental herald and deals damage of every damage type with more emphasis on cold. As we stacked lots of freeze build-up to freeze everything including uber bosses with just a couple of hits. And when combined with the armor explosion tech, we allowed Herald of Ice to self-chain indefinitely, proccing other heralds along the way. Now moving on to our top 3 build on the list, we have good old Archmage Arc Lightning.
Wait, this is literally a 0.1 list. Stat Stacker, Archmage, Arc, Lightning Arrow, Deadeye. It's just the same build as
Stormweaver. If you have been around since the start of Path of Exile 2 Early Access, then you would know that this build was known for being the very first best build that this game had to offer. And that's thanks to Archmage, a powerful buff that grants lots of lightning damage based on
what's number 2? What's number 2?
But now, at number 2, we have what's arguably is the most popular build on this channel, and that is Blood Mage Reap.
Ooh.
Have you ever wanted to wield the scythe and roleplay as the Reaper himself? Well, now you can, as this build utilizes Reap, a powerful skill granted by the special Reaping Staff base. This one allows you to swing your weapon in order to deal massive spell damage to everything in front of you. Now Reap is a skill that trades cast speed for more hit damage. This is perfect when used with Trample Toe. These boots causes overkill damage you inflict to be dealt to all nearby enemies around the target, and this effect can chain off of itself indefinitely.
Alright, what's this one?
Walking Calamity Auto
Oh
Bomber,
shit, bear
a true
build.
walking simulator. This is the most powerful shape-shifting build in the game. Walking Calamity is a skill that calls down meteorites around you while you move, dealing damage to everything in the process. Now when combined with the strongest unique item in the game, and that is Fury of the King, we end up transforming into a demon with lots of added fire damage. This gives our meteors all the flat damage they will ever need. And when combined with the previous...
Alright. Bear. Guys, is servers up? Like, I want to log in.
Pickle Tickler tipped $3. Dog. Fuck all of this. We all know who makes the best builds. Kide Games and this do not redeem my build. Look our video.
Alright, thanks for the $3, dude. Now, Phoenix has been around since like 2013 or 2014 or some shit, but a lot of stuff he posts is a bit XDD. Was there a PTR for this upcoming patch? That's something to get their hands on? I mean, they have like early access alpha, but very few people get in that. Content creators don't get access. Nice pasta, guys. Bro, I just want our Flicker Strike started. All right, we'll watch this. Mage Fist. Nice YouTube. I need YouTube Premium, dude. It's why is it so bad?
Hello, comrades. So, 0.5 is almost there, and GGG added a huge amount of new stuff to the game. New ritual, breach, expedition. Pretty much the whole endgame was completely reworked.
Yep.
No reason to go deep there. It's better to test all this stuff in the actual game. On top of that, we got an actual Atlas passive tree. Finally. Life was in a bad spot compared to Energy Shield. So what did they do? Of course, they nerfed Energy Shield. The most GGG thing ever. Leech was nerfed as well, which is really bad for a lot of builds, include Flicker Strike, and especially for the Blood Mage.
Like, it turns out when you nerf ES and you don't buff life, life is still bad on Pure Evasion. I'm just saying, like, I ain't playing that, I'm playing Hybrid.
And got an interesting rework, but we still don't know how this Ascendancy will work with Flicker Strike, and other skills. New uniques have some potential. For example, Facebreaker looks kinda OP. We also got tons of new active and support Calgary gems.
Now, Mage is the OG, dude. This guy's been doing the videos forever. 7 years, PoE.
Mod on weapons is still a thing, but it got nerfed. So yeah, weapon crafting is still scuffed. Speaking of crafting, the Recombinator was deleted completely. On top of that, the Omen of Corruption was also removed from the game, a sad day for all gamblers.
This is old? Only
But
one day old.
we got more crafting options in the end. For example, we can swap resistances on an item, just like in PoE 1.
I can log in? Wait, hold up. Sounds like I can log in. Okay, nice. Nice one, dude.
There's more stuff in the patch notes, but
Thanks for the
let's
41
get to
sub.
the point of the video, our
Miss
Flicker
Barbara.
Strike League starter build. First, let's talk about Ritualist Flicker Strike, the build you see in the footage this whole time. That we already played in 0.4.
Teams online?
Probably the closest
Oh, well,
Flicker to
I'm
PoE
standalone.
1. Since we don't have to attack anyone to sustain enough power charges, we will need Scold's Bridle, Lightning Coil, Velocco's Roar, and the Bijou-born Bell. Yes, somehow those interactions are still in the game. It's not the most efficient build,
Okay,
mostly
you know,
because we have
dude,
to use...
what still surprises me is that Held of Ice Armor Explosion is still in the game as well. So, wait, download it? I can't download, guys. I'm on standalone. I'm on standalone. I'm not on Steam. On Steam, you can? Yeah, not Steam.
use so many bad uniques. So, how does it work? We deal self-damage by pressing any button in the game. As you can see in the footage, we use Ember Fusillade, because it's a very fast spell. Then we convert this physical damage to lightning, by using Lightning Coil. And then it procs Valaco's Roar, which gives us a Frenzy Charge, every time we take lightning damage. And then we convert this Frenzy Charge into a Power Charge.
Insane.
On top of that, we need Ritualist, to have an infinite amount of charm charges with this Ascendancy. Also, instead of Flicker, we can use Falling Thunder, another really good option for this build. We can nuke monsters off-screen with this skill. So yeah, pretty fun build.
Can Icons use Flicker? Yeah, but they won't have Power Charge.
Maybe there is something that makes this build super OP, that we don't know yet. But, at this point, we're pretty sure we're not going to start 0.5 with this build. We still know nothing about the new lineage and Calguran gems. On top of that, we have no idea how this new Gemling Ascendancy will work with Flicker. For example, if this Ascendancy gives a chance to keep power charges on use, it would be giga big. Potentially, we can get about 40% quality. On top of that, we will use Perpetual Charge, which is another 25, and the Foulborn Serpent Egg. So in the end, we could get about a 70% chance to not remove charges. But, we're like 90% sure that this is cope. We're probably getting something like extra damage,
sure.
Or maybe the benefits from consuming charges have a chance to be doubled. Which is not bad, but not good either. So, if it's actually a chance to not remove charges, we will try Gemling, for sure. Otherwise, it's not worth it. Deadeye is super dead for Flicker and 0.5. And the safest option is of course Invoker. Mostly because of tons of free Spirit. And free Elemental Penetrate. Classic Flicker build, nothing special. If you are into Flicker Strike, you have probably played it 10 times already. So, what do we have left? Yes, we can't resist, we will almost certainly start with Martial Artist. This new class looks too juicy.
Martial's OP, it's true.
The Giga Gloves Ascendancy looks super insane. Just look at this, we can even get a power charge on crit, that's giga big.
I'm Christian, I can't look up.
This gloves literally looks like double elevated body armor in PoE1. On top
Dude,
of that,
server's been down for like almost 2 hours now.
We'll use Hollow Focus and Hollow Resonance. An extra bell AoE attack sounds really good on paper. The last Ascendancy is debatable. We can use 5 extra runes, or Way of the Mountain. To be fair, 5 runes doesn't sound that good. So we'll probably take the second option. But, we need to figure out how to immobilize our enemies. So, how are we supposed to sustain power charges? Against normal monsters, it's easy. Cast on crit, plus Profane Ritual. A classic solution.
Is anyone actually logged in? I'm gonna check. Literally no one's in game. I don't trust you guys. No one's in game. That's a screenshot. Wait, whoa. This guy. Oh no, he's watching a video. Wait, it's Kaltorak. Wait.
Good for
the goat.
Trench Timbre.
Oh, he's not.
Additions like the new League.
Nah, he's not in. Is it down? Yeah.
For all Flicker builds. But, without the Invoker Ascendancy, we will need to invest more into Spirit. And what about bosses? Against a single target, we will use Mantra of Destruction, Delayed Gratification, and Aelf's Chimes. But yeah, to activate it, we need to hit boss 20 times. For Culmination 2, Aelf's Chimes again, with Hand of Sheula. With enough attack speed, it should feel good. Last time this gem was omega cheap at the beginning of the league, let's hope they didn't nerf the drop rate in 0.5.
Omega
also,
cheap.
We need a second skill to get those combo works. We will use Whirling Assault, or Tempest Flurry.
I know Patrick on Steam, I don't play Steam.
Overall, Martial Artist has huge min-max potential, extra AoE, and Giga Gloves. Sustaining power charges might be a problem.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are playing Monk on League Start, to be honest. Guys, type Scuba if you're playing Monk on League Start. Catches up. That's a lot of scubas. Oh, oh, hold, hold. Launch. Cash claim in progress. Wait, what? Okay, hopefully it's not too bad. Load in, hold. The league has ended. Standard. O7, Fate of the Val. O7 Temple. Temple is gone forever. O7, the snake, dude. Snake's gone forever. O7 Snake. Snake is gone. Alright, what the fuck's this load screen, dude? Why'd I clean up my cache? Yeah, characters get migrated to standard in the next few hours. Bro, what is this load screen? I have an SSD. Like, what is going on, man? Alright. Flash hideout. They cleaned up the cache. Now you gotta like load everything again. And the first time load takes forever for some reason in this game. At least my cache got cleaned up. Oh, is this old? Is this Legacy Temporalis? 3.8. Oh yeah, dude. Alright, where's my tabs? Are they migrated? I'm not sure they're migrated yet. There we go. Oh wait, which tab is this? Oh, this is my main tab. Wait, is this my main tab? That is my main tab. Yeah, never mind. That's my main one. Where's my migrated ones? You know what? It might not be migrated yet, the currency tabs. Okay, nothing shows here. It's just blank. Where's my tab? That could be it. Those are SSF tabs. My mirrors, dude. I need my mirrors back. Oh, 82 divines. What's this from? 0.2? Had to be 0.2. I didn't play that league. I want fractures. Any more? Dude, I think that one tab is my mirrors. Wait, another one? Okay, why is this one also bricked? What is going on? My tabs literally won't load. My mirrors, man. I need my mirrors. Secret build. What the? They won't load. It's over. Duped and RMT items are gone. I mean, I'm pretty sure this Temporalis is duped from 0.1, so like every Temporalis in the game. Actually, I want to My snake? You, Valor Temple, I'm pretty sure is disabled right now. It's not enabled until Friday on standard. New season? No, season just ended. New tree? I mean, we saw the tree. It wasn't new. Yeah, it's not new. A game? Bro, did they cook the game this patch? Like, what is going on? You've been infinitely loading for 2 minutes? I think the servers are cooked. No, I think the servers are just cooked. Guys, it's not my internet, it's the servers. The servers are cooked. There's another patch? New patch? Alright, let's see. No, there's not a new patch. Okay. Alright. Watch the guide. Budget build showed all perfect tier 1 mod amulet. Yeah, it's like a common issue right now with build guides. Every time I get a game, it says new patch. .5 out for streamers. Are there probably market bets for how long EU servers will be dead for? It's not my PC. It's the servers are cooked. I think the servers are just completely cooked. He used to poe1 frag tab for new poe2 frag tab. Yes, we'll share. We don't have a 0.5 tray. At least a 0.41. Can I ask something generally not racist or anything? No, how about you just don't type that question? If you have to type something, hey man, I swear this is not racist, but just don't type it. Just don't type it. Bro, this is so cooked. What is Japan doing? What is this? Yeah, we saw the passage tree, but it's the old passage tree. It's not the new one. I just got kicked. It's not updated. Infinite load screen, I guess. Oh, wait now? Can I get my stash tab now? Oh, I can. Nice. Okay, stash is back. Got my currency. Oh, this is gonna take forever, dude. I'm gonna get all my currency out of here. Oh no, it's full. Oh, because the breach is in here. Alright, let's get the breach stuff out. There's so many breach shit. It's also full? What do you mean this is also full? It can go in here, it's fine. There you go. I'm just gonna like temple currency out. They actually had a lot of currency. Okay, why is it not doing affinity properly? There you go. Maybe use what all this currency like future you know, standard testing, right? Just have everything ready to go. RMT stash. Yeah. Everything we to standard? Yeah, it's standard league now. How many annuls do I have? $4,000 chaos. I think that's it. Oh wait, I have a bunch of exalts. The scrolls of wisdom, yeah, that can stay in my stash. And just all valid currency. Alright, that should be it. I don't care about the tabs, I'm pretty sure. I just want to clean it out. The other tabs I don't think really matter. There was one tab that wasn't showing before as well. Secret build, yo. Secret hidden build. Oh, we have this tab. I have an essence tab, right? I think I got the essence, I guess. When you went to stash, just migrate it to standard, so I can have it for like future league testing and whatnot. Gotta like transfer and move only tabs. There's a lot here as well. Just gonna remove this one. When you take everything out of tab, it deletes itself. But it's like a little bit too hassle doing every single tab. So most tabs don't get deleted. Runes. Oh, I actually do want runes in my stash tab. But I get 5 billion more runes next patch. Does gold add up? Yeah. Wait, it should. Wait, where's my gold? Oh, it's not. I don't think my character migrated yet. I should have like 4 billion gold. The gold should come to standard, you know. Rune words when? It's next patch. There's 90 of these. Where's he got all the runes here? Enigma? Yeah, we have that already. Temporalis. Fuck is these keys? Actually, gems are nice. Little gems. Have room. There's so many dumb tabs in fucking temple, man. Yeah, I mean, that can stay there. I'm not gonna bother with these stashes. No, temple is unavailable until next Friday. What am I doing? I'm duping right now. Secret dupe tech. Don't worry about it. If you know, you know. Infinite Abyss tablets. Secret build. This looks like hell. I'm not cleaning all the stashes. I'm just getting like the important stuff out. All these distills. I haven't done this in like a year. Nerd on poe1. I only do have a currency in poe1. This is my like regular currency stash tab, and that's it. I think that's it. I don't think the other shit matters. Then disable them. There we go. And I have some essence as well. Oh, sick bow. Ingenuity? Wait, where? Where do you see ingenuity? That was probably a legacy ingenuity, actually. Wait, where'd you see it? The end there? Six, 7. I do have a like perfect ingenuity on a standard. Not that I play standard, but that's ingenuity. Sanctum. Not here. Oh yeah, I have one equipped. Oh. I thought you meant my stash tab. Dude, this belt used to be really good. Used to be. Update on patch notes. I made a video on the craft and nerf. We don't work this morning. Mega blood. Came from H blood. Man, Old Temporalis. Old Temporalis is so sick, man. We need pre-nerf Temporalis. My character's migrated yet? I should have it be tomorrow. It is. GG nerf melee buff bows. Soy rod. Mirrors in standard? I guess I can check.
Well, but don't worry.
$9K divines, I guess. This seems kind of fake. I mean, standard market's completely cucked. Like the whole standard market's completely cucked by Temple. Completely cucked. Who cares? Yeah, fuck standard. A 1.0 wipe? Yeah, something like that. Missing your goal? Wait, I'm also missing my gold, man. I gotta log into the character. I have like 4 billion gold. I want that back. Taxes? No, my gold. Where's my 4 billion gold? We're not gonna remove scuba. The gold should move to standard. It's probably just late merge.
Hey guys, Galtorak here, and today I am bringing you my Supporting Fire League Start Guide for patch 0.5. Supporting Fire is a tactician-only ability where you rain down a massive amount of arrows, and yes, you can scale its AoE to be off-screen. I love this skill. I've been messing with it since it was introduced in patch 0.2, but it used to be really bad. It wasn't until this last patch that they buffed the crap out of it. Now, it is an incredibly cozy and fun build.
I see some
also
builds
being an
around this
incredibly
skill.
solid League starter. This build is also solo self-bound and hardcore safe. I've pushed this build to clear all tier 3 content in both modes. I have league started it in a few private leagues as well. This build is getting buffed in the new patch with the changes to deflection, armor, and the armor EV buffs. We are also getting minion buffs to new breach rings as well as belts, and they made command skills a little bit less painful to use. I have fully updated my 0.4 mobalytics to this.
Dude, you know what's funny? I didn't know this until yesterday. You guys knew about this? Look at this. This is real and true. Where is Scepters? Here. So Scepters, if you look at this Spirit, for some reason, tier 8 Spirit is better than tier 7 Spirit, and this is true in game. Tier 8 and level 1 is better than tier 7. Apparently this has been a bug since 0.1. It's just been true since, I didn't even know about this. That was pretty funny.
New patch, and it will be linked down below. It has a detailed breakdown of how to progress through the campaign and the endgame. I will also hopefully have the .build file set up by League launch for those wanting to use it. So keep your eyes on the Mobalytics. I'll have that link there. I do want to say that I will not be League starting this build myself. I will be League starting weird shit per usual, Ironbound Warbringer. Supporting Fire Tactician will be my second build of the League. But even though I'm not playing it on launch, I will be closely following the meta for the build and updating it when I can. For the most part, Supporting Fire is unchanged for a majority of the build's journey. So you should have an incredibly easy time progressing through the new campaign with this build. The fun thing about Supporting Fire is you start using this skill the moment you unlock your first Ascendancy points. For bossing early on, you will use Gas Arrow to help a single target, but by late game, Supporting Fire is the star of the show. Supporting Fire is a minion command skill with a very short cooldown. Supporting Fire is weird in how it scales though. It only has the minion tag. It isn't a projectile or an attack.
Wait, the only tag is minion? Ooh, that might be a hard pass for me, man.
Limited in the ways you can scale it. What makes it worse is you can never make it in your presence. So banners or something like Watch How I Do It can't influence Supporting Fire at all. This forces us to focus on things like cooldown reduction, so we're able to spam Supporting Fire as much as possible, minion levels to scale our damage, and muster, which gives us more damage per unique summon we have. All these little minions running around, most of them are doing nothing. They are just here to buff Supporting Fire via muster. The really cool thing about Supporting Fire is it scales off of strength and dexterity, making stat stacking amazing for this build. Strength increases its damage.
Do I have a mustache like this? No, I hate mustaches. They always get annoying. That shit gets shaved.
Dexterity increases its area of effect. Stat stacking to scale the damage leads to you also being fairly tanky. And with Armor EB getting buffs in the patch, by late game, you will be very hard to kill. In terms of the late game, I have cleared all content with Supporting Fire in patch 0.4. In terms of cleared speed, for being a mapper, it's a solid build. However, single target, it would be about a 4 out of 5. You aren't one-shotting bosses, but this DPS is good enough to clear all bosses in the current game. To clarify, this is when using
content that's better than Farmer's build? Dude, I want to see Farmer get on because he can't use his unethical weapon anymore. Remember the weapon Farmer was using? Now he can't make a weapon that good anymore. He has to use a more ethical weapon.
Supporting Fire only, so if you added minion DPS to this, you could speed this up by quite a bit. I am confident that Supporting Fire will be able to clear all content in the next patch, so no worries there. For the initial portion of leveling, I have set up 2 different leveling
builds. With yours?
builds.
No, my weapon's like ethical. Hold up, you're sidejacking me here. That's what damage. It's fucking load screen. Will Sushi make his usual compendium? I don't think, does he do for PoE2? He's like a big tourist in PoE2. This is the weapon. Wait, was it this weapon? Yeah, this is the weapon I did a test on. And technically the only ethical thing here was the Onslaught, because it has flat fizz that wasn't essence, tier 3% fizz, and it was Onslaught +3. But also doesn't give you boss damage, so. I only had 2 prefix on this weapon. Then I made this one. This is a post-nerf weapon. This was Unveil % fizz, Black Cold, AUG % Orc Flat Fizz. Only one essence mod on this weapon as well. I mean, these are ethical weapons next patch. I mean, WASD gamers? I'll use WASD for bows now, yeah. Poes never tier 1 attack speed? I mean, you get what you get, man. Even this, like, this is pretty ethical. Like, it doesn't have a third prefix. It's 2 prefix. But yeah, you can't have Onslaught next league, but like, just forget about that. It's fine. How is it not ethical? It's 2 prefix. You would unveil a prefix on this weapon. This is only 2 essence mods. That Flat Fizz is tier 4. Those are Regal. This is tier 4 Flat Fizz. Yeah, there's no greater essence on this weapon. This weapon was percent Fizz, Regaled into Flat Fizz, and then it's 2 essence suffix. This is an ethical weapon next patch. Use one of the Onslaught. And it's only 2 prefix, so it's completely ethical.
The first is crossbows using grenades. It is by far the fastest way you're going to get to Act 2 and unlock supporting fire. Grenades are really solid and consistent at clearing. Crossbows end up with a lot of power early on because we can scale it with 2-handed damage nodes from the passive tree. This does come with a downside. When you get to the end of Act 2, you will need to spend gold to change your passives from the crossbow build to the minion build. If you do not like the idea of spending gold to change passives, or, as I have come to learn through many of my guides, a lot of people do not like leveling with grenades. So what? I have set up a second leveling tab for minions.
Wait, would you guys rather level as minions over grenades?
Start with explosive grenade using multi-shot and fire attunement, but you will eventually swap the skeletal sniper using gas arrow and flame wall to ignite. This, in my opinion, is quite a bit worse for campaign clear. My grenade runs are about 40 minutes faster. But for those that hate grenades, or just don't like the idea of wasting gold to change your passives in the middle of the campaign, I have 2 options for you. Level whichever style you want to until you get to Act.
How good is the armor break thing you put on a rare bow? It's completely busted. If we can do it.
Act 2. For me personally, when I get to Act 2, I rush straight for my Ascendancy. I'll kill Babala right away, and I usually get supporting fire around level 19 or 20. From here, supporting fire carries all clear, and you can swap to full minions. With your first 2 support gems, get Bidding 1, which will reduce the cooldown of supporting fire and also increase its damage. By level 28, you will have enough passive points to get all of the major cooldown recovery nodes for supporting fire. Once you have all of this, with Bidding 1, you'll have close to permanent uptime with supporting.
Gain Fizz and third prefix on bow to enable armor break. Yeah, unfortunately, with the crafted nerfs, it's not going to be a very viable option. There's other ways to get armor break. The easiest way to get armor break is with more investment is when you use is it Uhtred? No, what is it called? Let's type armor break in here. Yeah, this. So you get a as extra chaos against the darkness, as extra chaos Heart of the Well, and that should be enough combined with this to break armor. You put this on, like, you know, your main skill versus bosses. If we can get the, you'll put this on Ice Shot. Meter prices, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's more of a high-end thing. You're not, the thing is, you're not gonna have that rune, that mod early game anyway. It's gonna be like a high-end thing. That should be the easiest way to break armor though for bosses. If we can get that mod. Even for map clear, it's really good, right? Return Project is very good for map clear. And that should break every single monster's armor maps. But yeah, it's more of an ending game thing. It's not like an early game thing. It's not like a day one thing. Day 3? Yeah, probably. If it's
You are basically
doable.
sprinting around the entire campaign, dropping flares and watching arrows wipe out the screen. For bossing at this point, it's also fairly easy. Try to maintain at least 3 skeletal snipers with bidding 1, multi-
Yeah, thanks for tier 1 sub. When am I starting? A shot did I? Gunner, okay.
shot and fire attunement. Use flame wall on bosses to ignite them, use supporting fire on cooldown, and then spam gas arrow. When an enemy is ignited, gas arrow will explode.
I think this goes like actually kind of like it's like a. I don't know if I use good. It's like just like okay. It's like it's decent. It's just like AOE clear. It's not that much damage, but it's not like the worst skill in the game.
Of extra damage. This is a massive boost.
Yeah,
for
it does pretty low damage in campaign. It does more damage in end game.
Fire DPS during the campaign. When you get to Act 3, you should use your first level 3 support gem for muster.
You have any tips for snipe when we release it? Yeah, it's gonna be in the video guide. The video guide, my League start guide will be out tomorrow, and everything will be in there. It'll be like it's probably gonna be like a 20-minute video. All the info plus the mobile Linux guide will be done.
Once you hit level 36, you will unlock your 3rd support gem slot for supporting fire. So put muster in there then, and also put muster into skeletal archers. Make sure you're using a rattling scepter at this point since it spawns skeletal warriors, which will boost muster. From here, try slotting in more
mustard
minions.
build.
Get arsonists, frost mage, and reavers, as many as you can for muster. This isn't just good for supporting fire at this point, but will also boost the damage from skeletal archers. Throughout the campaign, focus on getting minion skills on your amulet, scepter, and helmet. Try and also get spirit on your amulet and chest for more minions. At the end of Act 4, you can farm your own Kurgel's Leash in the Abyss Well from Nagaku. You can reset this area over and over and keep going inside the Abyss Well here. At the end, there is a chest that can drop Kurgel's Leash. This is huge for solo self-found, but for Trade League, this is normally a very cheap item, so I wouldn't recommend farming here too long. This is a best-in-slot lineage support gem though. We will use it the entire game from here. When we get to maps, we're going to add on Blasphemy with Temporal Chains to help with our survivability. Focus on armor stacking. This pairs well with Tactician's Polish That Gear, the new deflection buffs, and Glancing Blows. Pick up the following unique items when you get to endgame. Mega Nord's Girdle should be a cheap pickup that provides lots of strength and cold resistance. Trench Timbre is massive for our damage.
Ethical build. Ethical build. What more do you want? More mustard? A build, I'm gonna do my top 10 builds for YouTube. Not like a build chill list, but like builds I recommend and all that. We practice World Assault. That's the farmer stream. He'll be on tomorrow. You practice Rampage Cocaine Bear? No. Not playing that. poe2 tech. What? New GPU driver? Wait, is there a new one? I'll probably download it. All right, I think it's about time for me to call it for today. Unfortunately, the server's going down for 2 hours, interrupt our level in practice. So yeah, we'll probably do a run tomorrow or something. Also, I do want to make the top 10 build. I'll probably do it on stream or whatever. Maybe like tomorrow, days after, who knows. Just do it now? I've been streaming for too long. Overworking. Oriana. Teaser in 7 minutes? Wait. I was legit mid-level and then the servers went down, man. New skill tree in 5 minutes. No, it's an old skill tree. Snipe bows. I mean, I think it works without bows. I snipe. Oriana, Sushi Jail. Anyway, thanks for watching, guys. Thanks for the subs and follows. Appreciate it all. I'll be on again tomorrow, of course. Yeah, probably do like lower practice tomorrow. Maybe like the top 10 and stuff tomorrow. The video guide for the full eye shot Deadeye will be out tomorrow as well. The MOBA's already out in the build sheet like always. Yep. How to get hench day 1? Use play efficiently. Yeah, I never rated Prada before, dude. I'll rate Prada. I think he's a chill dude. Although I think his league start is really cooked because he wants to level his Twister's Lich, but I think he's a chill dude at least. Does he have scuba? This man better have scuba, man. He doesn't have scuba? How does he not have scuba? The fuck? Do you have any good emotes? He has like no emotes. Does he have ass 11? He has ass 11. Okay, guys, you can spam ass 11 in his chat, alright? He has ass 11. Spam ass 11. Alright, peace out. Have a good one. Good night. Good morning, wherever you're from.